everybody, good to see you guys today. Sorry, stand by with me for a second getting all this stuff set up. Thankfully I am not in the snow yet, so we are getting right where the snow has begun, but not quite in the position where it's coming down. Reports are down by Wichita, it's pretty rough. Google Maps doesn't look too bad, but reports are that Wichita is pretty rough down there. So we're heading down in that way. Apparently there's been an insane amount of accidents on 135, according to the scanner. And Vince said on the scanner they were told that the tow companies are charging $375 a winch out just for a simple winch out. So we're going to do our best just to help people today instead of like these other companies that are taking advantage of people in situations. You'd figure there'd be a little more hospitality for Thanksgiving, but apparently not. So the snow has just started where we are. We're a little bit further east than Corey and Vince right now, but we're all headed towards Wichita right now. So we're making our way down there, so I'm sure that it is going to be a chaotic day to say the least. So the goal today is really just to help people, but this area of Kansas is likely going to see the amount of snow they see in a year in a single day today. So it's going to get pretty active out here, without a doubt. But looking forward to using the opportunities to help people too. That's what I really care about.
The state routes look terrible.
Second here, guys. Trying to get everything set up. Alright, so we are about 34 minutes from stopping to fuel up before we get down to the main area. Like I said, Vince and Corey are really in the thick of it right now. We intend to. Hey, Gary, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. So we are going to get down there into the thick of it here shortly. My ETA down to Wichita is about an hour or so. So within the next hour, things are going to really go from 1 to 100 on the live stream. So we're just making our way southbound. But please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, guys, as we make our way down here today. But yeah, as you guys can see, the roads here are not bad, but when you get over just to our west, where Vince and Corey are, it's getting pretty rough. Our current plan is to kind of hover around Interstate 135 for the most part, just kind of bouncing between Salina and Wichita for the day, as we're expecting absolutely crippling travel conditions. Thank you so much, Gary. A big old move for you. Yes, guys, I did have a wonderful Thanksgiving. It was fantastic. I wish I was able to stay home longer, but thankfully it's just a one-day thing today where we're just chasing today, and then I get to drive home. I'm going to drive a good chunk of the way home tonight, and then be back home for my family on Sunday afternoon. So definitely thankful for that. We're going to be getting into the heart of this thing here really soon. Like I said, we got about a half hour until we stop for fuel. and then it's going to get active really, really fast. So be sure you guys smoosh that like and subscribe button too. Data for the most part, and I'll jinx this now, but data for the most part after this part apparently should stay steady. It literally was as soon as... Ooh, now it is really coming down now. It literally was as soon as I said the data should stay alright that things started getting bad, which is kind of funny. But hopefully the audio's not being choppy yet. Mark and KD, a big old move. You guys, thank you so much for your guys' super chats. I apologize, streams, that we're in a little bit of a dead zone and I do not have Starlink hooked up right now because of it's pulling too much power and still likes to reboot stuff. But let me know, guys, for sure. Let me know if the audio gets choppy or anything like that today. Just say it in chat, you know, remix or whatever, like you guys always do. We're coming into Emporia right now, and as you can see, it's really starting to come down. Really starting to come down. Rich, I'm going to be getting you set up here soon on the radios as well. We're going to give you, Kat, and we're going to end up giving you, Kat, and Megan access to our handheld radio system where you guys can use it on an app. But it's a cell network via radio system, a kind of a something nobody else has. Let's put it that way. It's more of a first responder radio communication network. So we're going to get you hooked up, you, Megan, and Kat hooked up with a connection for it here, hopefully within the next week or so. That way you guys don't have to worry about texting us or anything like that when the streams go down or anything like that too. But it's a lot better than Zello, I'll tell you that much. It is a lot better than Zello. Larry Dixon, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, Larry. Thank you so much. So, as you guys can see here, I am not in my Taurus right now. I'm actually in my Explorer. This thing is prepared and ready to go for chasing, so I wanted to make sure to have this ready. I just need a little bit stronger of an inverter so I can turn the Starlink on as well. But we are headed southbound right now towards the Wichita area. The snowfall is really coming down right now. It isn't really accumulating on the roads or grassy areas yet, but we're just outside of Emporia right now. We're expecting 4 to 8 inches across most of the area that we're going to be covering. So that is in some places what they expect for snowfall in a year in these places. Like Salina and Wichita usually only average about a foot of snow, and there's some models that are some models are pushing every bit of 10 inches from this storm in those areas. So it's going to be a busy day. The heaviest snow is going to be coming in the next few hours. So we're watching it closely, and we're going to continue to just, you know, continue to keep you guys updated and aware of the things that are going on. I'm going to be stopping here shortly. Let's see, in about 30 miles to top off the fuel tank and check the PTZ camera. I had that set up, but it was having an issue with the lens, so I might not be able to use that this time, but that's all right. We'll see what happens. But yeah, 4 to 8 inches around here is definitely enough to cripple the area. So. Oh yeah, the Explorer is definitely going to be the better one right now. The Taurus is all-wheel drive, don't get me wrong. The Explorer is definitely... The Taurus can handle it, it's got all-wheel drive, but my old Explorer, which is the one we're driving now, my old gray one, this thing's got all-wheel drive and higher ground clearance. I probably could have brought the Taurus down here, but I wasn't feeling it given the potential road conditions. Going to a straight, like, snow-covered bridge there. I bet you that's icy as all heck. So hold on. I want to focus on this bridge. That way we don't spin out when we go over it. Yeah, it's a little bit snow-covered there on that bridge. Not bad, but if those get icy, that's usually really what gets people into accidents and such. So we are in communication with Vince and Corey as well. Gary, a big old move. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well, buddy. Thank you guys all so much for your support and your donations. The expense is a little bit higher on this event. $500 because it's a simple going there and coming back, and it's a little bit more expensive in the Explorer. That's why the daily chase cost is a little bit higher than usual. But you guys are always good for dominating that goal, so. So we are now officially 10% of the way there. And like I said, guys, today is a lot of helping people. That's our goal. We want to help people today, so. Looks like there was already a slide off right up here. Oh no, somebody just broke down. Well, thank you guys so much for your support. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Any donations via Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, as well as Super Chats are greatly appreciated, guys. So thank you so much for that. We're going to be likely live streaming every bit of 12 hours today. So be prepared for that. But just please continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, guys. Especially that like button. It's never a requirement to donate. As long as you can smoosh that like and subscribe button for us, we greatly appreciate it. The road is going to get crazy here soon.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, clear your audio for just a second. 45, and that's about as fast as I can go.
Yeah, it's all clear on the turnpike for the most part right now. I'm coming down into it more right now. My audio's back on FYI, but yeah. Yep, I'll be down there here shortly. I got about 20 minutes or 18 minutes until I stop in Cassidy to top off the fuel tank with El Dorado and see how it's looking down there. I think 135 is really going to be the name of the game today.
I agree.
Daryl Sloan, a big old move for you. Thank you so much, Daryl, for your donation via PayPal. Anytime we need to do it, we should probably call it like 10:33 traffic.
I was trying to think of something witty to respond to that with, but I couldn't. Lead.
Alright guys, so we're continuing southbound right now. Give me 1 second. But yes, please continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. We're continuing southbound right now towards the Wichita area. We'll be there within the hour. So things are going to go from 1 to 100, honestly, very fast. Just due to the fact that road conditions are going to deteriorate rapidly. I mean, you guys can see Vince is just off to the west of us, and he's just getting absolutely pummeled with snow. Thankfully, he's not dealing with much in the way of slide-offs, which is I'm very grateful for. Grace, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat, Grace. You are appreciated. Everybody here is appreciated.
It's bad as things were sounding down here over up in Salina. I was like questioning if I'd even make it this far. I know. At least people slowed down up here. I think that's a big part of it, is they actually finally slowed down. Up there they were driving like idiots. Yeah, I feel like a pace car, like everybody's following me except for that random semi in the left lane.
Yeah, for the most part what I'm seeing is it's rough near noon, but it says, I mean, Google Maps is probably full of it, but it says it's decent down near Wichita. But that's where they look like they're getting some pretty heavy snow, so.
I call bullshit on the Google Maps because they're calling out slide-offs and wrecks all over on that 235 connector, which I'm pretty sure is that the left branch, that north-south, on the left or the west side.
Yeah, 235 is that west side lane. Alright guys, so we're continuing right now. Like I said, the roads don't look nearly as bad as they do for Vince and Corey right now, but we're really going to go from 1 to 100 on this stuff when it happens. And it's going to escalate quickly, very, very quickly out here, given the circumstances and how heavy the snow's been. Vince said that according to the scanner, 235 on the west side of Wichita has just been like crippled with accidents. So I'm trying to take a peek at that real quick. Because the scanner, I believe the scanner more than I believe Google Maps, but he said that they're getting reports of just like so many accidents and slide-offs around Wichita right now. So we're going to go check that out for ourselves. Wichita was our original plan for the day, but like I said, I plan to stay around Wichita and kind of bounce north and south along I-135 just to kind of keep an eye on things today. So the snow definitely is coming down. We've got about, I don't know, 10 minutes or so until we get to our rest area where we're going to be topping off on gas. So it remains a little mundane right now while we get closer and closer, but once we do, it's going to just go whee! So some areas of Hutchinson's already reported 4 inches of snow. That's crazy. We're not even halfway through the event. It's quickly going to go from to whee!
So it's really hard to tell because they haven't like mowed the sides of the median of the road. It's hard to tell how much snow is actually there. It doesn't look like much, but I can believe it's 3 inches here maybe on the highway. That's what I've been looking at. It looks like it's dusting, to be honest, but yeah, it's got to be at least 2 inches. Yeah, I think it's kind of blowing off the road a little bit. So you'd think there'd be more on here. It's really not even anything to plow.
Yeah, but it's just enough that people are driving like idiots in it. It looks like it's some heavy. It looks like it's some heavy snow, but it's real fine. Like it's very small. It's not like those giant wet snowflakes.
DOT is saying that's worse over there by El Dorado, so versus Wichita, so which is odd. But I think once you get a couple miles down the road, Brandon, I think you're gonna hit it.
Oh yeah, I'm in it now. It's just not snow covered right here, so I got 10 miles until I stop for fuel, and after that, it's pretty much time. Come on. So Vince said, according to DOT, it's about to get a lot worse now.
The overpass going into Newton is like this freaking glazed ice.
So yeah, according to Vince, it's about to get a lot worse. The snow's definitely coming down. The roads aren't bad yet, though. The roads definitely aren't that bad yet. But like I said, according to Vince, once we get to El Dorado, it's really going to go downhill. So, like I said, we're not too far from the gas station to top off real fast. And it's going to get interesting, to say the least. It's definitely going to get interesting.
Came up on an accident scene. Yeah, there's been an accident here that just got cleaned up. They did have this blocked off here on the south side of Newton. This is going now.
Check out this camera. This one is near Newton. Snow-covered road, but it seems like north of Wichita is getting the brunt of it right now. Definitely seems like north of Wichita is getting the brunt of it.
Temperature went up. It dropped to 24. Now it's back up to 27. Now the flakes are getting big.
Look at this camera, guys. Look at that. Look at the whiteout conditions. I pulled up traffic cameras and I-235 and the zoo on the southwest side is completely white out. You can't see anything on the camera.
That's probably where they're having all these issues. Just apparently one of the troopers called out that his truck got smoked. It was about 10-15 minutes ago. 5 curves to the east, now you're starting to get accidents. There's an accident on the northbound side. Like a bad one or just a regular one? Seems like a couple people spun out and hit each other. Yeah, it's not horrible. But the rest of your crews are already here.
like I said, guys, where we're heading right now, it's quickly going downhill. I mean, thankfully they got the plows out here already. They're just driving though. They're not even plowing or putting salt down, which is kind of shocking. Alright, we are about to stop. Here's another one. West side of Wichita on 54. Pretty snow covered over there at on the west side. Ooh, that car almost spun out on camera. Pretty crazy out there. We'll be down there here shortly. About to stop here at this Love's, get gas, and get things rolling. Got to prepare for what could be a very, very active day ahead. Alright, so we're going to run into this Love's here real quick. Man, this thing is busy. Find somewhere to get gas, but everywhere it's all plugged up. Gonna fuel up real quick, and then we'll be back in a second, guys. Bear with me. Should take my phone with me because I need to go inside real quick. Alright, I just got to this freaking Love's here, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully, I'm almost down there, but it's getting a little sketchy out here. Where is this cord at? Where in the world is this cord at? Oh, there it is. Ooh. That's not bad. Okay. This freaking rest area is bumping right now. Alright guys, we're rolling again. So I'll get the secondary camera set up here shortly. David Cord's a big old move for you. Thank you so much, David, for your PayPal donation. Thank you so incredibly much. So we are at 80 of our $600 goal or $500 goals. Thank you guys so much. Almost to that 100 mark. Brian, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Brian, as always, for your support.
I'll probably be patronizing one of those later.
I'd love to. I just probably don't have time. Definitely getting spicy. It is getting spicy. It doesn't look bad, but it's like sliding back and forth spicy kind of thing. Almost down to Wichita. Almost there. Making our way downtown. Driving past faces, past the normal town. We didn't want him to get sick or something, especially at his age. I mean, he's about to turn a month old, so that's all I needed. I just wanted to call real quick. Don't worry about it. All right. Hope you feel better. Love you too. Bye. The roads are definitely getting a lot worse. They're starting to get covered now too. Sorry about that, guys. I accidentally hit the mute button. Roads are not horrible right now visually, but they definitely are when you're driving on them. Not the best. Very slippery and slidey right now, so sorry about that, guys. Accidentally hit that mute button there.
Brandon, what mile marker southbound are you at?
Stand by. 8484.
Are those numbers going up or down?
Down from here.
In about 20 miles, you're going to come up on, apparently that rollover was at 60 on the turnpike. The other ones were on 135, so I'm sure they'll be there, but that should be in your lane. If they've given the right locations, anyway, they've screwed up a couple of them earlier.
Has a 5 minutes through KDOT. 35 southbound at mile marker 76, 1 mile north of the El Dorado exit, about 6 miles from me. A traffic incident has been reported in the right lane. Use caution.
One of many.
That bridge was fun. This is like heavy, heavy snow here, guys. Coming down really good. These are some big flakes, too. Thank you guys all once again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're trying to take it easy right now. Apparently there's a reported accident or something up ahead. Yeah, Glenn, you may have seen a lot worse snowfall in Canada and New York, but the difference is those places see snowfall all the time. Parts of Kansas like this, getting 4 to 8 inches of snow is what they see in a year. So they never really see significant snow like that. Virginia, good to see you. Thank you so much, Penny, and thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yes, we're planning to be in Wichita. We're heading towards Wichita right now. That's where we're going right now, is Wichita. We're up near El Dorado right now. Probably going to go around the loop. These roads are definitely slick. The temperature's 30 degrees. I'm at like the edge of the rain-snow line right now. It's just like, I've got a mix of rain and like heavy wet snow, and the road is all slush.
I didn't even realize it was raining anywhere.
Thank you so much, Penny. Thank you guys, everybody, so much for your support. Oh, there's a car. Hey, let me call you back. Alright, talk to you in a minute. Bye. Bye. They're alright here. Here before traffic comes. Alright. I just stopped another person at a U-Haul trailer lost control and spun and hit the wall, so they were alright, and they were only in the like merging lane of traffic, so they weren't blocking traffic.
Which mile?
That one you told me about on the scanner.
That was a different one then, because it was a upside down card.
What mile post?
No, I'm getting a fountain pop right now. You want one?
Getting a what?
A fountain drink at the gas station.
I'm good, thanks. I just grabbed some. If you're going to be there for a second, I'll meet you over there, though. I'll get to that west out El Dorado.
How long of a drive is that? Is that like 45 minutes?
I don't know how far. Hold on, let me look it up. I'm sure in Park City, well, at least Omega.
Yeah. I'm probably going to check out some of these state highways and just tool around the area for a few minutes anyway.
Like on the side of Wichita, it's snowing, sleeting, and you barely just go north and then it's just dumping snow.
Yeah, if one of you guys has wire cutters, I'm gonna have to rewire my freaking light bar light because for some odd reason it's not coming on. My cruise lights are, but I think it's a loose connection on my actual bar itself. I'm not 100% sure though. Like, because all my rear lights aren't coming on either when I hit the button. My cruise lights do, but I don't have the full bar like I needed. It was a second ago, and then I don't know if there's a loose wire or something.
Yeah, probably.
I just found another accident. I don't even know what milepost this is, but there's already a trooper on scene. Looks like they spun out and smoked the guardrail. Let's give you a heads up. I can't really talk on the phone right now. Roads are bad out here. Alright, I just wanted to give you a heads up so at least you have an option. Alright, love you. Bye. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I missed that turn to go west anyway, so I guess I'm going southwest anyhow.
looks like the northwest side of Wichita up to Newton's gonna get slammed.
Patricia Wheeler, a big old move.
I might just go out that 254 toward Towanda.
Okay, you put me on that one.
With that heavy snowman going over El Dorado. Holy cow, looks like that's picking up.
Yeah, I wanted to get off there, but I wasn't paying attention when that happened, so.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. Let's check out this state road.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off near Andover and probably head up in that direction. It's like wet out here, like on 35 here. This is like it's slushy, but it's mostly rain. Like it's really not snow.
Yeah, when I started getting into Wichita, it was some snow, but like definitely a mixed precip going on. But we're about up to 30 degrees now. So probably just to switch over and be a slop. So Brandon, are you saying that the turnpike's really not that terrible?
No, it's really slush. It's not really like it's slick when you change lanes, but it's not even snow covered here. It's just slushy.
Okay, well that saves me from coming up that way at all then.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go get to Andover and get off there or something. It really isn't that bad here. Like, I'll regret saying that in a little bit, I'm sure, but it's like mostly rain, honestly.
Up behind you, actually, Corey.
All right, guys. So we're starting to get
trip in the subway. I went through a roundabout. Wasn't sure if I was going to make it around the roundabout.
So we're gonna go get off at the next exit coming up here and get off at the next exit and see what we're looking at. Daryl, a big old move for you. I'm sorry I missed the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Daryl. Sorry, things have been a little chaotic out this way, honestly. A little chaotic. Be sure you guys are smooshing that like and subscribe button, though. We're up to 90 of the daily chase cost today, so thank you guys so much.
guess it's for you too, Brandon. I'm on this road that goes due east out of Park City, and it's got real steep embankments. I already found one truck in there that damn near rolled. This road is an absolute mess, so if you're looking for adventure, I think this is the one you want.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting off shortly. I think I'm coming up on that accident. Yeah, I've got the accident up. I bet you were talking about that rollover or what have you.
Okay. Yeah, I passed one guy. He's buried in there. I can't do nothing for him, but he's on the phone. I'm going to check on him on the way out if he hasn't moved. It wasn't like a crappy car or anything. It was a pickup truck, but he was just way down in the embankment. I don't think there's really any pulling that guy out.
Jeez, that was a heck of a rollover. Yeah. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more people sliding off on these state highways and such, too.
Oh, this is actually pretty crappy. There's about an inch of slush and then the snow, but the slush is actually pulling the vehicle around. Not like it was on the interstate.
Oh yeah, these trucks are kicking the slush out. What in the world is he doing? Alright, so we're going to get off the exit here coming up. It should be this exit here. Yeah. It's very slushy here, but we really want to see what it's looking like on these back roads. Like state routes especially. We're coming into Andover right now. Stop here for a second real quick and try and fix something before we get moving, and actually might even put on the rear camera. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea if I got enough cord for it. Got enough cord for it. probably a bad idea, but we'll let it find out. Sorry guys, bear with me for a quick second. Oh, weird. Purple is my 360 lights. There it goes. So that's fine now, for now. Take that over here, get it out of my way, I guess. Also mean top one, that's all I care about right now. Alright, let's roll. Alright guys, we're rolling. Sorry, I was trying to figure out why my top light bar wasn't working. I think it's because it was short. All right. Thank you, Gracie. I appreciate it. It's been quite chaotic, to say the least. Oh, now my radio works.
What do you mean?
I had to reboot it. I've been sitting here trying to key up, and it's not doing anything. It's like it was frozen.
Yeah. Maybe need to reboot it every morning or something. I don't know what to tell you. We haven't had any issues yet.
Yeah, it's random. Not really a big deal. I don't know. I think one of my wires got crossed in the rear or something like that, because my rear lights, all my grill lights that I put on the back, those aren't turning on, and when I try and connect them to power, they're acting like it's a grounding wire, and they're like shorting out the hot wire, so I had to run the light bar wire by itself. I don't know, just weird. I gotta look at it when I get a chance, but I'm about to turn north on Andover Road right now.
You know what? There's a key lock on here. If you press a certain button combination or something, it's supposed to lock all the keys. I wonder if you happen to catch it or something, or I forgot about it. I need to see what that key lock and unlock combination actually is, to go back in the quick start guide and look at that. It almost sounds like maybe the key lock got turned on or something stupid, because it's supposed to lock like everything. I'm actually southbound toward you. I've already to flip around. This road's getting better the farther south I go. It's like turned to ice pellets now.
Oh yeah, it's like barely any snow down here. I'm heading north up towards 254 now. But I was trying to figure that out. I'm like, well, what the hell? Why isn't it working? But as soon as I took the wire off of the both of them, then it was fine. So I think maybe somewhere my hot and my ground wire might be touching or something like that. It might be causing a short, which is why it wouldn't work. But my actual light bar wire is fine. So. Yeah, this road is slushy as all heck.
Yeah, 254 going in, it's not barely, you'll see it as crap. If that truck's still down in the ditch, I'll stop. He was on the phone and he was still trying to get out, but I don't know if there's any help in him or not. It's a problem. It's got these real steep embankments up there, and I think people are catching the edge a little bit and overcorrecting and going in. Car about wiped out in front of me on the way out here. Caught that transition from pavement to gravel and just about sucked him in.
this is definitely the worst I've seen the road all day. So I definitely up here has been it.
You better buckle up then, because this is nothing compared to the 135 there north of Wichita. It's just crap. It's a real sharp transition though, because once we get into Wichita, it's snowing like you wouldn't believe.
Sleep. At that QT gas station, I'm going back north on 135. I see the heavy snow ahead again, but it's like turning into a mix of crap.
Yeah, I think up near Dunes is where it's getting pounded right now. I'm thinking about going up 135, seeing how it is, and then maybe taking 50 up towards like Florence and all that, because I guarantee that state route is just brutal right now.
I've heard of a couple of slide-offs on that 50. That's that one that goes out of Newton, yeah. So it's probably not a bad idea. Let's see what happens. Sorry, we're going so slow up here. I about rear-ended this guy. He's got no brakes on. He's just took his foot off the gas and just, I don't know if he engine brake or what, but he just went from about 40 down to 20 here.
Yeah, I'm like 2 cars behind you.
Yeah, I thought, man, I'm gaining up on this guy pretty quick here, and didn't even have his brakes on. I don't know how the hell he slowed down that quick.
Whatever. Yeah, it seems like it's almost clearing up right here. Yeah, we're heading back over towards the Wichita area right now.
Times I've seen that thing behind me.
Yeah, it's been a long time since this thing's been on the road.
Yeah, fog light out.
It's not out, it's gone.
Oh. Are you gonna knock the other one out so it's even?
Might as well. It happened on one of the tornadoes we saw. Debris hit it, just knocked it down. I think it was that Texas one, the southeast Texas one, where we both got hit. I smoked debris and it just popped the whole light out.
Yeah, that would have been one of the last ones it was on.
We had this car going southbound, got lucky, they just wiped out, and they just missed the guardrail. They're able to turn around and just keep going south.
Did you get it on video?
I might have.
I hope so. Yeah, I don't know why we're brake checking up here.
That's why I just hopped on the left lane. I'm like, screw these people.
Oh yeah, this is how pileups happen.
That's why even if I go a little bit faster than everybody, I just like getting out of the groups. That way if something does happen, I'm not in the middle of like a bunch of cars.
Hey, we've got a car in the median here at mile marker 20.6.
Big car, little car.
Crown Vic.
Oh, nice.
Oh. I didn't know that those could get stuck. Thought they were like invincible.
Another one in the southbound lane up the right side of the road.
I'm gonna exit 254 up here at whatever Park 61st Street or whatever that I came in on and take that straight over into Park City, and I'll hop on 135.
You know, I would rather drive in compacted snow than the slush. The slush is really where you lose control.
Oh, garbage truck wanted to play bumper cars there for a minute. Holy crap. Started coming right over. He's like driving on my side of the lane. Yeah, great.
Another one on the northbound side is 21.4.
I don't know what mile marker these start at, so I don't know how far north you are, but probably ways behind.
You get out on that Park City, you're just a fuzz south of all this.
Just a fuzz.
Fuck is a fuzz?
Just a beach fuzz.
This is a horrible time to have to pee.
When you get on at, get to Park City, right where we get on 135, that QT is fine, it's clean, it's just busy as all hell. So that interchange is coming up, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just taking it slow behind this truck for now. Yeah, tire pressure sensor fault, really. Would have never expected that one. Road may be icy in spots, you think? Corey's not that far north of us, according to spotter network does.
He does does not show on RO. I don't know why.
Yeah, that I don't know, but I've got him on a GR.
You don't show on there either. I wonder if it's filtered by active accounts, because I think you're considered inactive if you haven't made X amount of reports in a year. Because I know you can like filter them out on GR.
I quit making reports. I always kept getting emails from Spotter Network about flagged or whatever. So I just quit and just call stuff in and post it on Twitter.
Yeah, well, you got these people out here reporting chicken wings and ruin it for the rest of us. I think it made them hypersensitive to us.
Godless, I can't pull anybody out. I'll just call wipeouts as I pass them for you guys.
Maybe some cones, and you can throw some cones out the window.
Throw a flare at them. Sorry about your luck, yeet.
I got Roman candles.
Are those still left from July?
Yeah, I got those M80s that suck, sparklers that don't work.
Yeah, those M80s were garbage.
That flare gun on that backcountry road was better than those.
I mean, who knows, a sparkler might actually work now. I've got my crack torch.
Yeah, mine's on a butane. I keep forgetting to buy butane. A couple months ago, when I got this truck, I bought like 6 cans, and I burned through it all already.
Alright guys, so we're gonna get to 135 and head north out of here.
What is dangling in your back window?
One of my lights that was back there.
Okay. Looked like a GoPro or something. I couldn't tell if it was meant to be there. Like, I didn't know if it was supposed to be on the roof and you got shut the door accidentally or not.
Nope, it's just suction cups are garbage, so it just keeps falling down when I put it back up.
Gotta watch out for these freaking truck drivers. This one just went flying past me and swiped me.
Swiper, no swiping.
And if they had the door of the Explorer, swiper, don't swipe everything at Walmart right now, I'd go get it, put it in my back window.
Well, some of these people just, like, they got their big lifted trucks with their big fat wide tires, and they're doing like 80 in the left lane. It's like, I don't think they realize those big wide tires like that are ice skates. Like, they've literally built their truck to be worse on icy and slippery surfaces. And you know those low-profile tires they got in there are probably summer-only tires, and not even all seasons, let alone winter tires. So it's like, yeah, it's a good way to wreck your truck and start all over.
Yeah, those tires suck in the range.
We're passing a pickup truck that's plowing the road, for Christ's sakes.
I always find it funny, though, that as truck drivers, Corey, we're also very annoyed at other truck drivers because they drive stupid. I did drive stupid a lot, though, but I wouldn't be doing it in the snow, that's for sure.
Yeah, the one plus, like, when you're in the truck, I shouldn't say it's really a plus. Like, you can on a CB and yell at them, but, like, 90% of them don't have a radio, so then you get madder because they don't.
Brandon, right there's where that truck was. Somehow he got out. I don't know how.
Good. Good for him. Somebody probably just gave him a little tug-tug. Corey, we're about to head north on 135 here momentarily.
Copy, I'm just getting into Newton now.
I was not trying to stop for that light, Vince. I would have just slid right through it.
I didn't see nothing. I've done that a few times today. It's just way too slippery. And some of these, the yellow is so darn short, you know, it's fine when the roads are dry, but when they're not, you know.
Another pickup truck off the road on the southbound side.
How far north are you from the other ones?
Probably like 2 miles, 2.5 miles.
I'm going to run into the QT real quick, Vince.
Yeah, I'm going to pull over here and get under the awning for just a brief moment. My driver's side windshield wiper is a freaking mess, and I'm not going to get out in this rain.
Nope, I feel you there. I told that car, I have the right of way.
I don't think he knew what he was doing there for a minute.
You can pull in front of me if you want. I'm just going to stop here.
That's fine. I'm just pulling over here and bang these wipers off. Not get my clothes all soaking wet.
Be right back, guys.
Literally how you focus it, so I wonder if that's the problem.
Yeah, because it's like straight up just foggy right now. Honestly, I wouldn't even say it's foggy. It's just blurry. Figure out a way to try and flip. Huh? No. It's sparking like it's shorted. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's anytime I try and engage the rear, then it starts, it actually gets around.
Do you have the wire that powers the rear? Like, did you just run it straight to some other power source?
No, I can't. Well, yeah, I could, but then it's because of the fact that it's acting as a ground is the problem.
Yeah, it's probably something back there.
That's what I'm guessing, but I'm not sure. I'd like to be able to have it. It's kind of... But as soon as I touch it to the positive, it shuts off the light. Whatever, for now, I'm going to go take a leak.
I'm going to run up that way and check those cars.
Alright, yeah, give me a shot on the radio. I'll be up in a minute. Copy that. I am en route.
Okay, so this guy's like a neurosurgeon or some shit, according to the little name tag he's wearing. I could use some traffic up here, pretty 33, or somebody's gonna get killed, but he needs a strap because he's like hectic and he's got a doctor thing on, neurology something. I'm guessing he's on the way to the hospital.
Copy that. I'll be there in a second. I got a couple of straps and all that stuff. What kind of car is it?
I don't even need that. There's somebody here. I'm gonna give him my strap. It's just that the cars won't leave us alone.
Copy that. I'll be up there in a second.
Yeah, he's a doctor, trying to get to the hospital in a hurry, and he's too afraid to drive his car, so I'm going to drive his car for him, which is fine, but you'll see me, and I can use all the lights I can get.
Copy, I'll be there in a second.
The 15.4.
Yeah, I see your lights right now. Are you in the left median?
The center, northbound, but it's in the center. Yeah, there you are. You got an axle strap?
You talking like a J hook? No, I just have standard straps.
Okay.
Probably just gonna have to wrap it around the axle. Shouldn't be too hard to get out by the looks of it.
We got it. There's just so much snow under there.
Copy that. I'll be stepping out here in a sec. All right, guys.
Not gonna lie, when I was making that U-turn, I was hoping that he didn't have ball tires, because I really, as long as that semi coming, I'm like, oh, well, it's gonna end one of two ways.
All right, Corey, we are code 4 from the first accident.
Either like 3 or 4 or something ahead of you. But then there was a cop sitting in the median just floored the wall of it.
He said, F this mount.
I wonder if dry air is trying to like sweep in here. Cause it hits some spots like the sun. It seems like it wants to pop out.
All right, guys, we're heading back north. Yeah, it looks like for the most part it's around Newton and north of there where the heaviest snow band's setting up. I think it's starting to get that period where it's starting to pivot.
Careful passing it. Oh, that poor guy doesn't know how to drive with the snow.
I'm sure most people don't right now either.
So that guy with the truck, he backed up there to pull him out, and I guess then realized he didn't have a tow strap. Like, yeah, that sucks.
We're on I-135 northbound right now, guys. You said most of the accidents were slide-offs from the southbound side.
At least for the most part, most people slowed down finally. There's a few that are hauling yet, but now everybody's slowing down.
Thing is, this median even itself, like I could probably drive through that with how little snow there is on it.
Well, that was my backup plan. If we couldn't get that car turned around against traffic, I was thinking the same thing you were. I'm like, you know, if we had a little running start, you could probably just drive this thing right through the grass.
Yes, guys, looks like it's getting pretty snowy out here, but it's keeping us busy, that's for sure. Thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button for me. Definitely keeping us busy out here, that's for sure. Or you said there was a bunch of them, like the 21, didn't you?
Yeah, it was like 21.4 or something like that to 22.6. There was a few, 2 or 3 that were wiped out, and crap, man. Up next one, the last one I saw was like 26 or something.
Power roads up where you are.
Oh, plows are keeping up pretty good. It's pretty much the same as it came down. So I just keyed up because I thought I was going to rear end you, but we're good.
I'm gonna pull off here. I think they got this guy, but we can at least give him some, give him a little bit of a buffer.
Buggery.
Use this median or U-turn here to pull off a bit.
I'm just going to let them know we're sticking back to even more of a traffic buffer.
Okay. You don't want me if you look or anything. tunnel or something.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. I'm not sure, honestly. I just saw.
There's a actual wreck up here.
Copy that. Yeah, I think it's a speed turtle. I'm gonna pull up until they. I don't think they've gotten her out yet or unhooked it. They just wrapped it, so you know how they make it just super short. That just never works, and they almost pulled themselves into the ditch. I'm like, come on now.
Okay, southbound 135, mile marker 22, plows are calling out an actual wreck. It's involved in the median. I'll go up here a little ways and keep moving.
Copy. Once these cars clear, I'm gonna go. They're good. They're rolling. You said it's at the 22.
Yeah, it was KDOT. They called it out, so I'm guessing nobody stopped. If it was the plow. We're going to come up on somebody before then, though. It's this truck on the left side. On the other side, if he's actively pulling him out, I'm going to keep moving. If he's not, I'll stop.
Yeah, I think at this point a wreck takes priority.
Well, right, but if he's actually helping him, I'm not worried. That's a pretty big truck. Oh yeah, it looks like he'll get him with that.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. That's that Crown Vic. Another car over there on the other side. I think it's the area the Corey was talking about. There must be that KDOT plow.
Yeah, so nobody probably stopped. This car in front of me is about to spin out. Back up. Left side of that guardrail, maybe. But I think too bad. Looks like everything's on the southbound side.
Yeah, it's like the fourth vehicle we've passed. I see the car up there too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take this this fucking asshole. Seriously? Okay, well I'm gonna take this exit. 'Cause it looks like the other side leads right there.
Copy that. Oh yeah, their trunk is open. They must. Oh, that's a bad accident. Jeez.
Okay, that car's tagged, so it looks like they hit an unoccupied. I'm gonna go over there ASAP then. That looks pretty significant.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
I'd call it in, but they already reported it. I mean, somebody's gonna be coming. All the troopers are apparently unavailable from what I've been hearing, so there's a backlog anyway. Worst case scenario, if they're fine, I'll give them some flares.
Didn't look like it felt good. Hitting a parked vehicle's a whole lot worse.
Yeah, that's pretty significant with how smashed the front of that thing is. so I'm guessing it was abandoned. Yeah, she said it was a red car.
Got me. I'll be right behind you. I'll hop out with you.
Got me.
Copy, you're good. We're just trying to make sure we got the nice lighting in case anything else happens.
Hey, I'm gonna call 911 for him and see if they'll give me any sort of an estimate for him. So if it's going to be 15 minutes, that's different than an hour.
Copy. Alright guys, sorry, we are at this accident scene, so we're trying to make sure that local law enforcement will be here sooner than troopers, somebody to at least give them a ride. If not, we'll probably take them down to the city just to the south, because there is no, they've got no heat or AC in their car. It's completely, it will not run, so.
What the 22 point what, do you know?
22 even. There's a milepost right in front of that car. 22.0. Everyone's okay. The woman had a little gash on her head, but nothing significant. The other car was not occupied, thankfully. How is it up there, Corey? Is it pretty bad?
Yeah, it's definitely snowing heavier, but plows are keeping up on the highway pretty good. The on and off ramps, though, are terrible. I bottomed out when I was trying to get off the highway.
There's still another couple slide offs up ahead that we'll probably go check on once we find out if these people are alright to, if law enforcement and all that are going to be here shortly. If not, we'll probably take them somewhere to Park City, take them to McDonald's or something like that until we can meet up with local law enforcement.
Are they injured already?
No, they're okay. The woman had a little bit of a gash on her head, but it was nothing significant. It's just a kind of a oh, here's a trooper. Okay, the trooper's about to come over here. Sorry about that, guys. The inverter rebooted. KHP's here. They're behind us.
Yeah, he hit the pole, so we probably can't do anything with that, because that's going to be an accident. I'll let the trooper know that he's okay. I'll just go up and make sure this next guy's alright.
Yeah, copy that. He's alright. He just hit the pole.
He says he's fine, just needs pulled out, but I told him I can't pull him out since he hit something. So we're going to have to talk to the cops.
Who are you with?
Storm chasers.
Okay.
Yep.
Just be careful checking on cars, because if you get hit, it's still your fault.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
This is a full-time thing. I've been used to it.
Yeah. There's a bunch more cars to check on.
Yeah, we're going to do that now. Yep, you be safe too. Yeah, the trooper just talked to me. He said, alright, but...
Find out that it's a crash.
Yeah.
Tell them to get their insurance and their driver's license ready, and we'll make it up to them when we get there. Okay.
Yep. Alright, the trooper just wanted me to let people know that if it's an accident, make sure to have their license, registration, and insurance ready for when they get to them.
This lady did not hit anything. This is a totally separate incident. She's been here a while. She just wants pulled out. Her person to come get her is like coming in from Salina. So advise everyone to pull out their license and insurance. Okay, all right.
Yeah, he was like, so who are you with? And I was like, well, we're storm chasers. And he's like, oh, okay. He's like, all right, well, just so you know, if you're parked on the side of the road and you get hit, it's still your fault and all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'm aware. We've been doing this plenty. And then he walked back. He goes, well, if there's a crash that you guys come up on, just please let them know to get their license, registration, and proof of insurance ready. That way we can make the process quick for them.
Okay, you want to come up and trade places with me?
Yeah, you want me to pull them out?
If you want to, you can just squeeze by me and then I'll back up.
I'm going to go on the grass here.
That's the first time that I've ever been told that.
What, the license, registration, all that stuff?
Yeah.
I'm going to back up a little bit, too, to keep traffic a little bit off of us while we get the tow straps ready. And once we have the straps ready, then I'll pull up again.
Don't worry about it. I got a strap right here. We might need a second one. So maybe trade just one more.
Copy.
Good. Stop when you're comfortable. You're good. Let me tell her to get ready.
Yeah, just tell her to be ready for a tug.
Okay, when you start pulling, she's going to give her some gas and watch for some cars here.
Copy, I don't see anybody, so you ready?
Go ahead. I told her you're going to get her up onto the shoulder, then we'll deal with it.
Check out that car that just didn't want to get over while they had the whole left lane.
Joke's on them, you about showed them a lesson. 10-0, you got one coming in hot in your lane.
You might have to come help her. She is not getting this.
Yeah, I'll move up. I just want to keep up on you. See, these cars are not moving for you.
You're good. We might just have to freaking wait for a break in traffic, and I might just have to pull all the way across because she is not having a good time. I don't know exactly what she's doing, but she's not pulling it forward. Like she just keeps, I don't know if she's got the wheel turned the wrong way or what, or if her tires are just that bad.
It's the tires. I'm gonna put a flare in the lane. You almost might be better off just pulling her backwards. You got a straight shot. I don't know if that'd be any better or not.
I don't know, after this blue truck I'm good, so I'm going to turn hard here once this truck passes and just go.
Alright, I'll give her a couple of honks when you go. Her foot's on the brake. Give her a little, there she goes, she's going. Your lane remains clear. There's a wreck about to happen. Missed that one.
Nope.
I'm going to set some flares out while you unhook this. You might, well, we're good, I think. She's gonna eat it across if she gives it gas. Alright, I'll follow her so she can get going. Do you got my axle strap?
Yeah, I got it in my car. I told her she needs to take it very slow because she almost wrecked just getting back on the road, so.
Okay, KHP just about went into the ditch behind us. We saw that.
I'm gonna let her go by me.
Alright, KHP's he's got his rear lights on. I can see him shining, so go ahead. And that'll keep everybody off of us.
Copy. Looks like wherever that minivan was there. Oh, no, wait. I think there's another one up here.
Okay. Corey, how you doing back there?
Oh man, it was snowing like crazy up here. getting out of the heavier snow. Not sure what mile marker I'm at, but I'm coming back down.
Okay. All the accidents seem to be on the southbound side for some reason.
You think we should stop here? We let the trooper stop. It looks like a minivan. We can stop. Don't bother being on.
If it looks like an accident, just let it go, I guess. But we can just flip around. I'm probably going to flip back around down here. Let's see what he does.
He's probably going to check as well. He said we're welcome to check on people if we need to and all that stuff, just to make sure if they were in an accident. But I'll wait for him to roll up, I guess.
He's right behind me. He's trying to keep a buffer, I think.
Well, let's see if he hops out or not. If he doesn't hop out, then I'll just go ahead and hop out. And, yeah, here he comes. After this minivan, we'll flip around here. I think it's vacant. Yeah, he just waved it off. I think they left him. Empty! All right, stay safe, brother.
Somebody just went in behind us.
Copy that. Somebody just went in the ditch behind us.
He says it's a 1050, so, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that guy had Subaru back there looked like he just smoked it in the ditch pretty hard. I don't know if he'll probably get out of the Subaru.
Corey, you might be better off flipping back around to head back northbound once we, you're almost here, but once we get to the next exit, we're going to flip back around northbound as well. Snow's pretty much stopping down here. If you want to just chill in Newton or something, feel free. We'll be up there in a little bit. We're at the 20 over 4 right now. Next mile marker is 19. So.
I'm going to get us some cones or something to just kind of mark off these lanes when we do that stuff. Because lights are one thing, but if you put something in the road that's not going to hurt someone if they hit it, usually they get over. I used to throw my blue bag over there, but I really can't afford to have my blue bag run over.
Yeah, I was hoping the trooper wasn't going to get upset because of that woman. Like, typically when you pull somebody out, it's not like that, but she almost caused another accident, and I honestly should not have pulled her out with that ball of tires where she couldn't even control it and almost hit another vehicle.
Well, yeah, well, I told her when she asked, she's like, well, I'm just trying to get to Wichita or whatever. I said, you need to go and park it.
Yeah, she definitely, like, those things were just straight up slicks. Like, those, Corey's might have been showing wire, but his still had tread on them. Hers did not have any tread.
Yeah, that's a hazard to everybody else on the road.
Yep, exactly. It looks like there's a truck in the ditch over here, but I think it's parked, just weird. Yeah, that's a road.
That was there earlier. When you pulled her out, did you see her about schmuck that other car in the left lane coming up? When I said that's about to be an accident.
Yeah, that pickup, she almost smoked it. Because she wasn't correcting the way she was turning her tires either. She just kept, like, turning her tire and kept turning it to the left, and that's why she kept swinging so hard.
I thought she was going to hit that car. My only concern was she was still tethered to your car, and as good as those tow ropes have seemed to be, I was a little worried what was going to happen if she went flying.
Well, that's why I tried to shove it over. I almost drove myself into the ditch just so she didn't hit that car, because I swung back onto the shoulder to yank her car over. That way she didn't hit it. That's why I was driving like that.
Well, I about came up behind her and gave her a little bump with the push button. I mean, I'm okay with a couple little bumps. I'm not going to push anybody that's stuck, so I'm not going to bend anything, but I thought, well, shit, I might have to come up with her and give her a little push as I get down the road. But I got to move the speaker from the bumper behind the plastic so it doesn't get clogged with ice. So if something like that happens, you know, you can hit the horn or the siren cone or something to get the attention, you know, because I didn't know if you saw that coming or not. It could have been pretty bad.
Trooper just flipped around in the median. Oh, he almost lost it.
I don't know what happened. I mean, the road's better now than it was when I came down here.
I am not fond of those KHP bars. I don't know. He just shut off his lights and turned it back on, so.
No, yeah, I don't like their Explorers either, because all they got for rear is the bar and like the hideaways. It's not very effective.
That Subaru just drove out, so they're clear.
Okay, I'm surprised he got his Charger through there, honestly. Was that intentional?
Looks like it.
I didn't know if that was intentional or not.
Yeah, he was taking it slow. He definitely wasn't sliding. He was like, screw it, ditch. Alright guys, if I've missed any PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App donations, I apologize. Thank you guys so much for your support and the ways that you donate to the channel. Ellen Hull, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. That puts us over over the 100 mark. I forgot that other accident was back there. I forgot there were 2 troopers down here. I wonder if they got pulled from different regions because of this.
I wonder if that Explorer needs yanked out now. Shit.
I don't know. I mean, the cop talked to him, but... yeah, the cop talked to him. I don't know what they're planning. I don't know if they actually got a report from him or not, though.
Oh, that's the thing. I guess when he came by my car, I should have asked him if he cleared that or not. Because I don't even know. They might not even do... They're probably just taking numbers and doing the reports later at this point.
Yeah, that don't shock me. Kip, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. Thank you so much, Kip.
They have an Audi blow your doors off in a minute. He's flipping his high beams at me to get by and blah, blah, blah. He's in a hurry with his summertime Audi here. He's going to come and you'll see him here in about 0.2 seconds probably.
If he goes into the ditch, I'm not even going to feel remotely bad, honestly.
Not me either. He's texting. He just flipped me off. Like, really? I don't know what I did to piss him off other than be on the road. So now that lady wants an ambulance at that crash, like after she told me 4 times. Oh boy, okay.
Probably just wants to ride to the hospital since they don't have a car.
Well, the dispatcher was decent, because I told her, I said the concern is like their car doesn't run, and she's like, well, I'm trying to put in here that like they're cold, so maybe we can get somebody out there. I don't know, she wasn't able to get the location and stuff. I just think that they're so damn busy, because it's not like she wanted to know what she was doing. Like, she was she had everything else right. I think they're just so busy they got so many call stacks. She can't figure out what the hell goes where. Because she didn't even seem to know. Just asked her about KHP and everything, and I guess she had no idea what their status is either. So, from the sounds of it on the radio, though, they're several calls deep.
Yeah, it sounds about right. At least it's starting to lighten up here, but it seems like it's staying intense up here, getting a little bit north.
Yeah, it was almost white out north of Newton. Newton is starting, still coming down decent, but it's starting to let up here.
Well, I think we're, like I said, I think we're hitting the time of the day where that low is starting to pivot, so the snow is going to move a little bit further west, but then it's going to swing back around in the evening. Kidding about that Audi. They just freaking passed me doing every bit of like 70 to 80.
Joke's on them, they're stuck behind that truck now.
They're one of those people that deserve a $375 tow. Like,
I don't know what was up with that lady in her front tire. Like, I've never seen tires that bald before without showing wires, and like her back ones were fine. I don't know what tire shop she went to, but any tire shop I've been to would have refused to not put 4 tires on that.
Then we got a wreck southbound here on the south side of Newton. Cop has a ramp block to get back on. Looks like traffic was stopped.
Copy, we're not far away. We're moving north on 135 right now. You said it's on the southbound side?
Yeah, I'm pulling the Pilot right now, so it's just south of my location.
Once again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. This just gets me, the arrogance of this Audi driver. Like, I get it, you're from Colorado, but don't act like you know how to drive. Like, we've chased in 7 foot of snow before and all that crap. Like, don't be an idiot because it can cost somebody else for your idiocy.
I kind of giggle a little bit at all these all-wheel drives and these 4-wheel drives that have been stuck, and they're like, I don't know what happened, and here I'm just driving around with my rear-wheel drive, freaking half-ton SUV, like, no problem. Like, it's not that bad, guys, just can't go 90 miles an hour, like, 45 is just fine. You know, if everybody would slow down to 45, and not worry about, you know, driving all over and getting where they're going, probably wouldn't be a single wreck.
Star 47 takes you directly to highway control.
Yeah, so was Star FHPE, but remember when we had that accident that we waited for the fire department like 25 minutes for, and then it didn't work, so the only way that we got help was Chris called the freaking fire station or whatever to get somebody to actually help us.
Good times, good times.
Well, how long were we? Had to be there like 20 minutes, and then remember he called the fire station. He's like, "Are you guys gonna show up?" And I guess they said, "What are you talking about? We don't know of any freaking accident."
I do remember that. Corey, we are northbound of the 28-mile road right now, just FYI, the south side of Newton.
There was so much slush built up on my door I couldn't even barely get out at the gas station.
Facing the wrong way. I want to get on 50, but I want to go north and see what exactly what Corey's talking about the accident. Yeah, Ford Escape on the other side, spun out there in the ditch.
Are you gonna want to get over there, or is that negative?
Go make sure this accident's good first, but I'm sure it's all right. They're facing the wrong way. That ain't gonna make it easy.
Right, but didn't he say the police were up here?
Well, it looks like there's a cop in the median. Freaking plow driver about took me off the road.
Yeah, the cop's probably trying to get turned around and swing for traffic.
That ain't highway patrol. I know that much. It's probably sheriff's department.
Yeah, he's probably going back to that car. Good.
Yeah, that's what I'd imagine. Yeah, that sheriff's department. Man, it is definitely dumping up here, though.
Yeah. Keep that escape in mind. If we don't come across anything, I might come back down here. That'd be a real easy pull, honestly. Just I can hook him to the front and then just back up. They'd be right on the thing. It's just a matter of getting turned around.
Yeah, copy that. I just want to see where this accident is, make sure it's all good. I'm good with flipping around after, though. We'll have to, usually once law enforcement's on scene, I'm like, well, can't really do anything, but down here they actually seem like they're chill about it, and they're like, yeah, go ahead, because it's going to take them hours to get them off the road as it is.
Remember, if we help them, we have to tell them to get their license and registration ready, because that guy don't have time for it, and he ain't waiting on them, so they better have it ready, and they better be ready for it right away.
If they got into an accident.
Right. I thought that was kind of funny. That guy was so pissed. Like, just when he walked by my car, like, he just had this look on his face like he hated his life, and when he come back, I rolled the window down. I said, yeah, what a nice day. And he's like, 10:50. And I said, and then like he pauses, he's walking away, and he just goes, F me.
There's a cop here in the median. I don't know if they're stuck or what. No, they got their light bar on so they can get over. They probably just got somebody out.
I think he tried to turn around through there looking at the tire tracks.
Yeah, and he was probably like, nope, not feeling it.
Oh, he's fishtailing bad. I think his buddy was here almost did it. Oh, that's what it is there. I think these people are having trouble getting up that ramp. They like the four ways on and shit.
Well, there's another. I wonder what the heck's going on. There's no accident, but multiple Newton cops over there. So I don't know why they're parked like back there. There was no accident further ahead, unless they just cleared it. They may have just cleared it.
Yeah, maybe somebody forgot to tell them that it's gone. It's a good way to get in a wreck. Like, I get it, but at the same time, it's just that's why normally, like, I'll park partially in the lane to push people over, but when it's slippery, I won't, just because, you know, I really don't want to get hit. Technically, it should be parked in the lane, but when it's slippery, you know how people are.
Yeah, it looks like they all just cleared it. They all just turned off their lights and got moving, so the accident must be clear now. Alright guys, so we're still continuing around. Doesn't look like anybody's in the ditch around here, which is good news. We can probably flip around and go check on that escape if we want to. I think that cop was there, but we can probably go check on it real fast. Once my radio moves back up, I will yell at it. That's important. Only going about 40 miles an hour right now, but it is coming down good.
Okay, I don't know if I can get slow down and over there. I may have to take the next one, but yeah, that's probably about it. Unless you got any better ideas up here. I don't know what it looks like, you know.
I do not, but we can go check on that escape real quick, and then if everything's good there, or once everything's good there, we can probably go up 50.
Okay, so stuff's happening. I should have said something. Should we go over to the field ops so HQ can, like, pull our stuff? Because I don't know if anybody's, like, monitoring on the weekend where they hear us. What do you think?
I mean, I guess we can check if they're monitoring. I mean, that's what I think. I mean, we can definitely hop over to field ops. I have no problem with that.
Well, they might not necessarily be able to answer, but then they can just hear what's going on. All right. Corey, you'll have to, that channel selector on the top, just go up one channel. You only got 3 channels in that radio. It'll be your channel 2.
Copy, swapping field ops.
Channel 2.
Okay, yeah, I just figured, I guess when we're chasing, we should probably technically use this anyways. It's, you know, kind of whatever.
Yeah, I didn't even think about switching over. You see that car way in the ditch down there? I'm going to go make sure that there's nobody in that car.
I don't know how the hell they managed that. Looks like they tried down there as tracks.
Yeah, I don't see us being able to get them out, but I want to make sure nobody's like left in that car freezing.
Yeah, go check.
What the hell was that? All ice. Alright, Corey, we're heading back southbound again on 135. You still at that pilot?
Channel 1.
Corey, were you unable to switch to field ops?
Outside of my car, I was getting gas. I went to pilot and their stuff wasn't working, so I had to go to another gas station.
No, you're good. We just wanted to make sure you hop over to channel 2 on field ops as we're talking now.
Copy.
It's that little button up top.
Channel 2.
I'm here.
Copy. Just want to make sure you're over here. Yeah, we're heading southbound now on 135.
Right. Yeah, I was trying to holler at you guys, nothing was working. I was like, what the heck? So I see where you're at.
Yeah, we made mention of switching over to field ops, and I was like, I didn't hear anything from Corey, so I should probably go check and make sure he switched over. Yeah, we are southbound on the north side of Newton. You're probably going to come up on the exit we're about to pass through. But there was a Ford Escape that was stuck in the ditch that we thought a cop was checking on, so we're going to go verify there. Good, and then if so, probably go up 50, check up there. I'm sure there's a lot of slide-offs on the state routes. Over to field ops, and we didn't think about whether or not anybody from Omega was monitoring or not. But when we've got it on the other channel, they can't monitor that, so we want to make sure they have something to monitor.
Yeah, I mean, I'll drop south for a little bit too, but I mean, it was really coming down. Probably like 4 or 5. That's probably a little bit further than that, but I mean, it was almost white out north of here. Well, you were saying earlier, it looks like it's about to swing back around here. Looks like it intensified a bit too.
Yeah, McPherson just reported 6 inches, so.
If you play back the loop off of ICT, it almost looks like it's going to start to like train right over Newton.
Or if you still see that Escape in the ditch, if there's no cop by it, let us know. If the cop's there, I mean, there's probably not no one's doing anything, but we can always check.
Alright, where was it? Just past the cop going north.
Would have been probably around the 28, no further south than the 28, I'd imagine. But they were on the right side. If you were going southbound, they're facing forward. You're kind of like an 07-ish Escape. Alright guys, so we're still out here doing what we can to assist. Where we can assist, that is, too. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button, too. We appreciate all of your support. Yeah, we just passed that Newton cop going northbound, so you're not too far out of us. Oh my gosh, I don't even need to use the wipers right now.
stuck behind this white truck, what, about 10 miles an hour?
There is an exit up here, but I kept going southbound trying to see if that escapes down here somewhere.
Right, I couldn't remember if that was like on an off-ramp or something, so, alright, I'll just keep going south.
No, I think it was like right around here somewhere, where we're at now, but I'm not seeing them. They might have gotten out.
Yeah, I just passed that van.
Yeah, I saw that one on the left shoulder. Corey, more than likely, if you haven't seen them yet, then they're probably good. They probably got pulled out. Probably flip around here momentarily at like the next exit or something and start heading on 50.
Yeah, I think they were right here, because I remember seeing the water tower.
Yeah, I just passed that van.
Nope, I found them here, Vince. They're still in the ditch. Nobody's here.
Is the cop with them?
Negative. I'll stay back a little bit if you want to do the just pull up from the front.
Alright, I'll take a look and see if I can hook onto that loop or not. Cops apparently just tried to pull somebody out of the ditch somewhere, and I don't know what they're doing. If I get a location, I'll let you know. It actually sounded like that one that we dealt with earlier. That's why I was clarifying if it was this one or not. See, the guy just said he just tried pulling him out of the ditch or whatever, but obviously it was a different vehicle.
Copy. I don't know if they're even still in the vehicle. I don't see any hazards or anything, but I'm trying to stay back a little bit. That way you got room to just pull in right in front of me.
Yeah, I'm going to walk down there first, but I don't trust your lights right now, because they're cutting through better than I thought they would, but I'm going to walk down there.
Copy. Yeah, I don't even know if the car's running. It doesn't look like it. Wipers are stopped, so I think the cop might have given them a ride or something, but...
Yeah, that car's clear. I'll slow roll by it here.
Copy. They might not even have been in it when we went by initially, honestly.
The four-ways were on. There's someone in it.
Corey, if you come on us, just park a little ways behind us.
Alright, I'm gonna look at the map where you guys are at.
I thought you were ahead of us, but if you just passed that van a minute ago, then you weren't. No, according to GPS, you're just to our south by about a mile, so you just got off an exit.
He's 10-2, so you go ahead and pull him out. Ford Escape, it's supposed to hit. It's got a tow hook right up here. Let me check mine quick. Might need yours.
Copy, don't forget I've still got your axle strap too. Corey, honestly, your best bet, instead of getting back on the interstate, is that road that's just to your west. Go north on that, and then get on 50, and then it'll merge right back onto this road that we're on, southbound.
Alright, yeah, I just seen that.
Okay, Brandon, I will bust that light if I give him a tug. Do you have a tow point up front?
Not really. I could hook it up to the front of the push bar, but I don't know how sturdy that is.
Let me get behind you. He's got a tow hook right on the front of his car. I just cannot. I literally do not have a place to hook on that will not break that light. If we get an emergency, I'll do it. I just don't want to. Ominously, could probably shovel him out, but he's got good tires and all-wheel drive.
Well, if he's got a tow point in the front, I can just hook him to my back hitch and then just pull him that way, and then we won't have to worry about him trying to flip around in traffic either.
Okay, do what you want to do. I really wish these people would move over a lane so I could, we could operate here.
I'm backing up to give you some room. There's no traffic coming.
Jesus, I tell you, if you want to just flip, just come up in front of me. Here, so we can do this at once quick, because you're about to have cars coming.
Keep backing up here, good.
Yeah, there's a little tow loop on the passenger side, so that'll work out in our favor.
Be right back, guys. We good, Vince?
About as good as it's going to get. See if it'll come easy first. But you got cars in this lane. They'll just go down the shoulder. You about got them. Keep going a bit. He's just spinning. Way to go.
All right, Corey, we're code 4 moving south again.
10-4.
Go.
I saw that.
Saw what?
Your tail end kick out.
My shoulder's slick. No wonder he went in. He told me that he just caught the corner, and he goes, "I wasn't even on my phone this time." And I'm like, "Oh, this time?"
That's actually kind of funny. Corey, if you don't want to go southbound yet, don't. We're going to flip around at this next exit and head up 50, so you might as well not dive southbound right now.
Alright, kind of cruising Newton right now. The roads are pretty bad. I can't tell if that cop got in an accident with somebody or we just pulled right up on someone. We had a cop on a pickup truck, kind of a little tangle.
Alright, guys, so we're going to go back north, but we're in Newton, Kansas right now. Still in Newton.
Those brake lights look slick up on the spoiler. I had those on my Storm Seeker, but I never saw them actually on and realized how those really stand out because you cannot see your taillights, but you can see them.
Yeah, I know. I really wish that I had my lights working because that would be absolutely phenomenal right now, but I don't know what the heck's going on with them, honestly.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to stay back there a little bit. I gotta move my light stick out to the exterior of the car for some extra warning, I think. I'm a little tired of these people that come barreling down the right lane.
No, I feel you. I just don't think my light bar enough does it. I mean, honestly, I think those two freaking Phoenix lights on the top spoiler would be better than my whole light bar, so.
Yeah, it's too bad it wasn't your other car and you can just put your four ways on to activate them, you know?
Right. Vicky, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Oh my gosh, dude, he could have gotten over a while ago. Jeez.
He's about to cause a wreck doing that. I put my rear lights on because I wasn't sure if you know that right there is why there's wrecks out here.
Alright guys, so we're in the Newton area right now. We are in Newton, Kansas right now, just trying to help where we can with people that have slid off the road. I think we've helped like 5 or 6 people already. There was one accident. KHP was like, well, if you guys are going to be out here, please, if there's accidents, just let the drivers know to have their license and registration and proof of insurance ready. That way we can write the reports quickly and all that stuff. So that was kind of funny. But I was about to say we got to get off there, but I mean, we can if you want to go up into Newton. Is it pretty rough up there, Corey?
Yeah, these city streets, it's just freaking slush build up everywhere. I'm like, not stuck, but I'm like spinning out.
Copy, we can just drive through Newton real quick and then go east and hit 50 and go up northeast, see what it looks like up there. But yeah, I think this is going to be like ground zero for the most part.
Yeah, it looks like here to Heston.
Yeah, 50 westbound on Google Maps is like all red all the way to Hutch. But there's also a dark red area north of Newton that, well, I think that was the accident, but it's now clear, so. But yes, thank you guys all so much for your support and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, whenever you get out of the car, Vince, and go talk to him, I just keep my foot on the brake because at least it's a little bit more light. West, a big old move.
I'm on 15 north right now.
Yeah, we're about to get off of 15 right now. Tammy West, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. We are now up to a grand total of 140 of our $500 daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much for that. Oh.
Oh, I thought you were about to go off the edge there for a minute. I didn't see the car. I was about to hit the record button.
Nope, I don't know if there's anything we can do for them. They're just so far down.
Yeah, it's just see if they're got a phone or something. I had to back up to get on this other side so I don't get smoked.
Copy. mean, I'm sure we could get them up if we tried, but these like turning arrows are going to make it difficult if we were to.
Well, these damn cars got so much plastic on the front. It's like, how the hell do you even hook onto it?
Right.
Prius don't know how to drive either. I'll ask them if they're alright.
Copy. If you think there's any way we can pull them out, I'm game for it, but I'm just worried about all these poles. Actually, honestly, if they've got any traction, they might be better off going to the on-ramp over there if they floor it.
Yeah, bald the tires, so I took one look at the front and I thought, no, screw it. She said she's on the phone with Highway Patrol and they're sending somebody, so probably best not even try with that one. City is terrible.
Yeah, it's not an issue of fogging, it's the lens. The lens is, the focus is off. Yeah, I think it's just going to be this corridor right here. It's just going to get the thumping, most of the heavy snow here from like Newton down to Wichita and all that. Yeah, we just got to heading north in Newton here, Corey.
Alright, I stop at a gas station, whatever, jump start. Look at radar here, figure out what I want to do. Looks like here pretty soon Wichita is going to start getting thumped.
Yeah, that's why I kind of want to just stay in this corridor here.
Yeah, just go up and down 135 and probably pull people out, different people out of the exact same spots.
Precisely. Alright guys, so we're in Newton right now, Newton, Kansas. I need something to eat, yeah. Definitely need something to eat at some point, right? Newton's door is like partially open.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to North Newton. I may just jump back on 135. I think this goes right up there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we could go up to McPherson a little bit if we wanted to. We could head, I think North Newton was as far as we got last time, wasn't it, before we flipped around? Yeah, it was. It definitely was. Because it was that state route we flipped around on.
Yeah. I had trouble with the on and off ramps up there because they were not plowed and got sketchy. I think I'm going to hang around Newton and pretty much work Newton, Wichita. I'll just keep driving up and down I-35 or 135.
Yeah, you ain't kidding about the city being garbage when it comes to the road. My goodness.
Well, I really didn't realize how much snow we'd gotten until we actually got on the interstate.
Yeah, I'm sure most of these towns don't have any snow plows, so they probably got to wait for KDOT to finish plowing on the highway and then come handle it here. There's probably maybe one plow top.
It's kind of unusual down here. I mean, usually it's a big deal when it's a 3 or 4 incher, not a 8 incher.
Well, the good news is it's looking pretty good Thursday, Friday for Dixie. So we get back in some warm.
That is not something I wanted to hear.
Well, if we get another month like October, you'll be wanting to hear it. Or whatever month that was. Well, I guess that was this month, wasn't it?
I know, but Cameron's freaking month checkup is on Friday, and Valerie was just asking me. I told you guys about it earlier. She was asking me I was going to be home. I was like, yeah, most likely. I don't see anything. Seriously, models look like garbage.
Yeah, I missed all those appointments because my job would not let me take a day off at all. With the first one.
Yeah, I mean, if we have to, I can reschedule it. But I want to try and be home for at least a couple days. I wish she could get a little break, and her mom should be able to help out if it's a day or two down in Dixie. So it just was really difficult for her right now because of the fact that, you know, she's alone. It's a lot easier, but she's got somebody for support, especially, I don't know what it is. She just can't, like, fall asleep anywhere but bed, expecting to sleep 8 hours. If she realizes that she's not going to sleep for a while, then she just, like, gets filled with anxiety, and her body's just like, haha, joke's on you, you're not even going to sleep 5 minutes. That's why I'll probably end up, I mean, I'll stay probably down here till like 10 or so, covering it, because I'm sure it's going to get even more fun after dark, but I'll probably stay down here and try and drive to Kansas City or a little bit further west before I call it a night tonight.
Spitting out.
I know, she looked like she was having some problems. I'm gonna flip around real quick and go grab something from McDonald's. I need something to eat. I haven't eaten all day.
Okay.
Hi, can I just get 2 large fries and a large Coke? Yep. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like a nice little band setting up over Heston right now. I might head up there. Go take a peek of 135.
Yeah, that's where I'm trying to get right now.
Yeah, up here it's starting to indicate some storm tracks on it, so you know it's getting to be intense snow if it's getting storm tracks. Hello. What's that? Yeah, I know. It's pretty much marker light, so nobody hits me. What's that? Where? Really? Have a good one. Hi. Thank you. Have a good one. This woman just told the most dad joke of dad jokes.
Oh.
She goes, do you know where French fries were made? And I was like, no, where? And she goes, in Greece.
So you pull up to the drive-thru, they're just telling jokes now, or what?
Apparently. And then she's like, you know you got an orange light on, right? And I was like, yeah, so people don't hit me.
Oh, God. I'm northbound on 135 now. Visibility is, like, negative. Like, is it, like, -1 miles, 0, nothing.
I only got one fry. One large fry. That's all I paid for, but...
Brandon, are you close behind me? 33.
I'm almost up to 135. Well, what's up?
Car's going the wrong way in the other lane. Semi in the middle flipping his high beams to try to get people's attention. Semi stopped in the lane of travel. There's a car that's like stuck in the middle of the road going the wrong way at mile marker 37. About to be a big ass wreck. I'm going to come up here to the next exit and flip around and get some lights on him.
Copy.
Just to clarify for you, that's going to be the southbound side, like the one going in toward Newton, so you'll be clear of it. But I don't know if it's still going to be there. The guy was like just kind of floundering in the middle of the road. Probably bald tires.
How's the highway looking? So, like, clean or crap now?
It's been about what I would call average for the amount. Looks like we got to go all the way up to Heston to turn around. There's U-turn areas, but there's like snow drifts in them and stuff. Even if you eat it, you're not going to make it. When you pass the 37, let me know if that's still there, because it might be, you might come past that before I get flipped around up here. It was like right across from the actual 37 marker.
Alright, I'm passing the 3.6 right now, so I'll let you know in a minute.
It was probably like, oh man, maybe just like 500 feet closer to you than the marker, so it'll be obvious.
I am concerned because there's zero traffic heading southbound.
Yeah, everybody, so it's probably still there. I'm passing a big platoon of cars right now, so I think there's been several incidents that have backed it up. So now I'm coming past probably about 50 cars.
Yeah, when you can get there, they are literally in the middle. They are not in a lane anymore. They're in the middle of the road facing the wrong way.
Copy that. You got a huge platoon coming. I'm up here at the 40, and I got a 1 mile here for a turnaround, and there is 0 spots to turn around. I got a lot of ground clearance, but these medians are so wide, and I don't know what's in the middle of them. Looks like it's going to be exit 40. It's the only option.
Copy. I've got like whiteout conditions here.
Yeah, it eases up just a little bit up here. I think it's the left lane's been clear for me. I think a lot of it's got to do with the traffic and blowing the snow up and stuff. So I got to wait for the traffic a bit. Visibility opened up a bit.
Yeah, I'm just concerned all it's going to take is one person to not be paying attention to smoke that car.
Well, I'm coming to the average speed over there is probably about half what I'm doing over here, so at least people have slowed down. I'm hoping there's a backlog. Was that semi-tanker still parked there?
No, he had just left. Yeah, the cars are doing like 25 over here. going southbound, so.
I was hoping he'd stay there. He was like flipping his headlights and stuff. Like, I don't know what that's going to do going the other way, but at least he was trying. I'm just taking Lincoln Boulevard and exit 40 right now.
But you're not joking about a whole freaking platoon of cars going south.
Yeah, we're held up here at the exit. People don't know how to drive again. There's a cop up here. I don't know what he's doing. If he's stopping, I'm gonna try to flag him down. He's like just sitting in the middle of the road. I don't think he can get going. Direction, jackknife semi at the exit. The exit's clear, but everybody's freaking out because I don't know what's happening here. He's like on the other side of the exit. Like, oh my god. Cops are out here with him though, so he should be good.
Copy, I am a mile from the 40. There's a bunch of cars heading south now.
The northbound exit here at Lincoln Boulevard is what's clogged. But be careful, you may rear end somebody here coming up, because it looks like everybody's really clogging up behind me now.
Copy. Is there another exit up ahead, or is this it for a while?
This is probably going to remain the best one, but it's all ice under here. Like, I literally had my foot on the brake, and I just, like, started sliding sideways while I wasn't moving. You'll be fine as long as you take it nice and slow, but it takes a minute here to get through the intersection, because people see the cop on the opposite thing, and they're freaking out for whatever reason.
Copy. I'm coming up to the exit right now. I'm about to hop off. I do see how it's backed up, though. Well, I see you're down there. Jeez, it took that long. That's crazy.
We're going to get in a wreck if these people don't go. I don't know what is going on. This, whatever. At least they're going straight into town. Nobody's got their blinker on.
Yeah, I just hope by the time we get down there, that car's out of there.
Well, that's what I was telling everybody. Worst case scenario, just get some lights on it, because if everybody would, I think it's their issue is they're floundering because they can't turn around. You know, you just slow people down a little bit and they'd probably be alright. Hey, when you come past underneath the bridge, oh my god, these frickin' plow drivers are ridiculous. Once you get past that bridge, the underpass, the entrance ramp is like hidden. You'll probably see my tracks where I just yeeted it through the median. That is indeed the exit. It just doesn't look like it. There's no barrier or anything. You just drive right through there.
They did just report 7 inches of snow here.
Oh, I believe it. I'm going to pick the left lane because there's people without their lights on and in the right, and I can't see them till I get up on them. The left lane seems to be in pretty good shape. I've done a few brake checks, and I'm not really sliding.
Copy that. I'm about to hop over into the, whatever this is. Wow, it's hard to turn. Yeah, I'm getting on the interstate now.
across the radio yet. I was going to call it in, but I also didn't want to add to their backlog if it wasn't necessary, so I was just going to wait till we confirmed it, because I figure if they didn't get hit by now, I mean, there's not a whole lot they calling it's going to do until, you know.
Oh yeah, nobody's going to get there faster than we will. That's the unfortunate part. There's zero visibility, guys. Absolute zero. Man, I am at like absolute zero visibility.
Just past 39.
Copy that. I just passed a semi. I'm probably about a half mile to a mile behind you.
Yeah, snowplow drivers a little bit south of us are asking for help on the southbound interstate because there's crashes and slide-offs all over. Those I'm asking the cops or whatever, so that's about concurrent with what we're seeing.
Do they give a specific location, or they just say the south side of the interstate?
Quote, all over.
I just passed the 39.
I mean, that plow's going to be responding to the 40 northbound. Apparently there's crashes up there on the 40 northbound, which would have been where we exited.
Wonder if they're going to try and pull that jackknife truck out.
He looked like he slid in good. Looked like it wasn't his fault either. It looks like he was just didn't have enough momentum and just gave her gas and went right in.
I'm at a little bit of traffic. I'm going to try and get through this traffic. That way, if that guy is still stopped up there, that they won't come into him.
Okay, I turned my lights off because nobody was paying attention to them because they were on so long. I'm going to hit them again here when I get a little bit closer. Kind of give everybody that jolt of, hey, something's happening. I'm kind of purposely holding traffic up a little bit in the left lane. I think I should be about to come up on it. Should be within a half a mile or less.
Copy, I'm directly behind you right now.
Yeah, I don't want to pass these guys and then run into it because it's got to be right up here. Here's that plow that was talking about. See how I should be coming up on it.
You know what? I guarantee it was people were trying to avoid them and threw it in the ditch.
Stand by. Brake, I think it might have been cleared because I think it was right here. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Stay back there a bit if you can. Something's going on. I think we found it.
Well, if we can get around, we should get around. That way we can hopefully clear it, or if there's an accident, we see it.
Right, but I don't want to get ass packed, so I'm just trying to keep a buffer and get up there when I get up there. This idiot over here would be a culprit, but there's police up here now.
Yeah, I see the trooper.
Well, I'm still sitting here in Newton. We got, here's where they're going here. Helicopter rolling northbound.
Okay, Brandon, this Saturn was the car, so it looks like they got it.
Copy that. Looks like somebody hit it in the rear end. That's probably why there's two cars there. They probably finally got flipped around and somebody bumped them.
That car wasn't there when I passed it, so that might have been after the fact. Oh, hey, hold on. No, maybe this was the car.
It was an SUV, so I don't know if that Saturn wasn't an SUV. Then.
Yeah, we got it right here. Looks like everybody's slowing down enough for us. I'm purposely going to keep a huge ass buffer here. I don't want to die today.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here and block this lane. So if you want to hop out, you're good. Let me know if you need anything. I'm gonna stay here in the car. That way I can keep my brakes on. That way the lights in the rear are there.
Thank you.
Guys coming up to you on the right side of your vehicle. Cop rolling up behind us now. The cop's not getting out of the car. I think they're creating that buffer that we need.
Hey, this guy's nuts. He can't get turned around. He needs a push, just a push, but he needs this lane block down. You want to maybe back up and tell the cop? I don't know if I want to walk back there.
Yeah, I'll go talk to the cop. Do we need the whole highway shut down or what?
Well, I'm tired. This guy don't know how to drive. You can't even answer my questions. He needs a push and a big wide U-turn.
Copy. I can go back and tell the cop. I don't know if he's going to feel comfortable blocking the whole highway.
Okay, well, that's what either that or ask the cop what he wants to do. I'm willing to sit here and help him do traffic, but I guess it's the cop's problem if you don't want to do that then. But this guy is in the middle of the road. He refuses to get back in his car. He's going to get hit. So maybe it's the cop's problem. I don't know. Somebody's going to have to get him moved.
I will go talk to the cop. Like I said, we might just have to sit here and wait for traffic to clear a little bit and then have him flip around.
I know. Are you able to back up and talk to him or no? Because I just didn't want to be out walking around and get schmucked.
I'll go walk back and talk to him real quick. the truck driver that's sitting there, that they called it in saying that he hit himself.
Alright. Good. They're in the car. Yeah, I don't know. It was just weird. I said, hey, just wait. We're going to get the cops up here to figure this out. And he's like, well, I just have a question. I said, well, I don't care right now because we're about to get run over, so just hold your question.
Oh, yeah, the back of his car was all messed up. So, yeah, he must have spun out and hit the truck.
I don't know what's going on with them. That was just irritating, but good. At least somebody called it in because I couldn't tell if that was the one back there or if it was this one. So I'm sure that's not going to be the last.
Yeah, I just told the cop to make sure to check on him and talk to him. I was like, I don't know that he's DUI or anything. Apparently he's acting really weird, so.
I wonder if he hit his head or something.
Lane and Gary!
Not cooperative.
A big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your PayPal donations.
Oh, I don't know. I want to go south or I want to go north and then come back south.
Man, it really looks like it is dumping over Wichita and just south right now, but that might just be higher reflectivities because of the recent mix.
I think so. You know, I just thought about something. You said that someone called that in as a wreck. You told me. All right, yeah, something's going on because it just dawned on me now when I got out. I said, "Are you injured?" He's like, "No." And I said, "Were you in a wreck?" And he goes, "No, I just can't get turned around." And then you're right. When we drive by him, his back end's all smashed up. It's like, what? Did you think we weren't going to notice that?
I'm kind of tempted to head back north. I mean, if you want, we can go back down to Park City and then head back north. But we got that intense band just chilling right there.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe going north and then swinging back around because this would probably be the last north pass we would make. And then just start following it south. And then I'm going to flip around. Because at exit 40, you can't flip around there. We can always go back up to the next one. Sounds like this area right now is the worst.
Yeah, it seems that way. And those guys were the city cops, so they must, obviously, Highway Patrol is a little overwhelmed right now.
Yeah. I was a little surprised the amount of cops we've seen today that don't have like any sort of yellow vest or anything out here. Just like, I don't know. I don't think they're really used to dealing with this. I don't even remember the last time that we talked about a big freaking snowstorm like this out here. It's probably been probably at least 2 years. Probably not used to it.
Yeah, no, it's kind of the way I'm feeling about it, but we'll see what else we can get into. I still want to venture up to 50 at some point, but right now I'm good with running up and down 135. What is your guys' plan for later tonight? Like, are you guys planning on just sticking around here for the night or what?
Well, I don't know. It depends where we end up and how bad it is, because that's like I was telling you guys last night. I think it's so bad to the point where it's just a pain. You know what I mean? Like, if you can only drive 30 miles an hour for 4 hours to get out of here, then it just makes more sense for me to get a hotel here than actually drive the speed limit in the morning. But I would like to get out of Wichita. I mean, at worst case scenario, or best case scenario, I was hoping to get up to like Topeka or something, just to get up kind of out of this zone and get away from it a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And I also was like, well, screw it, if I like start heading north around 9 or 10 or something like that, then that'll work, because that's when that band's going to be shifting more into like Kansas City, so it'll still keep the stream engaged in the evening too. Dude, apparently the toll road is so bad it's closed in multiple locations.
Well, I suppose it's even worse because there's no spot to really turn around, so it's not like you can really divert anybody. Well, there goes my idea. I was gonna say I was gonna play. I'm going to Wichita right now, so I'll play this area and then get on 35 and head towards Kansas City. But that's probably gonna be a nightmare. They should clear that pretty quick though, because that toll road is like their golden egg. Like they take better care of that than they do their children out here.
You'd probably still be good on it. It's only the southbound side that's closed for you. So if you're going northbound, you'll be fine. It must have been a fatality or something, I'd imagine, because it's closed all the way from, looks like Cassidy, all the way to El Dorado. Corey, I just happened to check a traffic camera. There's a K96 at Oliver Road. If you go loop around the east side of Wichita, there's accidents all over that road. The cameras are catching up on
it. Yeah, it seemed like snow back down to Oklahoma is freaking heavy, unless that's just mixed precip, but I feel like it's about to get dumped on down here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. And that's why I'm like, I don't think it's big snow. I think it's mixed precip.
Yeah, I figured it won't hurt to come down here and take a look. Only like 15 miles away.
Yeah, you can look at P-type. I mean, P-type showing all that is mixed. Pretty much everything from the Kansas-Oklahoma line on 35 directly up to Eureka. Everything southwest there is mixed or rain, and everything south is mixed.
Yeah, traffic cameras in the Wichita area does not look good at all. It is dumping down there. And I can tell on the camera they're big fat snowflakes. These like cameras aren't that great of quality, and you can see them like big time.
I think I'm gonna flip around up here at 40 again. Something's going on up here. Shit. Looks like a semi slide off. I'm just gonna slow roll by them. Make sure they like fall out of the thing or whatever.
I wonder if it was an accident or if he just kind of got stuck. If he's stuck, we can probably get him out, honestly.
LOL.
It's not a joke.
That's not a good idea. I don't know how I honestly don't know how that happened. I don't understand.
He didn't look stuck though. That's why he didn't stop. Like his tires on this side had perfect traction by the look of it. Otherwise, I'd have pulled it. But I don't know. Who knows? I'm not even that worried about it. All it takes for semis to get them all with traction. I've done it quite a few times with this vehicle. Mostly sets of doubles. Those are the best ones.
Wonder if he got flat or something. I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, he was kind of pulled off weird. That's kind of what threw me for a loop. Alright guys, so we're heading northbound. We're going to head back southbound here momentarily. Yeah, so all the way down to the Kansas-Oklahoma border, it is straight snow. Wellington, Kansas at mile marker 4. The roads are completely snow covered and they are big snowflakes.
Yeah, the closer I'm getting to Wichita, the heavier the snow's getting.
Alright guys, so we're going to flip around and head back towards Wichita. Looks like road conditions are quickly deteriorating down there as well. So we're going to go get down there and see what it's looking like. And see where we can help. I love how that plow wasn't even plowing. Did you see that?
It's like the road doesn't even need plowed. It's like it's iced over. Pavement temperatures must have been kind of warm this morning, and it flash froze over because we did not get any rain or anything up here.
Certainly possible. I'm thinking about going, I don't know how far up the next exit is. I'm thinking about going a little further north because it shows on the Kansas DOT map that it's very, very dark red up there. So up near Mound Ridge, which is only a couple miles north.
Okay, well, if traffic data is showing this is backed up, I guess I'll get going a little ways too. I haven't looked at traffic data. I was going to flip around at 40, but I guess we haven't been up here, so I wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, up by McPherson it's fine, but like the Mound Ridge area is where it's backed up just north of there on 135. It's pretty well backed up, according to the map at least. I don't see it on like the video side of it. There's no cameras.
Man, this is slick.
Oh yeah, that truck, man, that poor guy. Yeah, clearly jackknifed and just slid right off the road. Alright guys.
Might have even just been pulling over to just get away for a second and realize the road ended right there.
So just a quick update, we're up here north of Newton, Kansas right now. We're going to head up more towards Mound Ridge, check and make sure nobody else is stuck in the snow up here, or in the ditch, because it looks like, according to the Kansas DOT map, that it's pretty rough, and I'll show you here real quick what it looks like on the DOT map here. So we're down here in this area near Heston, and then up here near Mound Ridge it's really slowed down. But if you get north up to McPherson, it really clears out. There's a little snow on the roadways, but it's not nearly as bad, so we know that we'll be able to flip around and head back south. Because it looks like Wichita itself right now is just really getting pummeled. So we're going to make our way in that direction. We're going to go up to this next exit here and check things out. And if we don't encounter any sort of slide-offs or anything like that here within the next few miles, where the roads are said to be pretty much backlogged, then we will flip around at the next exit and continue southbound in order to continue looking to assist any motorists that may need our assistance. Gracie, a big old move for you. Yeah, we're not going to head east on 70 for a while. We'll be doing that later this evening. Yes, this is in Kansas right now. We are in Kansas. Just
Got a
north of
van way off the road southbound at the 20.2.
Yeah, that was an abandoned vehicle. There's nobody in there. That silver van.
Look at this white. Lights and stuff are on.
So we are at 450 now. 450. $450 of our $500 goals. Thank you guys so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. Thank you guys as always for your support. Right now, especially in these winter storm type systems, Vince and I like to stay in close proximity with each other for safety reasons. Corey is down closer to Wichita right now. Yeah, I say next text so we can flip around. I'm not seeing anything really interesting. It looks like people are slowing down like they should be.
Yeah, I think that's coming up here in like 2 miles or so.
That truck is just stopping. I don't know why.
I think that's what's holding up traffic.
He's just literally parked there. No reason. At least not that I can see unless somebody's in the ditch.
Well, I didn't see anybody in the driver's seat unless you did. Maybe you had to go in the back for a moment.
Alright guys, so we're going to hit this next exit, head south. Thank you guys so much once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Really got to fix that focus on the rear camera. that truck pull over. Not, he might just be stopped though.
He's got his triangles out.
Oh no, he broke down. Hey everybody, hope everybody's doing well today. Let's ask the classic question, where's everybody watching from today? And be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me if you're new here. Full-time storm chasing is what we do. If you know anybody in or around the Wichita area, feel free to send them the live feed to let them know what's going on, what road conditions are like. We're gonna head back down to the Wichita area. About to head south on 135 again. But it sure is snowy today.
I gotta roll the stop sign because I don't want to sit there and spin out of the way. It was like a pretty good accident down there at 21, but somebody's coming up on it, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's right around where Corey is. Corey, did you see that accident?
So yeah, closer you get to Wichita, it's snowing heavier, but a lot more people are driving faster.
Dang it.
I'll be jumping out of the car for a second. I gotta whack this wiper.
Same. So anyway, there I was, barbecue sauce on my titties. see you from Wasion. Good to see everybody. Thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're heading back down to Wichita. Where's my AT&T phone? Because that one should have my location on. I hope my location's still showing. Did I take it out and put it here? Or did it fall? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're still showing. Hey Dale, good to see ya. Topeka, good to see everybody tuning in from every different part. Alexis, good to see you too, buddy. You know, I really don't think it's efficient to have a light bar with a pattern where it turns completely off.
Yeah, that's that wheeling. That's like the default pattern that's on all the cheap Liberties. Like, you can't change it. Like, that's just the, if you buy like the El Cheapo base model, like that's what you get.
Is this the worst snowstorm I've seen in Kansas? I don't know. I mean, it's probably the worst snowstorm I've chased in Kansas, I'm sure. We are currently in just north of Newton, Kansas, Diane. Just north of Newton, Kansas right now. Headed southbound on I-135 towards Wichita. We're heading back down towards Wichita right now.
four ways. I don't know what's going on up here. Real slow.
Wasn't for your lights, I would not be able to see you right now.
How bright are those ones on the license plate? Red ones? Are those cutting through too, or are those snow covered already?
No, they're cut through. They're not nearly as bright as your Phoenix bar, obviously. But yeah, I can still see them a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I put that on there with the cruise function, just to get some more light down low, because if you're close to the truck, you're not far away, then you don't really see the bar because the roof blocks it.
Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We are only $50 away from our daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so much for that. We've been doing our best to help as many people as we possibly can. Been a bunch of slide offs, quite a few accidents too. We got visibility of probably about 200 feet. Yeah, this most intense band has definitely shifted south.
Smack dab over Wichita now. I'm back at the quick trip, kind of taking a breather.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it did shift right over Wichita almost now that deformation band is forming, and it's really just getting intense. But this is exactly how it was forecasted. Definitely supposed to be getting worse from like the 4 to 5 to 8 p.m. hour, so it's really going to let down after like 9 and 10.
Mesoscale discussion. It's a little old, but it's still in effect. 1 inch per hour will become more common through this afternoon and evening, and basically highlighted where we're at. From basically McPherson to the state line.
Kelly, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Kelly, for your support of the stream.
Wonder if we'll get some thunder snow.
S13SB, a big old move for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I wouldn't count on that one at least. Are we starting a super chat train? Is that what we're doing now? Starting a super chat train? We're gonna head back down towards Wichita now. Deborah, welcome to the Slight Moonburst ship. Thank you so much for your support, Deborah.
So I thought that right now, I thought I was in the left lane, but I think all these people are just driving on the center line. I think that's what's going on here.
Apparently. I'm actually surprised your taillights haven't been snow covered, but those are halogen, so.
I sprayed the hell out of them with that de-icer ahead of time too, hoping maybe it would stick on there.
Well, it's definitely working.
Yeah, I think we're playing a game of I don't know where the lane is. Because we're definitely
Be in Plasma, big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your super chats. We're probably coming up close to where that accident was.
Well, this Bronco is like blocking me. I don't know why he's just. Everybody else has gotten over to the right. I was hoping I could sneak by these guys, but if they're going to be doing this goofy stuff, maybe I can. Hopefully it is just because of that accident, and it's not going to be like this the whole way.
Yeah, that Bronco's just weird. I don't think it's on the right lane for now. They're literally just hovering over the center line.
Yeah, I was going to go by him, but I don't want to go by him and have him skid into me. Oh, maybe now I have to go by him, so we're doing 2 miles an hour. Dang it.
Jeez, Michigan beat Ohio State again this year. My goodness. Michigan has just been dominating the game these last few years. Well, that accident must be clear if we're passing the 34 already.
Yeah, I wonder if that guy was hiding something. That was just really weird because he told me they didn't wreck, and then And it's like, oh, you didn't? Well, why's the back of your car messed up?
So we are continuing southbound. Thank you guys so much. We just hit 1,500 likes. We are continuing southbound back towards Wichita right now. I mean, I'm glad to see that there aren't many slide-offs. That's at least good.
Oh, there ain't gonna be any when they're doing 20 miles an hour over there.
Shirley, I'm
they were slowing
moving
up
for
for an accident
you.
or something, but I think it's just this car that we just passed right there holding everyone up.
We're heading back down to Wichita. See, that's the thing that sucks, though, is that, you know, up here, they're going to be slide-offs if something happens. Down in Wichita, it's going to be accidents if they happen. Almost back down to Wichita. We're in the Newton area right now, guys. About to go through Newton right now. Thankfully, everybody's taking it slow. Looks like the turnpike just got reopened. Geez, it looks like on the Park City traffic cam, it looks like the roads almost haven't even been plowed.
Man, it's dumping here. Big flakes, and they're coming down good.
Well, are you, Corey? Are you in Wichita now?
I'm back at that QT we were at earlier.
Okay, we're about 20 miles out.
Like, people are about getting stuck in the parking lot. Like, there's like no plowing at all going on when you get in these towns and cities.
So guys, right now we're heading south towards Wichita. We'll probably drive around Wichita for a bit and then make our way back north, closer to the Kansas City area ish, KC-ish. Turnpike looks pretty messy over there.
Almost need to go down to the state line. Like, it is really coming down there.
This kind of snow in Kansas is pretty rare. I will say that much. It definitely is pretty rare. This amount of snow, I mean. Snow overall isn't too rare for Kansas, but in the exuberant amounts that it is, it is. Sherry, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Sherry. We appreciate it, and I'm glad you're able to watch the stream and enjoy it with us. My goodness, this is a little rough. Jessica, I agree. Donuts would be wonderful right about now. Donuts sound delicious, but it's just, you know, so much going on. How are we supposed to go get donuts right now? I do deserve a Casey's pizza. I definitely agree with that. Casey's would be phenomenal right now. I have been doing good on my diet. I agree. I'm very happy with how things have been going. Carol Snowball, a big old move for you. What the hell is that?
I was just flicking that floodlight at that guy, trying to get him to turn his headlights on. That wasn't at you.
I literally was like, what the hell was that?
Well, I was trying to signal to him that driving around with your headlights on is a bad idea, because you can barely see those four ways in the front of him. I don't know what's going on out here. It's like It's dark now. It's like you need to turn your headlights on. It is dark. It's got nothing to do with the snow at this point. Hello, wake up.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, it is just dark at this point. Yeah. How you doing down there, Corey?
Still sitting at the QT, kind of figure out what I want to do here.
I'm probably gonna go do a loop around town, but yeah. Samantha, good to see you. Diana, Julie, Madison, Megan, John, Jess, Jennifer, Kathy, Gracie.
35, or just say screw it and just stay down here until it's over. Just get a hotel down here and leave in the morning. Because Lake Effect, they're calling for like a foot or so now. So we want to get up there for that. Just keep things busy until going down to Dixie on Wednesday. Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hang out around down here for at least another couple hours, and then try and make my way at least up to Kansas City, if not a little bit further east tonight before calling it a night. But I'm definitely planning on going north tonight. I'm gonna pivot with the snow when it starts going further north, and we've got those good bands all the way up to Kansas City. I'm gonna head up that way. That way it'll keep the stream going too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but then if you get wrecks or something, it gets shut down, it gets shafted, so kind of leaning toward just staying down here, covering this until it's over, and have a hotel down here and just leave in the morning.
A couple of reports now of problems on the northbound 35 turnpike, flat tires and stuff included, what they're calling tow trucks for, but it sounds like that 35 going up toward Emporia is getting icky. So I'll let you know if I start hearing more on the turnpike. It's hard to go up there because you can't turn around.
Yeah, no, that's my plan at some point tonight. I mean, either way, I'm watching it. It's already good now, but if I leave to go up there now, then I'll be driving through it very briefly, and then the stream will be done early because I'll exceed the snow area before too long. But if I wait a couple more hours before heading north, then I'll be able to keep the stream going because that band is going to be shifting into that area as I drive up through it.
No, I agree. I'm with you there.
All right. Jules, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Valerie just texted me and let me know she got some sleep, so thank God. I was stressed out about her. We're heading down towards Wichita right now, guys. Heading to Wichita. Be sure you guys are smooshing that like button if you're new here. Smoosh that like and subscribe button. Live storm chasing is all we do.
Got a car in the median up here just before the 235 split, or it's a pickup. We'll leave it sit there for a minute.
Just make sure to let them know you can't park there. Had to get some freaking airflow in this car. My goodness, it's getting hot here. And I'm wearing layers, so that don't help. The family is doing great. Thank you guys for asking. Well, I saw that bumper chilling on the shoulder or in the grass, so I know that's where that white Explorer was at.
but 3 additional calls now on the turnpike. I don't know where, because I don't know what mile markers are where. People just stuck again.
What do you think? You want to meander up the turnpike or what? Yes, I had a great Thanksgiving. Thank you.
I'm going. Let's see what happens when we get down here. I'll see what I hear. It's a semi. It struck the median now too, but you need to get a mile marker. I'm going to stop at the QT for a quick de-icing.
Copy. Is that exit 19 here? What exit is that? I need to get my wipers smacked off, so.
No, it's a couple down. It's right where Park City is on the map, the city center. So it's like, what, 3 down?
Copy that, and I'm going to top off because I got a half tank anyway, so I'll run in there and top off the tank real quick, too. I should probably get some de-icer, too, because I don't have any of that kind of washer fluid. April, good to see you, too.
So mile marker 42 on the turnpike is Sedgwick County, and I believe that's what we're in right now. So that would be like this El Dorado section and everything. All the other ones are up at the 86, so I'm guessing those are up closer to Lake Emporia and stuff. But now there's another wreck that just came over at somewhere in this county on the turnpike. So I think those numbers go up. So I think all the ones that I heard earlier were farther north.
Copy. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to hitting 254 or whatever that is and going over to the turnpike.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it is down here, I guess. People seem to be minding their manners, finally.
And I know everybody's going to say bless you, so thank you guys so much. I'm trying to drain my washer fluid real quick. Somebody in my chat said the 86 mile marker is just about the El Dorado exit.
Okay, so they do indeed count up, so 1 must be Wichita then. I guess that makes sense, because Wichita is bigger than Topeka, so they probably started it here. I need to see if there's a way to get a place file or a map box map or something that, even if it doesn't have every mile marker, it would just be nice to have the exit numbers. I know there used to be a GR place file, but I lost it long ago. It was fantastic, because, mile markers are good enough, then you at least know what section to be on.
Right, I mean, typically it depends on the road, but I know typically north to south, the north starts at 0, or excuse me, south to north, they go south to north, so the southernmost point is 0, and the northernmost point is the highest number, and then like east to west, west is 0, and then east is the highest number. Typically, unless it's a random like side highway that means nothing.
Battery medium.
Alright, so we are currently in Park City, Kansas right now. We're going to make our way towards the turnpike since apparently there's a lot of traffic going on over there. We're chasing the storm and accidents involving the storm. Not typically the accident side, but typically when there's slide-offs on the road and stuff like that, we try and go help with those. Accidents, there's not much we can do about. But the Kansas Highway Patrol is pretty overwhelmed.
That's another one at the 27, so I think the accidents are happening farther down here now. There's a couple up there at the 120, 130, 140, so that must be all the way up there, but I'll try to keep a mental note of how many of them are close to us on this chunk of it, because I don't want to go all the way up there yet anyway.
No, I definitely agree with you there.
Yeah, I gotta get 33 down here for Pete Paul, but traffic doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm glad we're stopping for some washer fluid because I just intentionally drained it, and like the bottom portion of my fluid, and obviously it's still summer fluid, was turning to slush.
Yeah, that happens when it's freezing.
Alright guys, so we're going to run to this next QT up here. Take a look at things real quick. Probably take a quick breather before we continue onward. It's only 5 o'clock, 5:30 Central, so we still got plenty of time. We'll be out here for quite a while. I'm going to run inside and get some washer fluid, some de-icer, and then I'm going to try and pop that back panel off my car to see if there's a big reason why that's causing... The only reason I could see why it would be doing that is if it seems to be like grounded somewhere or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Alright, I'm going to run in. I'll be 10-7 for Paul, but that'll only take a second. I get gas and all that too. I've only gone through a quarter tank.
Yeah, I've gone through half, but that's also because I filled up near Cassaday, so. Copy, needing to go 10-7 for a Paul. 10:33, I'm sure.
No. Yep, it's definitely not. Just a routine.
Status update, Corey, how you doing down there? Still alive?
Yep. Roads are pretty crappy. I'd take 135 just straight south. It's crappy, but everybody's like, for the most part, going slow.
Any accidents down there so far that you've seen?
Nothing yet.
Well, that's good. And I'm not sure sure what's happening here.
I think, is that same truck that pulled that Durango out?
No, it's a different one.
I kind of looked like him.
I'm going around. I'm not sure what they're doing, but they're blocking traffic.
Must be like roadside service or something.
No, it's a city plow. I think they're having issues with their plow. He was trying to work on it.
They had all white light bar. What the heck's up with that?
Yeah, that's new. Alright guys, so we're gonna run into this gas station real quick. Check everything out. Did I lose you somewhere, Vince?
No, this guy in his Ford Ranger just didn't want to go with the green light. Didn't use his blinker getting off, so then we missed that green light. And if the light would have been any greener, he could have mowed it because it would have been grass. So, and now we're not turning at the green light, so it's gonna be a minute here.
Copy that.
It's a vehicle actuator problem. Problem exists between steering wheel and seat.
Brian, a big old move for you. Thank you, Brian. Surprisingly, it does look less fuzzy. Finally got the rear camera sorted. Usually, I should have my remote around here somewhere, but I'm not exactly sure where I put it.
You need anything in here?
What was that?
Do you need anything from in here? It's really no sludge.
Is there any de-icer?
Washing fluid. Let's see.
I'm gonna have to grab some de-icer. Hopefully they got some. I can fix my rear camera finally, so.
Yeah, when you come in, it's on your video left.
Yeah, it's been entertaining, isn't it?
Oh, man. Yeah. You guys just cruising down the road?
Yeah, pretty much. Just helping people to get stuck and things like that. Yeah.
I'm sitting on McDonald's.
Oh, that was nice. So you have people all the way to Wichita, you said, or Inventory, is that here?
No, that's just a scanner Vince has. He's been listening to the KHP and KDOT scanner. Yeah, probably. Yeah, if you're hearing the scanner traffic, that would be his feed. I've got mine going as well, but we're both on YouTube.
It's funny, you talking about somebody mentioned about his park his cars in the spot, something like that.
I can't remember. I
At least
can't.
you're at least called him Care or something like that.
What's that?
He called him Care, he said you got better to do in your life.
That don't shock me. There's plenty of people like that out here.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, oh, I know. So many bitter people. I don't want to go yet. Maybe in like an hour or two. Yeah, I'm gonna get some fluid. I'm gonna try and figure out what's up with my rear lights. I gotta find my freaking PT0. So, one of them at least. I had two of them. I don't know where. It should make it all the way to Kansas City. Alright, yeah, I'll give you a shot once I get rolling out of here. Alright. Alright guys, give me 1 second here. Trying to find my stuff right now. Vince is gonna go run to McDonald's. I am going to find where I put my PTZ remotes. Maybe I put them in the glove box. That'd make more sense. I did not. I thought it was here, but I guess not. Oh, no, there we are. Let's see if it works. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're good now. Alright, so I'm going to take a peek at my lights and stuff real quick. I'm going to go get some stuff, so I'll be right back, guys.
45 south, almost to Old Main, it's a mess.
Alright guys, just give me 1 second here.
good deal.
How far down are you?
And I called it out 9.2. I'm coming up to it now. It's northbound facing in the southbound lane. I'm just going to slow roll up to see if they stop or whatever. There's a couple of vehicles on the side of the road and a truck in the median. They were all unoccupied, even though they had their four ways on. It looks like on the way down though. Confirming that's mile 9.9. That's 135 at State Street.
Copy that, I'll head down that way. Problem for another day. When I have time to figure it out.
This guy's gonna get turned around here. If you might roll up on me before he does that, depending on how far away you are. Brandon, are you able to call this in for me? We're gonna need cops down here.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm hopping back in the car now.
I'll let you know if he does get turned around, but he said he could turn around and now he might be getting screwed himself and screwed everybody else. Okay, disregard. He made it somehow. Another guy with bald tires.
Some people just never learn.
Where are you at, Vince? 135 south, 9.9. Car was on the shoulder but facing the wrong way. He was about to get killed. So I stayed there to hold traffic off him, and he made it. His tires are so bald, dude. They look like slicks.
Alright guys, we're in Newton heading south now. We get on 135 and head south. I'm heading southbound on 135 right now once this guy crosses the street. Alright guys, we're heading back south. Trying to dick around with the stupid lights for so long, but I need them. But I guess it's dark, so as long as I've got some lights, which I've got my full top light more than I feel better with, but I'd like to have more lights. Alright guys, we are headed southbound again. This guy does not have any rear lights. Nice, classy. Thank you guys once again all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Sorry it took so long at the gas station. Did you see this car here in the median vents? Like the 12, I think it is. Flashers on, but no lights. Yeah, I think it's this one you told me about, pickup truck.
Yeah, you can disregard all of those.
Copy.
There were a couple with their flashers on, but I think they left them and just left the flashers on so they wouldn't get hit.
Well, if somebody else goes into the ditch exactly where they are, that's just bad luck. I'm going to go loop on 94, 96, whatever this is, westbound, and do a westbound loop around the town. /235. Corey, what's your current location?
I flipped back around. I'm on 35 going north. Like, Garmin says I got 2.7 miles from Wichita. But I flipped around at Mulvane.
Copy. Yeah, I don't know if they're just disregarding, or I don't know if you guys are dealing with the same thing, but you can't see the road at all on 235 right now.
South on 135, right in the middle of this, and everybody's just guessing to be guessing which lane they're in. No idea. I might have been driving down the shoulder earlier. I don't know.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I can't see crap.
You know, something I thought about, these cops that are in Tahoes for like the city of Wichita, I guarantee that they're two-wheel drive.
Yeah, I saw a sheriff Tahoe a bit ago, and it's coming out of McDonald's that was spinning out the parking lot. So the problem is they put those stupid Goodyear Pursuit tires on there, and those are the worst thing you could possibly have in the snow. Those are just garbage.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
I mean, I haven't been in a spot yet where I think I need traction or anything. was kind of hoping I'd get a chance to run the chains, but they ain't going to get that bad today.
I got tagged. Somebody measured 11 inches of snow in Heston, whatever that is.
I'm not even surprised.
No, that's where we spent most of the day. Good news is I'm on 235 now, headed south, and there's like nobody out here.
The opposite on 135 is packed.
I'm probably going to loop around on 235 and run it over at 135 and then head back north on 135 maybe. Or maybe run 35 up and then take that state route back over and just make a big loop around Wichita.
I don't know if there's a wreck behind me or what, but there's like no traffic behind me at all on 35.
Daryl Foot, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I'm sorry I'm like an hour late from seeing it, but thank you so much, Daryl. And I believe I got a car in the ditch over here. Stand by. If this car is stuck on the opposing lane, it is sad. It didn't look like they had more than like 2 inches of snow, so I'm not keen to turn around right now because it didn't look like they were stuck. It looked like they were stopped. It literally, they weren't even up to the base of their vehicle in snow. Alright guys, so we are continuing right now. Continuing in the direction we are headed, excuse me. On 235, we're going southbound on 235 right now. Hop over and let this guy over. There is literally like nobody on the road here, so that's the good news. Man, this road is slick. So blizzard conditions are winds in excess or frequently gusting to 35 plus for an extended period of 3+ hours. This is definitely not a blizzard. There's like zero wind. Definitely is heavy, wet snow right now, though. Yes, for sure. We're right by the radar, too. Well, there's the snowpack. Another car in the ditch, but no lights on it, so I'm going to assume it's abandoned.
I'm coming up here to where 235 and 135 meet. I may slide up 235 and then spin around and come back the other way. Trying to cover ground. We're actually getting quite a bit of snow packed down on the road here now. Like they're starting to fall behind with the plowing a little.
Yeah, that's how it is here on 235 from 2. It's pretty well packed. You can't see the road at all. Well, thank you guys all so much again for tuning in. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. I'm about to pass the 54 interchange on 235. Shelby, I just drove by your house. Well, I'm glad you live down here. It's awesome out here. I love Wichita. I do love this part of the country too. Typically, you don't see this kind of snow out here, so glad we're out here covering it. What is this guy doing? Get in your lane. Roads, snow-packed and icy. Use caution. Very good analysis, road sign. Very good analysis. Heather, good to see ya. I see flashers on the northbound side of the road over here, but I don't see headlights. I don't know if anybody's in that car. I see police lights down here on 54.
Yeah, I was going to go up to like wherever 42 comes in there, like the southwest side of the spoke. Flip around there.
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of an accident down here. Heavy police presence and a lot of cars with their four-ways on. I think I'm going to go on this 54 exit and just kind of see if I can see what it is. Everybody's going very slow. It looks like they shut down the ramp to 54 eastbound.
I may have somebody way off. I can't tell on the other side there. Still on 235, but they're so far down. I'm sure they've been checked on. If they're so far down we can't get them, well, if they're there when I flip around, I'll stop. I can't tell if they're getting out or what they're doing.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck traffic's doing here. The ramp's closed to eastbound. Everybody stopped like the ramp's closed to westbound when it's not.
Problem usually exists between the steering wheel and the seat.
Oh, I know. I don't understand why they've got it closed, though, unless there's multiple cars that just, like, got into an accident and they're waiting for a tow, but I don't know how bad it is up there. I'm getting annoyed waiting for this, though, because there's no reason why we're still stopped.
Hey, I'm 235, 3 miles prior to 42. I'll get a mile marker in a minute. There's a guy that's high-centered on the berm, like the plow windrow on the other side. He's, like, walking around in traffic. It's the 2.4. I'll flip around as soon as I can and check on him. He'd be an easy pull. He's just, like, almost went off the road, got stuck up on top of the snowplow windrow, and he's, like, teetering there, and he's out of his car, and, like, I'm standing on the fog line and being weird.
Copy that. I am going to get there as soon as I can if this traffic decides to get moving. But I don't know what exactly is happening up here.
Alright, if you want to come down this way, I'll tell them that I got somebody coming to assist in pulling. I could probably give him a little tug, but I'm not really comfortable doing it without any additional lights here. Probably best to have 2 cars, but I'll check on him and make sure that he doesn't have somebody just down the road or something. But it'll be at where my location is. I'm flipping around at the exit.
I'm pretty sure this is all from a car with bald tires that can't get rolling, because there's one car stopped up ahead on the east ramp that isn't getting going. Yeah, the freaking guy just walked up to him. So let's see what's going on here. I don't know what the heck's going on. The guy that closed the other ramp. It looks like it's that one car that's just slowing us down.
Yeah, as I talk about people sliding off, I just about slid off myself too. But yeah, I'll be behind this guy here in just a second. He probably just needs lights more than anything. I might give him a shovel. I think a shovel job would probably get him out. He's just a front-wheel drive car and somehow ended up over the berm.
Yeah, I'm hoping this guy figures out what the heck he's doing. He's like taking it. If he'd stop spinning his tires, he'd be alright. But he keeps like spinning, then hitting the brakes, spinning, hitting the brakes. Like, and it's so narrow, people can't get around.
Yeah, it's going to be the 2.4. I'm arriving with them. Somebody else is out here as well.
Copy. Yeah, I think I'm stuck because of this freaking one car.
Alright, there's a 4x4 pulling up. I'll make sure they got a tow rope and everything. I'll let you know if we can clear it. Okay, respond down here if you can. We got a secondary crash. I need lights.
Need any help?
I mean, just make sure to get down there safely. I mean,
Okay.
her wheels are really bald. That's why she's having trouble getting through. So
That's what I figured. I was, oh, it looks like they finally got momentum. I was like, what the hell? It's that one car.
yeah, it really is.
Okay, well, it looks like,
of course.
oh, go figure.
Anybody in
All
the
right.
area, I
So
need
yeah,
lights over here.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one. Be safe.
Major accident here. These guys are about to get hit. I need some lights, please, if anybody's over in this neck of the woods.
You said what's happening? Sorry, I was talking to a KHB guy.
I need lights ASAP. I don't care if it's yours or Corey's. If there's anybody, if Corey's closer, I just need some damn lights. We just almost had it. Well, we had a secondary accident. Now it's just stuck. The guy hit a pole, and there's people pulling him out. It's not me. I'm parked on the shoulder, but people are sliding almost into me and subsequently almost into these people. These guys need some protection here if they're going to be pulling this guy out. And now we've got another car stuck. That's 3.
Copy. I'll be down there as soon as I can. I finally got moving here, so.
Yeah, where's everybody at? I am back on 135.
Exit 2, eastbound, 235, which is the south side.
Yeah, Corey, so your best bet's going to be to get off at your next exit, Pawnee Street maybe, and go west to McLean Boulevard and then south. That's right about where Vince is. I'm heading in that direction as well.
Yeah, these roads are really, really slick, a lot slicker than they look, so don't be in a hurry. I'm hoping they'll have this out of here in the next moment or two. The third vehicle, the one in the median, got out. The primary vehicle is getting pulled out right now. The secondary vehicle that about wrecked into everybody because we're on the side of the road has tried to get out, but is now just stuck. The one that actually hit the pole fled, so none of these are an accident. These 2 that are left are just slide-offs.
Got a car going up the on-ramp here. It's like a narrow on-ramp. They're spinning out. They just pretty much got stuck and just blocked everybody.
These people are assholes. Oh my god. They are going, somebody's gonna get killed down here.
Probably be able to get there quicker than I will.
What way did you say to go? I made a lap the road on the exit. I don't know, I'm struggling. This snow is really getting deep.
You want to go all the way down to McLean Boulevard. That's if you've got GR open, it's that road that goes south to 235.
Driver's approaching my vehicle now. I'll let you know what he says. I think they got him out. Not sure what he's doing walking in traffic.
Copy.
So they're appreciative of the lights. I don't know if this other pickup truck, they got one of the cars out. I don't know if they're going to try for the other one or not. So I'll let you know. The primary car is out. The secondary car has not been touched yet.
And this is on the northbound side?
There is no northbound. It's, I guess, southbound. I I don't know what to tell you because this loops around, so I don't know if it's technically north, south, or east, but it's heading toward 135, if that makes sense.
So I guess I would make it southbound then.
I don't know. I didn't know if this one ended up running east at some point or what, but they've yet to get this thing turned back around, though. I'm not sure what's going on.
So you had already flipped around, correct, to go back towards 135?
I am, yeah, if I'm correct, I am heading toward 135, so this is eastbound. I don't give a shit what the DOT says. My compass says eastbound, so whatever that translates to for 235, probably south, but this would be east traveling.
Corey, you and I should be meeting at the same time. Don't take that McLean Boulevard. That one is too far east of him. You'd have to flip around again. You're going to want to go one street further west. Or honestly, just take the road straight until you hit 235. But I'm coming down there right now. I got to go about a mile or so west before I hop on.
Well, we're barely moving here. So you'll probably get there before me.
Copy, yeah, then if you got spotter network up, just keep an eye on it. I'm trying to see the road. So you'll technically, if you've got Omega on, you'll want to go south on South Richmond Street. That will take you to the exit ramp, or the on-ramp that you need to get on.
Brandon, when you come down here, just you can go. You'll have to get on 235. There's no U-turn. When you go underneath that bridge, you'll be right here. I was gonna tell you there's a U-turn back there, but it's gonna be a no-go.
No, I'll get on at Richmond Street. You're just east of Richmond Street. So if I get on at Richmond, I should almost be right to you.
Yeah, alright. They've gotten the red car fully recovered on the road. Still waiting to see if the Good Samaritan passerby is going to try to hook this white car or not.
Copy that. And Corey, we are pretty close to intersecting. What is this guy doing? He's going the wrong way.
Dude, somebody is riding a bike on the road right now.
Lead.
Here we go, semi-driver not moving over. Alright, pickup driver just left this car. Do you want to try to hook? It's recoverable. Do you want to try to hook it, or are you moving on for the night? They got the one on the road is cleared out. It's just this one in the ditch.
No, we can get it. I got no problem with that. Does it look like it's going to be an easy hook? Is he facing the right way? How's it looking?
Yeah, and it's an older car, too, that looks like you can get under. I'm going to wait to get out of the car, because I'm sitting in here with my foot on the drive for the brake, because if somebody comes up behind me, I'm just going to floor it and go in the ditch and bury myself. So these people are not moving over. I'll just hold the line here for a minute.
Copy that. Corey, I am about to turn right onto the road that I gotta go west for, so you're probably somewhat close to me. There'll be a McDonald's on the left, is where I just turned at. Alright guys, so we are continuing in the direction that we are right now. Those guys got that. I'm not going to stop and help them. They got that.
Somebody just about wiped out on the opposite side, but I don't know what's going on, guys. This is getting a little silly out here, the way these people are driving, especially on the other side of the road here.
What a bunch of silly gooses. Corey, you still westbound?
Yeah, we're just creeping. I'm probably definitely just gonna stay here tonight because it's starting a little sketchy for the car.
Copy, I just want to make sure you're still good. Down there, I take it you haven't gone over the water yet.
Just went over River right feet.
Yeah, then you're going to be coming up to that intersection. I hopped on it. There's a McDonald's there on the left. That's where I turned to go west at. I think I'm up to Richmond Street right now. Excuse me, apparently it's Meridian Street. There's a QT on the right side just past the intersection. That's where you're going to want to make your left-hand turn. Alright guys, so if you know anybody in and around the Wichita area, please be sure to share this with them. Make sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. We're going to help out where Vince is right now. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like, subscribe, and donation button as well. Those of you that have donated through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, as well as Super Chats. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the reason why we get to be out here helping people, so thank you guys so much. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support. Truly couldn't be.
Expedite if possible, guys. I need some help. We might have a secondary collision now.
Yeah, I'm about to get on the interstate. You're not too far behind you.
So let me paint you a picture. We got a white van that just decided to cruise down the, thinking that apparently it was okay to just drive. So he got down in the ditch and just started driving through the ditch, and now he's stuck to my right. I can't make this up. Literally can't make this up.
Oh yeah, we got some real winners out today.
I might have gotten myself stuck trying to avoid him. I started sliding down the thing on purpose. I'm going to see if I can get myself undone. I'm not bad, though. Oh, no, I'm out already. I'm now going to back up to protect him a little bit.
Copy. I am about 1 mile north of the on-ramp to get on 235 there, so I'll be there within the next probably 5 minutes tops.
Thank God. And when you come up behind me, I'll put some flares out and stuff. I think if I put a couple of flares on the lane, I can direct people around us. I think it's like a depth perception issue. They don't realize that we're stopped.
should be coming up to me in a second, Brandon. You'll see the cluster we got going on. Let me know when you see my lights, and I'll pop out with some flares, because I think that'll help a lot. Just put something in the road, because I think people are thinking this ditch is the road.
I am rolling up now. Code 6.
Copy.
Oh, okay.
Just pulled up. See what the cop wants to do. I don't want to leave the white car until we get him code. Just in case. We'll see what the cop wants to do. Yeah. I just didn't feel responsible because I didn't think he sold it. I didn't feel responsible to leave it on that light.
Right, not a light.
I think that's the cop right there.
We are leaving the scene. The cop said he's got it under control. Code 4. Corey, where are you at right now?
I just went past the 235 to my gas station. I gotta beat my wipers off. 10-100.
Copy. We're gonna run north on 135. Vince, it looked like the snow band has shifted and is now starting to get into the Kansas City area. So if you want to start heading north, I'm game for that. If you want to hop on the turnpike and head north.
Yeah, they're still calling out a bunch of accidents. I think a lot of them are up there between El Dorado and not too far. They're just past El Dorado from the sounds of it. So it'd probably be a safe bet at this point. It looks like the back edge of the snow is about an hour away. I gotta figure out how to get over there. Does it go up to 54 and over? Is that about right?
Stand by. Yeah, we're gonna have to go up to 54 and then over because we're too far north right now to hit 35.
Okay. Yeah, alright, well, I'm glad that wasn't bad. That was about to be a big deal. I think it was funny because that white car that went in the ditch about took out the pickup truck that was pulling that car out, and the pickup truck didn't want to pull him out, he just drove away.
Yeah, I can understand the frustration.
Well, that's why I didn't care about that van. It's like I was just telling everyone, as blatantly ignorant as that was, there was nobody in the other lanes either, so it's not like he was avoiding other people. Like, just come barreling down there like that and nearly hit me. It's like, you can call a tow truck.
So if we run 35 and take 335 up through Topeka, then we'll run into it the whole way to Kansas City. Roads are very slow and snow covered all the way up to Topeka at the very least, and it shows snow covered just east and starting to get to Kansas City now. So if we start heading north up in that direction, then we'll run with it the whole way up.
Topeka. Got it.
Last call, Corey, you sure? I don't think he's got his radio on. I just want to make sure before we start heading out of the area, he's 100% sure he doesn't want to start driving northeast with us, and we can convoy to make sure he gets up there with us, but...
Yeah, if he wants to, we can put him in between or something too.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take us a little bit of time to get up there anyway, but we'll have a couple hours of driving up there, so it'll definitely keep things entertaining. If he feels safer just convoying with us, I'm fine if we pull over somewhere and wait for him. Car in the ditch on whatever we just went over. I just saw it down the bridge.
Oh, like on the ramp or something?
Like looking down whatever was underneath us, whatever that highway was underneath us, it was a car on the northbound side.
It'll look like one that could be snagged, or no, not really.
Didn't look like it was far off the road. Its headlights were pointing towards us. There should be an exit ramp coming up we can get off on and go left, and it'll take us on that road. Oh, right here.
Hold on, don't hit me. I'm coming over. Look out, she's coming. She's coming over.
As soon as I saw you moving, I was like, shit.
There's a car in the ditch right there. That's a different one, though.
Sheesh.
That's a wreck. So, what the hell?
Yeah, they hit the guardrail, and it's going to take KHP to respond. We can't technically. Well, no, they didn't hit the guardrail.
Hey, he honked at us. Now he's getting out. Maybe I should just call that in. They know about it.
If you want, I say let's go check on this other guy first. Because it's right, he's facing the opposing lane of traffic. This guy just kind of slid in a position where he's probably stuck, but he's not really impacting anything.
Yeah, if he's still there, I'll call it in. I'm trying to not overload him, you know what I mean? I couldn't tell if he was honking because he wanted help or if he was just honking because he's like, hey.
Well, if we go get this other guy out, then we'll be coming right back through this way anyway. Corey, you got your radio on? Apparently not.
I know he was going into the back room at the gas station, so he might be off a minute.
I thought he was just going to clean his wipers off.
I tell you what, there's a coating on these roads. So you want me to go west and then take that diagonal road? Was that 18? 15?
Yeah, 18, I think it is. Not this road, there's a different one. It should be coming up.
Yeah, I got it on the map. This is next intersection.
Yeah, it's 15. They were facing southbound and the northbound side, so. Oh, goodness.
Hold on, a little oversteer there.
I just try to have fun with it at this rate.
I do too, but the problem is this thing is so heavy that you can't really, well, it's rear-wheel drive, so you can't really correct the nose, but it's so heavy that if you're going like over 20 miles an hour, it kind of just steers itself, and your only option to steer is to just slow down because it's gonna turn at whatever like angle it wants to turn. The only way to adjust it is by going fast and slowing down. I mean, glad that it's heavy, but at the same time, it's kind of a problem.
Hey, good news here is if we take this road south after helping this guy, this will take us to 35.
Yeah, it's probably less of a cluster than trying to get up through town and then go east. Alright, what guys saying? I hadn't heard you for a split second.
So we're checking on a vehicle right now, but we're gonna head up 35 and make it towards Kansas City. Do you want to come with us and convoy with us, or are you just gonna stay here? Because that band is pivoted up there, so we're gonna stay with it the whole way until we get to a hotel at some point tonight. We just wanted to check and see before we left if you wanted to hop in the convoy with us and ride with us closer to home, or if you wanted to skip it.
I'm gonna take a quick check at hotel prices and hotels around here quick. That'll be a determining factor, but I know the little bit I just drove on 35 a while ago was rough.
Oh, I know, that's why we were offering, because we're going up there regardless, so we were offering that if you wanted to come, then we could wait for you, and we could all three go together. That way you don't have to worry about getting stuck.
Where was that car? Did we pass it?
Yeah, but I didn't see it. I think he got out, honestly. I didn't, you would have seen the headlights facing the wrong way.
Okay. I'll keep going.
Yeah, the on-ramp for 35 is right over here. We can pause at the on-ramp for a second to wait for Corey to decide. Since he's really not that far from us. If he gets on the interstate and goes east, he'd be able to get to us in like 5-10, well, probably 10 minutes.
Okay, I gotta go in the back. I left my cargo light on anyway, so I gotta hop the trunk.
Copy. We should be about to go under 35, and then it's gonna be on the left. There's an on-ramp. It's probably one of those toll ones. Alright guys, once again, thank you so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I gotta update it. I think we're at 470 now. 470 of our daily chase cost goal. Only $30 away from our goal, so thank you guys so much for that. Whoops, sorry, Megan, I didn't mean to kick you out. I clicked the wrong window, so you can boot me back out. We're at 470 of our $500 goal for the day, so thank you guys so much.
A little confused here. Looks like this road dead ends up here. I'm just gonna pull up here so I don't have to worry about traffic.
Copy, yeah, I think the left right there is where we go to get onto 35.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like, oh, this is a road. I thought this was like a maintenance yard or something. I'll just pull over here. I doubt there's any traffic.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip a UE. All right, so we're gonna wait for Corey to get over here, and then we're gonna continue up 35.
I don't know how long we got until Corey runs into us, but I'm gonna get flipped around here.
Copy. Corey, are you just gonna run 235 down to 135 up to 35, or what's your GPS guy you doing? Actually, honestly, if you get off at the next exit, what is that, MacArthur Road, and run that east, that'll take you straight to us.
Yeah, you said that right as I was passing it. Yeah, it's got to be going to 135 and then south to 35.
Copy. I guess just let us know when you loop onto 35, and we'll hop on 35 from here. That's only about a mile south of us. We'll wait till you get nearby, and then we'll... If you want, you can just get in the middle in between us.
Copy. My top out speed's not very high right now.
I mean, you're going decent speed to get over here, so you must be doing all right.
Yeah, the snow's let up a little bit, but actually, this spot right here is not bad.
Yeah, it is a little hot. It's a little hot in the car.
How about get one of those little defroster fans and put it up there so I don't have the heat?
I know, it gets stupid hot in here with the heat on. When I get home, I gotta figure out my lights and why that stuff in the back is all messed up. It's my wiring. Because I ran out of red wire. So some of it's black, and I don't know which is ground and which is...
Kind of weird seeing this thing again.
I know, but it's a champ in the snow. This thing...
Why are you missing one lug off each?
I don't know. I think it's because they got stripped. Brand new tires, though, so it's doing great.
How far out is he?
He's about to get on 35 now by the looks of it. We can probably go get on the on-ramp. He seems a little skeptical, so I was waiting for him to show his GPS location on the on-ramp.
Well, I saw his tires earlier. They were okay. It's just, I don't know, they just had that look like they were cars. You don't do too well in the snow.
At least he's got front-wheel drive. That's huge for smaller vehicles.
Yeah. These people are driving terrible. This is ridiculous.
I don't care. He'll go around. Did it really take that much?
I shut my lights off for a second to encourage him.
Yeah, as soon as you did that, they were like, okay. Yeah, he's about to merge on now. Oh, dude, I'll tell you what's the most annoying thing about this car. Every time I try and move, I'm automatically reaching for here, and I'm like, you son of a...
I like how I'm moving on. I like how it still has the exhaust leak.
Oh, oh yeah.
All right, we're
Coming into the toll booth now.
All right, guys, so we are going to make our way up towards Topeka. Make our way up in that direction. There's a car stuck in the ditch over there, just behind us.
I didn't see it.
It's on 35, literally right before the on-ramp.
Yeah.
Nope, shoot.
He might have bounced off the wall, I can't tell. I'm gonna pull off for a sec, make sure he catches us.
Freaking semi just stopped like right in the middle of the road, blocking like 2 lanes. Hit a jackknife or nothing, just stopped.
Copy. That's interesting.
I slowed her way down a little bit.
Copy. I'm on the shoulder, so I'm just patiently waiting for a second. Do I see? Okay, maybe that's on the other side. Corey, let me know. You're gonna come up on a car that's like looks like it's slid over in the left lane. And when you pass that right before the exit, let me know so I can get going. All right, guys, so currently, I'll show you guys here on Radar Omega here real quick what we're looking at. So currently we are on the east side of Wichita.
It looks like a plow came through here in hours.
And the heaviest snowfall
Don't worry, I just passed like 2 or 3 of them going the other way.
We're down here. The heaviest snow looks like it's up here near Emporia right now. We're heading in this direction as snow
Should have known.
beginning in the Kansas City area. So we're gonna head up 35 towards
It ain't
Topeka.
bad up here. I'm about 2-3 miles ahead of, well, maybe a mile or 2 ahead of Brandon, going real slow, and it's not bad. It's pretty well packed down what's left, and it's not too slippery now.
Those plows should be passing any second, Corey. Got a bunch of northbound traffic.
Yeah, I'm behind the pack. I think if you're on exit 45, 1 mile.
I think it's exit 45. I'm not sure, to be honest.
That was the mile marker anyway.
Copy that. Well, we should be good and good to roll at a decent clip once Corey catches up. Road's nicely packed down.
Yeah, it's just when you go up around these curves, especially uphill, it gets pretty sloppy.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I don't doubt that at all.
I know funds are limited, but you would really benefit from some winter tires on that. You go through this like it was nothing.
Hopefully, if you get something done here, bounce up to the lake effects until never go down for Dixie. Hopefully, make something happen. see that car, but I'm coming up on it.
What was that, Corey? I hit the button.
Oh, I'm on that, going up on that car on the left.
Copy. Does it look like they're stuck?
Looks like a Mustang.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't think they're stuck, and I just don't think they can. I think they're just spinning out or something.
They're probably just at the point where they're trying not to hit the wall. That's probably what's happening right now. You can pass me and I'll follow behind you.
Yeah, what I really need is a freaking push bar on the front so I can put an LED on the front. My headlights suck. I think my one I just fixed is going back out again.
Yeah, you gotta get one soon. Yeah, Vince, it looks like the heaviest band is over pretty much Emporia right now.
Coming up to exit 50. That's a mile and a quarter, so I'm at, what, mile 48 and a half or so? Yeah, 48 and a half or whatever. So I'm not too far ahead of you. If something happens, I'll let you know. So you got some warning. Yeah, mile 48.0 is where I am.
We just passed the 45 over 4, so. Yeah, just be our eyes. Let us know what you see up there. If somebody slides off or something like that, then we can go snag them or something.
Speeds are about, I'm only doing 40. Some people are doing quicker, but you go over these bridges and you lose it a little bit, so I'm trying to be a little careful now. Not too big of a hurry. More plows on the other side now.
Thought there were cars in the ditch to the left. Oh, that's awesome. They're taking their kids sledding. I want to go sledding.
You take your Sterling dish off, we can use that.
I've got one in the back seat. Alright guys, we're moving back northbound on 35 right now. Making our way up towards Emporia, Topeka, KC. If I've missed any donations, I apologize guys. I need to check that. I don't want to miss any donations. Last I checked, we were $30 shy of our daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much. There it is, Teresa Miller, a big old move.
Brandon, you just came through here. Do you remember where the Matfield Service Center is? Is that on this side of El Dorado?
Matfield Service Center. I'm not 100% sure. The only one, it probably, I can't say for sure. The only one that I remember specifically is the one that's up near Cassidy, but I think there was one in between here and Cassidy too.
Yeah, that Matfield one has, apparently something's going on the service center exit ramps. It's causing a big traffic backup. But I can't remember. I know that one's close to the end of the turnpike. I just don't remember which end. I feel like it's more in the middle, though. Like we got a ways.
Well, we are going to be coming up on a service plaza here in a little bit. There is one before we get to El Dorado. And I'd imagine that's probably the one, too. So Teresa, big old move for you. Thank you so much for your $30 PayPal donation.
bit past the 50 on the right.
Say that again.
Tow trucks in progress on the right, a little bit past the 50, it's a 50 and a half or so. He might have just cleared. But just be careful if he's still there. I think he's clearing though.
Copy, we just passed the 48. See, Corey, this is what I like about this part. There's nobody else on here, so we can cruise right in the middle and go at a decent clip. We're doing about 45 right now.
Yeah, it's a lot better with less traffic. Like earlier, it was like pretty congested and couldn't see where the heck the lane was.
Hey, Vince, you said it was the Matfield service area?
Yeah, I think that's like Matfield's Green, but everybody calls it Matfield.
Yeah, that's the one north of Cassidy. That's the one I stopped at earlier.
Yeah, I always get all these confused. Then I start getting them confused with Oklahoma.
Jeez. According to GPS, it says that's an hour and 5 minutes away, 45 miles. Alright guys, so we're continuing up right this way. We're going to go all the way up towards the Kansas City area. We got plenty of time to do that, so we're doing pretty good.
If I passed an auto, actually I passed a couple. I should have grabbed more de-icer. Like I'm about out.
I paid $6 for a gallon of washer fluid at the pilot. That's just nuts.
Yeah, at the quick trip it was like, I can't even remember, it was like $4.50 or something like that. Gracie, I'm glad I just went past your house. Hopefully you're enjoying the snow.
I let off the gas to go up the overpasses. I don't know if they're going to be, like some of them are pretty messy.
make sure I didn't miss any donations or new members. But yes, we are headed northeast bound up the turnpike, which is reportedly a mess. So, reportedly, I say. Hash browns, what are you talking about, Megan? All I see is hash browns in chat. What you doing, girl? What you doing? What's your name, yo? What you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans? Don't say that. We have not made it up to Kansas City yet. We're making our way up there, though. That is Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin out ahead of us. We're letting him run in between me and Vince because he's only got a front-wheel drive Taurus, so we want to make sure that he's all right. Team Convoy back to Team Radar Omega Convoy back to our next place for the night. Whoops, I hit it on top chat, not live chat. Oops. Ha ha ha. Yes, Vince drives a Tahoe. Vince has a two-wheel drive Tahoe. Corey has a front-wheel drive Taurus. And I've got a 2013 Explorer. The Explorer is for the winter weather. My Taurus is for the severe weather, Dixie, and so on. I completely love the fact that all these plows are going southbound. Like, come on.
Yeah, only for like a half an hour later.
What bar is on my Explorer? What do you mean, like push bar? That was just an Aries grill guard from Amazon. Good grill guard, though. I had it on my Storm Seeker. Likely saved my life, honestly. Well, that's also because it goes straight to the frame of the vehicle, not just like the bumper. So it has a lot more deflecting power. All the Jeffs are wrong. Is that what we're going for? You hearing anything else on the scanner, Vince? You're right, Americans are spoiled. That's why we're the best dang country in the world. I need to get a, I've got a Weston one that I want to purchase that's for sale, that I want to put on my, my Taurus. I definitely want that. America, yeah. Americans are arrogant. That is correct. That is also true. Talk to you later, mater. Later, mater. We've gotten plenty of moves during the stream. Come on now. Got the face on my freaking windshield.
Back there.
Now we're rolling. Just beat it, 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 beat it. Go and beat it, beat it. I did grow, I actually was born in Maryland. I'll be back caught up with you in a second, Corey.
Copy. Is there a wreck back there?
No, I just pulled over to smack my wipers. That way I could get that ice off of them. I was just getting so tired of the constant sound.
I'm at the 62.4. There's one in the ditch, partially in the lane. But it's on the opposite side. So I don't think I've seen a U-turn area.
That's 62 over 4. There are U-turn areas. They're just so few and far between. Like I think we're about to pass one right now. Yeah, I think they're only every couple miles, but they're wide enough to get through. Like they're actually decently sized.
Yeah, I just never see him till I'm past him. Yeah, that was the correct mile marker. He was like in the lane, but I think he got sucked in the shoulder a little bit. I am still not past mile marker U-turn, so that's probably not going to be feasible. I don't know. If I see one, I'll holler, but you'll see him when you come through probably with like a Honda something.
Copy. We are at the 60 over 2 right now. Corey, I'm going to pass you on your left real quick. We're trying to get to this guy.
Copy.
You said it was a 62 over what, Vince?
I don't know, dude. I forgot already. You would see it though when you come up to it. But yeah, it was 62 something. I'm coming up to 63.6 now, and I still have not located the U-turn, so that's probably not going to be a go. Take that back. The Towanda service area is up here, which you can U-turn in. So if you pass a U-turn prior to that car, let me know, because then we would have one going back the opposite way. I just don't want to go back the other way and then not have a U-turn, or what? Maybe it'll be out by the time you pass them, or maybe it's not feasible. I don't know.
Copy. I'll let you know. We're at the 61 over 4. I haven't passed another U-turn, but we passed one at the 60. Nope. Here's one at the 61 over 5.
Okay. I'm coming up to the service area right now. I'm at it. It is the 64 mile marker, so you're not far behind. I don't know if you want to snag it or not. I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, we can. I'm fine with that. Sure. I'll help them out. It's not too far.
All right. I'll wait.
Got another car that just slid off at the 62 over 2. Looks like a RAV4.
Our side or the opposite?
Other side. It's on the other side, far ditch.
Nice. Plow's coming through, so that'll help out. Just passed a moment ago.
Well, that RAV4 might be the only one, unless that was the one, because I'm passing the 63 now, and I still haven't seen that car you were talking about.
Well, that's probably the one.
Copy that. Corey, it's up to you if you want to flip around with us or not. If you want to keep going and just going at a steady clip, we'll catch up to you.
Yeah, I'll keep going. Said turnaround factor we passed. Like I don't really know if I can take it through that.
No, you're good. We got a little bit more clearance and stuff, so that RAV4 we should be able to get pretty quickly.
Okay. Wait for you here. When you come up to the Towanda service area, I just took the actual service exit. There was a U-turn prior to it, but it looked pretty gnarly.
Copy. I think I'm 1 mile from it right now. I'm passing that plow now. about to pass that U-turn spot now.
Southbound side of town, they just stopped right in the middle of, sort of a right lane, they just stopped in the middle of traffic.
A minivan did what? They just stopped in traffic?
Yeah, they were behind the snowplow and they just, like, stopped right in the road.
Well, that's not right.
This tow truck's pulling in here too, then. So I'm hoping it's a person for that car. They're probably going to be price gouging like a mother trucker.
I think I passed that one a while ago. Nope. There's a, right where he is, you can turn right there.
Following my lead, I take it.
That's fine, I just didn't want to give her gas and then slide into you.
Bye, Corey. Hope you find your dad.
Weedle.
That was an elf reference, by the way. I wasn't trying to poke fun at your emotions.
I might just, like, pull over now and go cry. Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm here for you. I mean, we all have to have emotional breakdowns. Some of us have to be pushed a little bit more than others, but I'm glad to be glad to support you in that manner.
Push you off a cliff if you want.
Alright, just give me a little shove.
Ain't no cushion for the pushing, though.
Bunch of people striking the barrier wall coming across the radio up there on the 80. It must be like black ice up there or something. I don't know if it's technically black ice when it's snowing and you know it's there, but there's got to be some big ice up there. I'll be careful up there.
It's hard to keep an eye for this guy when everybody's just driving so slow in a pack right now.
Yeah, it's not some brake lights up there. I put my rear lights on to keep everybody off a bit here. Just in a slow roll. I think he's... God, I think I see him up there just past this bridge. Yeah, I see four ways up there.
A lot better vision than I do. I see two sets of four ways. They're not stopped.
The amber ones that I was eyeballing.
Yeah, those were moving.
Oh, hell.
It should be coming up here soon. Right after the 63. Right after the 63. Slightly annoyed that we're doing 30 miles an hour though. If you do see him though, let me know if I can. I'm at 60, well, we're at the 63 over 2. Should be something.
Yeah, I can actually see up ahead up here. There's somebody on the right edge, right up here. Those four ways are stationary. I don't know if that's enough. Right up here.
I see four ways up ahead a little ways, but those are moving.
why, I can't tell. I wish people would shut their damn four-ways off when they're driving and stuff. It's just blinding, you know what I mean?
I think I see the red reflecting perhaps up ahead, but I'm not sure. They should be right around here.
Perhaps.
I think I see yellow four-ways way up there, and I don't think those are moving. I don't think that's a RAV4, though. That might be a different car.
It's not one way up there. I did have amber turn signals, so that's probably it up there on the hill.
Yeah, this is them.
And for blue one.
I'm gonna pull up just past them a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it's either a RAV4 minivan, something of the sort.
Copy that. Everybody's on their butt, so. I'll keep everything lit up so hopefully they see this scene here.
Funny thing is, we're on the shoulder and people are still having issues.
Yeah, I know. Like, so I feel bad for these people that are stuck out here. People are moving over now. You might have to get it from the back, Brandon. The angle got real steep on you.
I'm just going to tell her to give it gas. Would have been a lot easier with Corey here.
Yeah, you're good. She got straightened out now. You may have to wait for a traffic break, but it looks like she's clawing her way up.
This is not going to go well with her behind the wheel. She does not know what she's doing.
Give her a break after this car. If you can keep going at that angle, you'd have her.
Well, I gotta wait for this car to pass. She's like counter steering against me. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know she's got to go, but I don't think it's going to be possible with that happening.
It's not gonna be possible with somebody that doesn't know how to do it behind the wheel.
Right, I'm not comfortable getting in there with as skittish as she was.
Once the next traffic break comes, I'm just gonna pull straight towards the median.
I don't know what to tell you with this one. I don't know what she did to get down in there in the first place.
Probably just hit the brakes and slid, I imagine.
Yeah, you got that little marker pole up there, not too far ahead. I don't know if you saw that or not.
I do, that's why I'm concerned, but I'm just going to need to go all the way to the other side of the lane of travel.
So I might come behind this one in about 10 seconds. But I don't know if you can do that.
Do you want to hop out and talk to her? Because she's putting the brake on while I'm still going.
I don't see the brake lights on. Yeah, she's spinning wheels.
Get in her car, but she's not willing to do it. She just doesn't know what she's doing, so while I get stuck at risk here, we can easily have her out. Oh, there goes the tow rope. Well, there went the rope.
Yeah, she might be stuck waiting for that tow. Honestly, dude, I don't know the angle she's at without having KHV to do the full road. You're kind of screwed.
Not really. It's pretty easy, Vince.
Okay, as soon as you're ready, I'll move out. So we got a break in traffic. Probably better go now.
Yeah, we can go.
Is he staying with her?
Yeah, he's gonna stay till the tow comes. This pisses me off so much.
Oh, good. Never mind, I think he just pulled out behind me.
Really? If I would have known that, I would have kept trying.
Oh, should be fine. But I think so. I thought I saw a red-blue flash, like he shut his lights off. Now there's a car on my bumper all of a sudden, so I think that was him, unless someone came up on me quick.
Does it look like those halogen lights, or not the halogen, the LEDs?
Yeah, but everything looks like that anymore.
Gotta be that. I'm gonna let whoever this is pass. If it's him, it's him.
Yeah, that's him. That was the car. So I guess he said, "Dumb cookies, lady, you're on your own."
Well, that makes me feel bad because I could have gotten her out. Like, it wouldn't have taken too much, but it was just, I figured he was gonna stay with her.
Yeah, and he's taking my U-turn too, gosh darn it.
I know. That's why I was like, we better let him go. And then he takes our U-turn spot.
Oh yeah, I like that flash pattern there on that rear-only mode. That's what they should be using for the rest of it, because that other, what he had on earlier, I could barely see him. He was sitting behind me there for a while, and then as soon as he came out, the traffic stopped moving over.
Yeah, they got a tow en route to come pull her out. She was too scared to properly control it. Usually in a situation like that, especially with an incline, you need a little bit more assistance. And she was holding onto the brake a little much, and she was paranoid that she was going to roll down into the ditch. So we wanted to get Vince in the car, but Vince didn't want to get in the car and do it for her. So that kind of was the hindrance here, but I understand if Vince doesn't feel comfortable with that stuff, but we probably would have had her out by now. All right, Corey, how far north have you got?
At the 83, it is crappy up here.
Copy that. I'm sorry, guys. That's frustrating.
Hey, you're 20 miles up there again.
That is frustrating to me. Could have got her out. It really wasn't that hard. I've pulled people out of much worse snow. She was just scared.
Do you remember what mile marker that turnaround was?
61/5.
Good. That saves a lot of... Because I always miss these here.
This seems like the snow is letting up a little bit.
Vince, go ahead and turn. I'll go back to it.
Agreed.
Yeah, I gotta make a wide turn.
You're good. No traffic. Alright, we are headed back north. Yeah, we have pulled a lot worse people out of the ditch, trust me. She was barely in there, just barely. But, like I said, she was terrified to drive her car out of the ditch. So a lot of the time she kept pressing the brake when I was trying to pull her out, so I couldn't get her out. Tow truck will be there with her shortly. That driver has been stuck with a bill regardless. We were trying to save her from a bill. But actually, no, she doesn't. She's got AAA. That's who was coming. That's what she said, who was calling her when I was in her car. She said AAA was. How far up ahead are you?
.6, but we're going slow. We had a car that was going like 20. I got my light bar on so you don't get branded.
Copy. Vance, there's a tow truck up here. I don't know if that's a tow truck or a plow, but this Explorer's like freaked out about it.
Yeah, I'm not going over 45. I don't want to wreck, so I'm going to be a ways behind you for a while, but I kind of see it. Were you able to recover that axle strap by chance, or did you have to leave it?
No, I got it.
Okay, just don't, like, end up in Missouri or whatever. I'll catch you at some point before you go wherever.
I'm sure we'll end up in the same place tonight.
No, it's fine. I don't like that left lane. It's not really me, it's these other people. I'm always afraid they're going to lose control and come sideways.
It's kind of why I'm going faster. I want to get away from this traffic. It makes me paranoid. It's a plow truck.
That explains why the road's better. I was just telling everybody, it seems like in the past 20 minutes or so, it's really improved over here.
Yeah, when you get up here, probably a couple miles behind me now, there's a AAA tow truck driver that keeps turning his lights on and like stopping right in the middle of the traffic. He's about to cause an accident.
Can you pass this plow, or is it a tight squeeze?
No, you got plenty of room.
Alright, I just didn't want to crowd him.
Yeah, I had plenty of room to get around. Were there any accidents on your way north there, Corey?
There was one in the ditch. I think it was like the 79.6. But I don't know, the AAA flatbed goes right past it, and they're it's on the downside of an overpass, just past the guardrail.
Copy. Vince, once you get past this white dually, you're fine. There's nobody up ahead of us after that.
Just passed on the right, ended up sideways in the ditch like that.
Who passed on the right?
There's a car all messed up in the ditch there on the right. I don't know how they ended up there.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Must have been when I was passing one of those trucks. Feels so much later than 8:30. Alright, so we're continuing north, guys. Continuing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, man, it seems like it's midnight. God, I could go put some Applebee's right now. Get to bed.
Applebee's in bed would be perfect right now. Alright, so we are still
Getting better now. There's like a section it seems like that wasn't getting plowed.
we are still cruising northbound right now, guys. Cruising northbound on 35. Roads are still just completely snow covered all around us. I mean, look at that on the rear camera. It's pretty snow covered behind us. Passing the 71 over 4.
Yeah, taking it pretty slow back here.
You're good. There's virtually no one up here. Corey, you're what, 10? Well, you're at like 84 or something, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm at like 90 right now.
The heavier van looks like it shifted away from Topeka, and like in Corey, what is that, 335? They're going to go northeast instead. I might actually take that road instead of up to Topeka.
Yeah, when I looked at radar, though, it looked like it's entering that weakening phase now.
Yeah, everything was supposed to be like wrapping up by midnight down here, so I mean we're only like 3 hours from that, so I think we're at that period. Oh, that breeze feels so good, guys. Well, if you guys got any questions or anything, shoot it in chat. We're heading up north through that, through the most intense portions of the band. Got those stupid flash patterns where it's like flashes all of them and then flashes a single one and then flashes all of them. Like, what the heck?
I'm surprised that it's fully populated, because usually they're not. That's just like the internal pattern. I don't know why that's what Wheeling picked. It's counterintuitive, I think.
Driving into the stars. That's what I see right now. Driving into the stars. We're just outside of El Dorado right now, guys. Just outside of El Dorado. Once again, if I've missed any Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App donations, thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. Couldn't do this without you guys, so thank you so much for all the ways you support the channel, whether it's just smooshing that like and subscribe button, sending donations through Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry I said to throw this stuff in chat, but I have not been able to look at it. Roads got a little bit more squirrely during that time. Semi-truck blocking a lane of traffic is a horrible place to stop. At least that trooper got behind him.
were talking about that a couple of minutes ago. I didn't realize it was up here. I thought that was somewhere else.
Tire pressure sensor fault. What's new? What's new with you? Left lane is a little bit better plowed over here. Gary, good to see you, buddy. Like there's another accident up ahead. What's the highest snowfall amount I've driven through? I don't know how much was on the ground, but I was there for all the historic Buffalo blizzards that dropped like 5 to 7 feet of snow in Buffalo. Oops, sorry guys, I did not realize my rear camera was the one that was on right now. Guy, awesome, good to see you. Good to see everybody tuning in tonight. Man, does that hurt your eyes. Yes, it was sad that the Buckeyes lost. Truck jackknifed in the ditch, but he's been sitting there for a while.
Is the snow picking up? Or is that just me? I can't tell. I don't know. I just finally put my brakes on. It seems like it's snowing heavier now.
Yeah, it definitely is. I wanted to turn off my pod lights because those things are just reflecting the snow back at me, but if I do, I only have that one freaking fog light, so it doesn't really work.
Okay. Yeah. Looks like we're going to get heavy again here before it clears up. It's going to take forever to get up there at I-70 at this rate.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take 35 all the way up to Kansas City instead of 335 up to Topeka. But I'm going to feel it out
I think it's like 3 hours from Topeka to Wichita or something at like 75 miles an hour. And we're not doing anywhere near that. So I can only imagine. Maybe we'll get up here a ways and it'll be cleared off because you shouldn't have as much snow once you get northeast of Emporia.
Yeah, I think 35 instead of 335 is doing a lot better. But like I said, my GPS, I just threw in home for my GPS and it says to stay on 35. So that's a faster route than going up to Topeka, but it really depends on how the road conditions are over the time we get up there. And I think I see this car in the ditch like Corey was talking about on the other side. Oh yeah, they are deep in there. There ain't no way I can get that. That was in the 82/2 on the southbound side.
Just past that jackknife semi, I just noticed that he was like impaled in the guardrail too.
I saw it looked like the guardrail was messed up. I did not see it was, yeah.
It looks like it was stuck between his frame and his driver's side wheel.
Well, that's no bueno. When it's snowing this hard, I just need my fog lights on. And you guys cannot see those that well. But it gives me good visibility. But when I turn on the grill lights, then I'm blinded. So I'm trying to do this without, once I approach another vehicle so they can see me better, I'll turn the grill lights back on. But LSR shows they got 5.5 inches just west of Topeka, so I'd say winter storm warning verified. Dang it.
Yeah. This is an overperforming event, I think, because it was looking like it was not going to be Wichita. Now, I'd say it pretty much was Wichita. I mean, I thought it was going to be up on I-70, like near Hayes, and I was wrong.
I think the GFS just about nailed this one spot on. It was a little high with totals. It was saying like 10 to 12, but it stayed on Wichita almost the whole time.
The GFS has shown this event since prior to that last Dixie chase, because I remember like 3 days prior I was telling you that if the Buffalo Lake effect didn't pan out, we would still have snow in like Nebraska and Kansas and stuff right on after Thanksgiving as a backup plan, and that's exactly what happened. So it nailed it from like a week and a half out.
Corey, looks like you're about to pass that rest area that was apparently causing all the hubbub. Yeah, the band is starting to make that pivot further east too, so it's going to be coming straight for Kansas City here shortly.
Hey, don't let me forget, I took some stuff out of your bag for that lady with that cut. I'll replace it. Just because I don't think your bag has many of those in it, just in case. I would have used mine, but mine are like, I had an unsafety belt them and crap, and I was afraid it was going to take like 10 minutes to get them out.
No, it's fine. I don't even know what you took. I just saw that you threw the tourniquets on top of the bag. I'm like, yeah, she might need that.
I don't even remember touching those.
Yeah, they're sitting on top. They were on top of everything, so you gotta remove them when we get to whatever you need to grab.
Yeah, problem is that grab bag that I got back there is more for like major injuries, not exactly boo-boos, because that's got like the wrecking bar and tools and crap for, you know, if somebody's stuck in a car or a house or something. It didn't really have band-aids. I'm gonna get some band-aids and just throw them in the center console. It's like, it's got all this other stuff, but I don't have band-aids.
I got a first aid kit I got was just something I got from Walmart. We had a crap ton of band-aids.
Oh yeah, that's what this lady needed, was just like a really good Band-Aid, but I didn't have any. Not very well equipped to handle boo-boos. Gunshot wounds,
Impalement.
you know, missing limbs, stuff like that. We're good to go, no worries. But if you've got a boo-boo, you're screwed, sorry.
Yeah, those first aid kits are typically the good boo-boo kits.
Yeah, I've got so many different bags that I was trying to think. I'm like, which one of these do I want to open up and dump out? It's like, I really don't want to dump any of them out. The one that I want to get that has some bandage in it is the one that's up on the thing, and I can get it off of there quickly, like in an emergency or something. I can, you know, you grab it, unbuckle it, but when you reattach it, you have to like thread the ratchet strap thing that holds it down back through it, and it's like a 5-minute ordeal, and I'm like, I really don't want to have to put this back up there.
Following the plow. That's what it's got to be. Oh, it's a team of plows. That's why. I think. No, maybe it's just one. What the hell is going on here? I'm so confused. Everyone's going like 20 miles an hour up here because there's a freaking semi-wrecker that's just chilling in the middle lane, blocking everybody. Like, not the middle lane, but the middle of the road.
Is this the snowplow up here that we passed? Like, what is this thing up here?
Snowplow, what do you mean?
Oh, this one's got a better light bar than. I thought it was a tow truck, but the problem I'm having with the snow is I can't tell if it's moving or stopped. Oh shit, he might be stopped. By the way, we're being canceled on the internet today because apparently 35 miles an hour back there on 135 was too fast and we're reckless and I'm going to kill everybody.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I've received notification of it. You know, I've been 17-year-old little turd. It's one I kicked out of my YouTube chat because it was being mean to other 16 and 17-year-olds that are actually doing what they should be doing and succeeding. So I kicked them out and called them. I literally called them a turd. I honestly think that we need to just. I hope Elon burns Twitter. Twitter's got to die, man. It's a bad place.
Corey, welcome to the Slight Membership. I just love these kids that are like 16 and 17 years old, either barely have a license or don't have one, and actually like sit there and complain about everything. Like, I'm sorry, after you go through puberty, then you can maybe think about criticizing me. That's the thing, is if anybody brings up, like, my accident, I've literally driven 100,000 miles since then. I've driven the equivalent of about what the average person drives in 10 years since February.
Hey, remember that time that you locked your keys in your car on a busy turnpike road or whatever, and that plow driver got pissed and flipped us off, and something about shooting out a window? I think that was you.
No, I don't recall.
Yeah, okay. I asked you about it earlier, but I didn't know if you remember who that was.
Kyle Michael, a big ol' move for you. Thank you so much, Kyle, for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much. Like a Dodge Charger bumper just chilling over in the just chilling over in the shoulder, like a straight up full Dodge Charger bumper.
Like stock or just oh you mean like detached from the car?
Yeah, just straight up the bumper, nothing else. It's just like the full on bumper.
Probably got some resale value to it. You should pick it up. I mean, like, I wonder if somebody realizes they lost it.
I mean, it's possible. You never know. A big old move for you. Thank you so much for your $30 PayPal donation. Thank you, buddy. I would not say it's a cop's bumper. It was definitely too red for that. straight up red in color. See, this is where I wish I had my spotlight. Oh, that would be perfect right now. 94/6. See, this setting without my grill lights is perfect because it's my fog lights. You can't really see it on the camera, but it's low enough that that I can see the road and all that stuff, but it doesn't blind me with the snow.
What's the story with that car on the other side of the road with the four-way? Did you see him like buried the wrong way?
No, I didn't see that.
Must have just went in. It's another Ford Escape. These four-ways are on and he's in there, but he's facing the wrong way and he's down, like angled in the wrong direction.
Is it worth going back after or no?
Well, there's no traffic. It could be, but you'd be pulling him out backwards. He's probably best off waiting for a tow because that's probably going to require, you know, there's a break in traffic now, but if there's not a break in traffic when you're pulling them out, you're screwed. I don't know how he managed that. I think it's these people are just driving too fast and then they get over too far and they catch the edge.
Yeah, I can totally understand that. There's legit a semi-truck doing like 5 miles, probably closer to 10. But he is barely creeping on the road right now. I just passed him doing 30 and I like blew his doors off.
Well, that's too fast. We're irresponsible. They're going to call the state police on us.
Just let them know that we say hi since we've been on the phone with and talking to troopers all night.
Somebody called Trooper Ben. Got a storm chaser pissing people off.
The best way to handle that, like 14 or whatever, however old that kid is, you just gotta be like, thanks for watching.
I like to ask people if they're okay. So just stare at somebody, but stare right at their nose, and then just be like, "Are you okay?" Creeps them out every time.
Kid's probably too young to even know how to read a speed limit sign. the Bandit shifting out. Car in the ditch on the other side, but they got no lights on, so I think the vehicle abandoned. They got their four ways, but no other lights.
Yeah, we're cruising about 47. I'm behind a van, but I don't really like the right lane anymore because it's kind of icy. Left lane's in better shape, so I'll just sit back here. What mile mark are you guys at? I'm at 96.2 Chase County line, coming up at the service center.
I'm at the, let me see what the next one is. Stand by. I am at the, let's see what that says, 100 even.
Oh, you're not far behind me. I'm at the 108.
Yeah, my GPS says accident ahead and 26 miles till 35.
Accident ahead, yeah, no joke.
Everywhere's an accident at this rate.
I've just lit something up back here. Just past the service center. Oh, now he's back to amber only. I don't know what's going on up here.
Must not be anything going on. I just passed the KHP trooper going southbound. No lights or anything.
Oh, that's probably what it was. There's a U-turn right up here. He's probably had his lights on, flip around.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I don't know where I'm at on the road. Just going down the middle.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. We got a big time slide off. I'm pulling over. They're way in the ditch. I gotta back up. I don't know if they're hurt. They're way down there and their car is smoking.
Back up, 10-4. I got fire suppression. Let me know if you need it. You're gonna have the KHP rolling up on you shortly, it looks like. In the blind, 98.2.
Copy, I'm at like the 100.8.
Okay, I'll let you know if I hear anything on the radio. It's probably just the radiator blue, but you never know.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much.
Yeah, cops are on the other side now with lights on. This must be a separate incident. Do you have KHP on scene with you, or do I have a separate incident here?
You must have a separate incident. There's nobody around me.
Okay, I'll continue up to you then. Okay, correction, that is a red and blue tow truck.
Copy, I'm hopping out. I'm just gonna make sure they're alright.
You can pull out in front of me.
Just go ahead. I'll catch up here in a sec.
Okay.
That semi truck just stopped in traffic. I don't know if he hit a car. I see a car over there.
That's what I thought too. The car was separate. I don't know if they're calling for him or what. I couldn't tell if he was stopped and moving or what the heck was going on there, but I definitely saw that cluster.
Copy. The truck went around. Yeah, no, I went and talked to the guy. He was elderly. He was very shaken up. I think his daughter or something was with them, but they were okay. And luckily the trooper got there pretty quick. I didn't expect it. I was just like, "You all right?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And he was like, you could tell he was shaking. I was like, "I'm sure the adrenaline's pumping." He goes, "Yeah, it was scary." He had to be in his like mid to upper 70s.
It's gonna be a pain to winch that out of there. Yeah, he was in there steep.
Oh yeah, very steep. I'm just glad he was alright. I was pretty concerned seeing how deep he was in there. I was like, oh no.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised he made it down there and got turned that way.
Yeah, you could tell he was sliding sideways when he was going down. I think that slowed him down a bit, but it always concerns me when you see that because you wonder if it's going to roll.
Yeah, I know. Or did roll, but poor Grandpa.
All right, guys, so we are at 540 right now. 540 of our $600 daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much.
Starting to get windy now.
Heckin' windy. Corey, are you gonna go east on 35 or are you gonna go up to Topeka?
East. Stephen Walchilly turd is just going after us, Brandon, I guess. I'm going to shut that down here when we get up here. I'm going to pull off the next exit.
What's he saying?
All that I and you have done all day is speed around and stuff. I just looked at my car GPS. It does the average trip, or the average speed. And it does not account for moving stops. Average speed, 39.5 miles per hour. Traveled 293 miles.
I'm pretty sure we have pulled at least 20 people out of ditches today. Checked on probably at least 30, plus the accidents we've been on scene with, to the point at which KHP knew of us and was asking us to pretty much do their job for them. But yeah, we're just speeding around, not doing anything. Copy that.
Well, even right now, we're doing 45. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I come from where it snows all the time. Like, this is just how we drive. But yeah, I'm not. But that's actually we haven't gone on 293. So that's actually accounting into some of last night where I was driving quick. So average speed would be slower. But we just got to get the hell off of Twitter. I think we should invent a new platform. Like, whoever the heck used to be in charge of Twitter before, we should just get with them and be like, hey, you wanna start Twitter all over again and screw this X stuff? Like, we'll start Twitter and, make it a requirement to, like, not be a turd. We'll call it, like, I don't know, like, tweeter. I don't know. I can't think of a word that sounds like Twitter.
It don't bother me. I just find it funny. Especially these kids that try and say this stuff, and it's like, it's weird because we've had Kansas Highway Patrol thanking us all day for our help.
Just don't get it, dude. I really don't. Now, this dude did not see the center line. That's okay. I can't fault him because when I was on his side of the road, I couldn't see it either.
I'm not going to bother looking at the kids' dump post or any of that stuff until after we're out of the snow.
Question. Do we have a center rumble strip? Or, like, am I just that bad of a driver tonight, or just do we not have one because I can't find one? What side of the road I'm on?
No, they don't have center rumble strips on 2 lanes. Why is this guy... Okay, it kind of freaked me out. The road curves here, and I saw this truck driving towards us, and I'm like, oh no, oh no.
Well, they do have them on 2 lanes. I was on one earlier, but I thought that they had reflectors or something on here. Maybe they need them. I mean, I know they don't get much snow down here, but I don't know. God, when was the last actual snowstorm down here? Do you remember? I don't even remember one.
I really don't know, to be honest, but yeah, I'm just kind of hovering all over. I usually find the lanes once I find more traffic, but like now, I really don't care. I just have Google Maps up so I can see when the road's going to curve. That way it doesn't catch me off guard.
That's probably how that guy back there was in the ditch. Poor Gramps probably thought he was driving down the road. He was driving down the freaking rhubarb.
He's like, man, this is a steep hill.
I kid the Ford Escape that you pulled out earlier. That's so funny. He's like, I wasn't even texting and driving on the phone this time. And I'm like, oh, this time? And he's like, I just thought I was going down the road here. I was going down the shoulder. And then he goes, and boom, I was in the ditch. I'm like, yep, that'll do her.
And then I was like, shotgun or sidearm? And then the snow just blew me away.
Oh, first you launched the crime, you deployed the crime brick.
Oh,
don't forget that. You got to deploy the crime brick. Once the crime brick is received, then the dispatch goes through. I don't know if that's a separate brick or a bat signal or how that works. They left that part out of the training video. You need to receive the call before we escalate to shotgun sidearm. That brick takes a minute to go down the chute, remember?
Ha ha ha, caught it. Be very careful. There's a part of the road there that was the road that went from like nothing to 6 inches. I almost lost it.
We're going to need to clip the audio from that there.
I am not even joking. It was not the shoulder, but my goodness, it's like that was part of the road that was not plowed all day, and I was just like, whoa!
Right when you said that, I saw what was happening, I just went, oh, F. Before you had that thought out, I thought I was in the ditch.
Yeah, I was like, how am I getting that close to the shoulder? And then when I straightened it out, I was like, this is the middle of the freaking road!
That would have been a soft landing at least. I think we would have went in the right. As long as it didn't hit one of those marker poles, I think it would have been pretty soft.
See, I'm not gonna lie, these kind of things that happened, I slightly enjoy because it gives me the opportunity to hone my skill set when I hit that deep snow and start to slide, that I know how to correct it and handle it properly.
I don't know what happened there. I don't know if they switched files or what, but yeah, they just dumped the file right in the middle of the road and moved on.
Yeah, that was literally a dumped pile in the middle of the road. A dumped pile in the middle of the road. That's why I was like, what the hell? That's why it caught me off guard. I was doing about 40. And I was like, huh. Oh, wait, brake light's up here. What the hell?
Oh no, danger, danger. They're slowing down. Deploy the brake.
That was kind of like the most funny yet like entertaining moment of the day, honestly. Car in the ditch on the other side of the road, and then a car parked behind it. I don't know what's happening over there, but it's blocking traffic. The car that's in the ditch is not, but the car that's just stopped is. Like, that's a great idea.
Battery low.
Somebody told me I should put my helmet on if I'm doing that again.
Stand by, I'm telling the crime brick story.
Copy the crime brick story. That is how you recover from a near spin out by the grace of God. All that snow was in the middle of the road, and I just hit it, and I was like, pulling me to the side, and then the snow was gone, and then it was an overcorrecting situation. I'm like, well, better fix this bad boy right now. Shotgun or sidearm.
low.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a little bit of fun. That was a little bit of fun. It was a pretty joyful ride, not gonna lie. I've already been hot. How are we? Corey, I don't know how we're already almost caught up to you after we've stopped at multiple accidents. Oh, I wish I had my dash.
Well, I was following a slow car. They're going like 20 miles an hour, so I was just following them with my lights on so they didn't get hit. And now it's like crappy again, so I decided to button.
Yeah, I got a plow in front of me, and they're plowing, but it's just straight ice below it, so I gotta slow down a little bit. Not gonna pass it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, was the crime brick, that was on, that wasn't the standalone video, that was one of Donuts, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was one of Donuts' videos.
Hey, for future reference. I'm sure somebody will find it on YouTube.
If you pass this plow guy, he brought his plow in, but he's plowing the snow to the wrong side.
This must be that dude they were yelling at on the radio a little bit ago. He's not plowing it to the wrong side. They told him to plow it all the way from the wall because they don't want to plow it up tomorrow. And then something about, I don't know, they got after him and somebody got snippy with him, and like, I felt really bad for the guy. I think he's having a bad day.
Well, then I take it back. I mean, he brought his side plow in so I could pass, so I don't really care. Everybody else, we're doing 40 right now, and everybody else is creeping. Well, I mean, there's two plows up ahead, but still.
Yeah, he slowed down and got over for me, so I hope they don't give him too much crap.
Then you got this person pulling a U-Haul trailer without lights.
I'm confused. We're behind these plows, but it's like the road's not plowed. But are they just driving?
It's a good question, honestly.
Yeah, I knew we were going to come into this at some point, because I know they were running 3 across all the way up the turnpike. They left about half an hour before we did. I heard them deploy, but there might not be any passing them for the sounds of it, because earlier they were talking they didn't want to let anybody by because they had like almost been run into like 5 times already, and they were like, do not let anybody by, so we might be stuck back here a while.
Oh, that don't bother me. As long as I can get a good angle of the plows, I think it's pretty cool.
How we're moving pretty good too. It just amazes me how these people like get right up their butts and stuff. It's like, what are you gonna do?
And this freaking minivan's about to freaking hit me. Like, are you kidding me?
I can see that from back here. I was about to say something. He's like fishtailing over at you.
Captain over here in his Toyota Sienna. And you're right, these people do need to back off the dang plows. They're like right in their blind spots. Like, chill.
I just put my back lights on. These people are speeding up here. There's like no respect for these guys. Like, it's got to be so freaking stressful to be doing this job because all the lights blind you, so you can't really see. It's like, oh, was that a rock or was that a car?
I'm just waiting for one of these idiots to try and pass and then hit them or something like that. Like, it's crazy the lack of room these people give these plow drivers. It's really sad.
Yeah, I know. I don't. It's like, what? Like, you gotta get right on their butt. Like, okay, what are you gonna do? Like, pull them over?
I wish we could just get up here and get side by side to get these people off the plow's ass.
I was hoping I could weasel over there next to you and just get a frame of it for a thumbnail, but dude, this minivan over here, he is like struggling. He just keeps like almost hitting that wall, and every time he gives a gas, like gooses over to the left, but he ain't giving up his spot, god darn it. He's gonna stay 10 feet off the guy's bumper in front of him, whether, you know, no matter what. Holy cow, he's determined.
I could hop over in the right lane. Well, now the truck came up, but I'm just trying to get people to back off. Like, give these guys some space. Jeez.
We might have just had a fender bender, but they're still rolling. That thing I was talking about, I think he just kissed the back of this, like, Toyota or whatever to my left. There's a car there. They just called it out.
Yeah, I see it. Looks like they've been there for a while. I saw it and it was too late.
It looks like it might actually be a wreck. He's all dented up.
Gary and Kathy, a big old move for you guys. Thank you both so much for your PayPal donations. Thank you guys so incredibly much for helping us hit goal. Sorry, I cannot update it right now. I think I've only got this one car in between me and the plows, this little freaking like Audi or something like that. If I can get around them, I'm gonna freaking back people off these plows. Like, this is ridiculous.
I just put my rear stick on just because I don't like this guy riding my bumper, but like, I don't understand what the goal is here. Like, I'm honestly waiting for them to stop for some reason and just get rear-ended and not even know it.
I think Corey is going to be finally getting out ahead of us again since we're caught going 25 behind the plows.
I wish I was stuck behind the plows right now. It sucks up here.
I was just about to ask you how it was up there. I'm kind of curious what it's like out ahead of them.
You just get random spots where it seems like they haven't plowed in hours.
I don't. They don't seem to do this like, you know, rotation route plowing like everybody else does. What I'm hearing, they just kind of like make passes together and do it all at once. That's kind of it for the time being. I just don't think they are very equipped to deal with this. I mean, hell, this is pretty rare for them.
Yeah, you ain't wrong about the whole plowing it every once in a while, Corey. I'll tell you that much.
Show you a good plow.
Actually, behind three of them. We passed a fourth one. I don't know what he was doing though. He was just kind of up on his lonesome. I think they shunned him.
Yeah, we are 7 miles from the 35 eastbound split.
Is this 3 plows, Brandon? Who's got the white lights?
I think it's a plow, but I can't tell for sure. The stupid car's in the way. Because they've got red marker lights, but I don't know if it's got to be a plow.
I thought maybe it was. I couldn't tell if it was one of those like sideways plows that they drag behind, or if it was like a separate unit.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, but I really can't tell with this freaking car in the way.
Fiddlesticks.
It looks like a separate plow to me, a completely separate one. It's got brake lights and everything, and it doesn't look like it's staggered. Corey, how far are you from the eastbound split on 35?
1.4.
Hey, you're only about 5 miles ahead of us. Oh, hey, look, the Audi's getting over.
I keep thinking, God, who's this jerk that's coming across the white line at me? But I think I'm actually the jerk. I think I'm coming across on his side, but I'm not for certain.
Turn on your front if you want to get around that freaking Explorer. They might get over. This Audi finally got out of the way, so if you can get up here, I'll move over so you can get a shot of the plows.
I already gave up. He just got nowhere to go because the Audi's like pacing up or Volvo, whatever the hell that SUV thing was. I don't even know what that is.
Well, I'm glad there's like no traffic around me right now. I am all over the freaking road.
Whatever you do, don't go in the right ditch because it's just going to plow you in a few minutes.
Hey, Northern Ohio Railroad Action.
Conditions.
Congrats on 7 months of membership. You had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you. Glad you were here live.
I remember telling everybody yesterday that this was going to stay well west of the Turnpike. It was going to be all rain. Turnpike had nothing to worry about. Oh, boy, was I wrong.
Audi moved over into the other lane. Just cut off that Explorer if you can get in the right lane.
Okay, I'll just cut off the Explorer. That sounds like a fantastic idea.
I said the Audi cut off the Explorer. That's why they turned on their high beams.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to come up there and cut off the Explorer, but I wouldn't put that past you because we say some pretty screwed up stuff.
Yeah, that Explorer is cruising with their high beams on, trying to blind the crap out of that guy.
Yeah, that's that freedom. That's that karma, I guess.
Yeah, it just sucks. I think that truck is just kind of slowing down back there.
I'm waiting for one of these plow drivers to just get fed up with this, just lock their ace up.
I don't think they're salting or sanding the roads. I don't think they have salt out here, honestly. I really don't. You know what? That might be one of those swing plows. So I saw it just like follow directly behind the plow for a second and then they just swung it back out.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, because I don't, like, the lights are angled and stuff. I tell you, though, that dang white, that's a little overbearing. Holy crap. Blinding the hell out of me back here.
I think I see headlights coming in this direction. That might be the other side. Yeah, it's got to be one of those swing plows.
I said better be in the other direction or they're about to meet a plow.
You guys can see we got a line of cars behind us too. But we're trying to keep these guys off of the plow's tail because these guys need some room. We are 2 miles from the split, Corey.
91 miles from 435 east.
You know, it looks like the western edge of the snow is finally starting to make its way east. It looks like Wichita is done, and it looks like it's starting to, the band is really shifting east hardcore.
Oh man. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain here for a while. I'm glad I'm not going up the turnpike, 'cause I'll bet you anything, because I think the turnpike has their own plows. I'll bet you anything these guys are just gonna go straight to Topeka and then turn around and come back down.
Yeah, I think the turnpike does have their own plows. Alright, sorry guys, trying to focus on this right now. We got about a mile, just about a mile until we start that eastward turn. But thank you guys so much again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Everything you guys continue to do to support the channel. Got about a half mile, Vince.
Yeah, I'm 3 cars behind you.
looks like it's going to be slow all the way to Kansas City. And they're getting off here.
Crap. I don't know if that's good or bad.
They're probably getting off to turn around, I'd imagine.
Yeah, looks like they got a DOT yard or something over here, so I'm sure they split this. If they go all the way up 35, it might suck.
Yep, he had a trailer. They're going into the yard.
Alright, good. Like, I appreciate it's a clear road, but I have a feeling that was going to be a pain.
Oh yeah, this is not good. You weren't joking, Corey. I don't know when I hit the rear camera, but I just switched it back on, back to the
Oh,
front.
this is going to suck.
They got wreckers off the roads.
Ha!
I'm hoping once we get to like Ottawa and this kind of turns northeast, I think it'll be lightened up a little bit there. So we get out of the winter storm warning here pretty soon as well.
Yeah, I think once we get to Ottawa, it'll be a little bit better. Sorry guys, I'm trying to make sure it stays clear. Once we get past Ottawa, the snowfall definitely lightens up for sure.
How far is Ottawa?
I have no idea, probably 30, 40 miles maybe. And Corey, you said there was like a full-on wrecker in the ditch?
Yeah, at first I thought he backed, because the way he's parked was like he may have backed down there, but then like he's so far off, he's got to be stuck.
Miles ahead of us, so I'll keep an eye out. If he's still there, I'm gonna go check on him. Looks like there may be a car in the ditch on the other side, but that thing is buried in snow, so that thing's been there for a while. Looks like since the snow started, they got inches on that car.
Probably go measure it. I haven't done that at all today.
Is it hot? My goodness.
Heck, I've been live for almost 12 hours already. Today kind of flew by.
Yeah, it definitely did. I think I've been live for 10 or so.
That's actually the most fun I've had on a chase for a while.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, there's been times it's been stressful, but this is what I really enjoy about this too. It's just nice that it's like, don't get me wrong, it's stressful and people are like driving crazy and stuff, and I mean, we have plenty of close calls, but it's so much more relaxed, so to speak, than your typical like severe weather chases, because you know the expectations there already, you just drive around in it. It's not like you're actually hunting for anything, so to speak.
So I prefer these events compared to like, I mean, the Buffalo was cool, but like it was to the point where like you couldn't, your movement was restricted, and I hate that. Plus, you couldn't get food anywhere. That kind of puts a damper on it, but no, I can't believe I'm out here in Kansas for a snowstorm and actually not hating it right now.
I can't even remember the last time I was in Kansas for a snowstorm, if I'm going to be honest.
I've never been to Kansas for a snowstorm except on accident once, so it was first for me. I don't think I've ever done anything west of Omaha for snow, or no, west of I-35 at all in general, including like Des Moines. I think really the only snow events that I ever cover are the Dakotas, Minnesota, Wisconsin, you know, the Great Lakes, and then into the Northeast, so it's definitely new.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah, I think the storm should pass by St. Louis without much of an issue. Arkansas will not see any snow from this, no.
You guys will probably pass me shortly. I'm following a snowplow.
I haven't even seen that tow truck that you said was in the ditch, so... Passing the 153 right now, Corey. Excuse me, 133. I think that cop up there is with that tow truck that's in the ditch. I see police lights up ahead.
See a mile marker, but I don't see them.
No, that is not a cop. That is a wrecker. Was that the one you were talking about that slid off, Corey? Was it a semi-wrecker?
Yeah, semi-wrecker, and there was a semi sitting behind it.
Ah, yeah, that was it. That was the one we just passed.
Oh yeah, he's freaking screwed, man. See how deep that back axle was?
No, I didn't, honestly. I was expecting to see like a normal snow or a normal wrecker, so I was like, oh, well, maybe we can help the guy out. And then I saw the semi one on the other side, and I was like, yeah, there ain't much I can do about that.
Yeah.
I can go give him my mud track so he can obliterate them.
Should have had chains on. They might not even have chains down here, honestly. I got thinking about that. It's like up by me, like pavements head dry or not, even in Wisconsin, like those big ass wreckers will have chains on, like the day before.
Oh yeah, they always typically have them prepared up by me, especially when you know it's gonna be a big snow. Can you imagine how horrible that's gonna be? You're like, oh, there goes KHP. So he's probably gonna show up there and be like, what the hell?
Is your live view running? Because you're on my account. Mine just like died. I don't know if it's an account issue or a device issue.
Mine's still actively running, and I'm passing another medium-sized tow truck wrecker. Looks like they're getting off the exit here, so they're probably going to hell. Nope, they're not getting off. Well, maybe they are.
Copy that. I have to pull over and fix everything here, so I'll be ways behind you.
Copy. Corey, if you see anything else, let us know.
Copy. It's moving 20 miles an hour behind the plow.
Looks like I see another car on the shoulder here. I don't know, just their hazards on, so they're probably not occupied. There's no lights of any sort inside of it.
Barely got going again there. I went over way too far. No, I thought I had all this plugged in into the inverter, but I didn't, so everything just died. So I had to plug it back in.
Well, at least it was a quick fix.
I don't know. I'm going to have to just pull over and figure this out. I'm going to be ways behind you. Dang, I can't even find anywhere to pull over.
Maybe wait for the next exit. I don't know for the next exit. Alright guys, so we're still cruising off up 35 right now. We're going to get all the way up to Kansas City and likely further tonight before we call it a night. Some jerk a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Good night, Jennifer. Hope you have a great night. Yeah, I wish I could be in chat a little bit more right now, but it's kind of difficult with the way the roads are. We are at the 141. Moo, moo, moo. Freaking Toyota Sienna that almost sideswiped me. I appreciate it. Every dollar goes into the gas tank, so I do appreciate it. Okay, you know what? Hello.
Hello.
Good to see you again, Seeger. Oh, stand by, phone call. Oh, somebody's in the ditch over there on the right. That's probably too far in the ditch for me to get him, but I'll be back. I got a phone call. Hello. Oh, you know, just driving through horrid snow. Is he ready to get some sleep? Did he have a fun day? Did ya? I'm glad to hear that, buddy. How'd you guys do anything fun tonight? Where was that picture from? I saw that picture. Where were you guys at? That's what I thought it was, but I've never been up there before, so I was like, that's the only museum that I can like remember that's up in that area. Yeah, it looked like he had fun. Yeah, I think I haven't talked to Valerie in a little bit, but she finally told me she got a little bit of sleep this evening, so yeah, she's finally, I don't know how much she slept, but I've been driving through chaos for the last few hours, so it's pretty rough out here. Kansas don't like getting up to a foot of snow. It ain't good. No, they are not. Did you guys already read books and all that stuff? Alright. Is he in his tent? Good. Yeah. Oh yeah, it makes it so much easier. I'm sure he loves it too. Yeah, I'm glad he's having fun, and it gives Valerie a break, so I'll be home sometime tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening, so probably closer to the evening, probably 4 or 5. Yeah, I'm probably going to be over after like 4 or 5, I think. I don't know. It really depends on where I end up tonight, because I'm all the way down near Emporia, Kansas right now, and I don't know how far I'm going to be able to make it before I got to stop for the night, so... what were you saying, Goose? Oh yeah, you're pretend camping? I got a present for you. Yeah, I got a present for you. You'll get it tomorrow. I can't send a picture right now. I'm driving in a snowstorm, buddy. But I can tell you what it is. Do you want to know what it is? You don't know? Do what? It is a present. Do you want to know what it is? Well, I'm asking if you want me to tell you, Cooper. So do you want to know, not do you know, you goofball. It's a reflective shirt like Dad's. It's pretty much your own little safety vest. Yeah, I got you one. Ironically enough, believe it or not, at Love's they had like kids like 4T, 5T, 6T hoodie sweatshirts, and it's called the Little Helper, and it's literally a reflective sweatshirt for the kid, like you can wear as an adult. So he always sees me wearing my safety vest, he calls it, when I've got my reflective t-shirt. So I was like, oh, I gotta get one for Cooper. Valerie's gonna like hurt me though. The reflective shirts is like the one thing that she hates out of everything in the world. She's always like, why do you have to wear that? You're just sitting in the house. I'm like, it's comfortable. So now I got one for Cooper. I got you a reflective sweatshirt, so it's going to be cozy for the winter time. Well, I hope you can sometime, but that's more up to Mama than it is me. I would love it if you would come chasing with me, buddy. Maybe sometime you can come chasing with me and Uncle Alex. Do you know that Uncle Alex and I used to chase together all the time? Yeah. I think he's seen the videos, like the in-car videos of us and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, those ones are entertaining, that's for sure. There's no monster, buddy. You got nothing to be afraid of, pal. And your elephants, and how'd he sleep last night? Yeah, he usually doesn't, like, he usually takes him a while to wind down. Usually we put him to bed at like 11, sometimes 12 at the latest, and usually doesn't fall asleep till like 12:30. Oh yeah, he's good. He usually likes to play for a little while, and then he winds himself down to falling asleep. And then he'll sleep for like 10 or 11 hours. Yep, that's about common for him. He usually gets up around 10 or 11. I wish I could sleep like that anymore, sheesh. You ready, buddy? Are you ready to read and pray, bud? It's time for bed, fuzzy head. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, you know that, right? I'm gonna be getting home from work tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be getting home from work tomorrow with your present, probably around the time Uncle Alex and Lee and Grandpa Jack drop you off and go see Mama's. Yeah, that's what you always say. He does that a lot, and then like the time will come to go home and he'll be like, I want to go home. Yeah. It's just like half the time he's like, I don't want chicken nuggets, and then you're eating chicken nuggets and he's like, can I have some? That is absolutely classic Cooper. He does that stuff all the time. You're what? What? He wants what? That's my boy. That's what I was talking to Valerie about the other day. Oh, there goes my in-car camera. Just fell on the floor. He's usually just doing that to stall so he doesn't have to go to bed. So I usually just give him a very little amount, and I'm like, all right, it's time for bed, bud. Yeah, he's stalling so he doesn't have to go to bed. Then you can eat the grapes in your tent, huh? Cooper. He always does it whenever he's at somebody else's house. I don't know why. Every other night, if I try and walk out without praying with him, he's like, no, don't leave. And then as soon as he's at your house or with your mom and all that, he's like, I don't want to. I'm like, all right, well, we're supposed to. Typically what'll happen is you're like, okay, that's fine. We'll talk to you later. And then he'll like start whining you to call me because we didn't pray. Kids are fun. No, he's awesome. He does a great job, and I'm always proud of him. He's growing up so fast. I look at Cameron compared to him, and I'm like, my goodness. Cooper, it's time for bed, pal. Let's pray and read Psalm 23 real quick. Dad's got to get off the phone, bud. I'm driving in some very bad roads, and I can't stay on the phone. It's okay, buddy. You got nothing to worry about. You'll have your sound machine on. You can turn on your elephant. Or elephants. You should have two. He doesn't like that. He's so weird at other people's houses. Yeah, anytime he's in his room, it's always, I want both my elephants on. I want the sound machine on the birds. And then at everybody else's house, he's like, I don't want that. Tap the top ring. There's like a silver ring. It's not something you push down, you just tap it. It's like the outer edge of the speaker. Did you get it? It's weird, I get it. Come on, buddy, it's time to pray and read real quick. I know you like to have fun. That's typically why he's distracted. He's like, I don't want to because I'm having fun. But it's time for bed, buddy. Grab your Bible, read Psalm 23 real quick, and then I'll pull over so we can pray, okay?
Hello.
I'm ready to get out of this. I think I've had enough for a day.
They comfort me. with oil, and my cup overflows. All the days of my life. And I will dwell in the house of the Lord. I shall dwell in the house of the Lord. Good job. I love you, buddy. I miss you so much. I hope you know that. I miss you, Mama, and Cameron so much. Even Uncle Alex and Lee, too. Alright, you ready to pray, bud?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on 1 second. Let me find somewhere safe to pull over or pull off. I wish there was an exit route. Oh, there is one coming up, I believe. You wouldn't believe how bad the roads are here.
I can believe it.
If I can find a bridge, and here's a bridge. Perfect. Activating light bars.
There you go.
Usually once I see bridges, I'm able to determine where I'm at and all that. Alright, you ready, bud?
Yes.
Okay, alright, let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for yet another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for Uncle Alex, Lee, and Grandpa Jack and all the fun that we shared with them today. We thank you for the blessings that they are on our lives. We thank you so much for Mama and the amazing Mama she is, the baby Cameron, and the joy it brings to our hearts. We pray that you continue to strengthen her and allow her to get plenty of sleep tonight. That way she can feel so rejuvenated for tomorrow. Lord, we pray that you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, that we seek out the path of righteousness and not our own sinful habits. Father, we just thank you so much for this wonderful day. We pray that we grow closer to you each and every moment of the day, and that we continue to seek you out with the fullness of our hearts. We love you so incredibly much, Lord, and we pray we all have such a wonderful rest, that Dad is safe tonight, and that he keeps being safe to get home safely to everybody tomorrow. We thank you so much for all you do, from the food in our belly, the joy in our hearts, and everything in between. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name.
Amen.
Amen. Good job, Goose. And by the way, I don't know if he told you or not, but when you hang up, he gets to be the one to do that. He likes to hit the red button.
Oh, yeah, you did it last night, too.
Yeah, I keep my phone on the line until he hangs it up.
Your friends know. Okay. We'll get your friends.
I'm ready.
In a second.
I got weed, dolphin, and
You got what?
Oh, he was saying that he's got bee stuffed animals, but I can't make that.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought I heard. I wasn't sure. I couldn't hear it. It's hard. I'm dividing my focus between the road and talking. It gets kind of difficult.
Yeah. All right, buddy. We gotta go to bed.
All right.
You want to hang up with that?
Talk to you later. Love you. Good night, buddy. Love you guys.
All right, take it easy, man.
See ya. Bye. All right, I'm back. Hello?
Hello.
Vince, you back there? Alright guys, so we're still headed eastbound and northeastbound right now. not the easiest to see the road right now. I'll take a peek at chat here in a second, guys. Alan, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for joining us, a slight moonbird. Thank you guys so much for your support. We are passing the 155 right now. 155. Stay around 75. How's everybody else doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. Thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button as well. Thank you guys so much for your continued support and all that you guys continue to do to support the channel. I truly could not be out here if it wasn't for you guys, so thank you. And sorry I didn't realize I had my rear camera on. I tend to do that where I just forget about it apparently. I gotta update the daily chase cost too. Because we did meet that goal. And actually exceeded the goal, so. Hey, Ann, yep, I love those guys over at Live on Patrol. They're awesome. They are awesome, in fact, without a doubt. Been streaming 10.5 hours already. Yeah, imagine you guys got to be coming up on that 12-hour mark if I'm at 10.5. I think you guys started about an hour before me.
Yeah, I'm over 12 now.
Well, hopefully it's been doing good for you today.
I don't even know where I'm at on the road, let alone what time it is.
Thank you, Amber. I don't do anything special, though. The roads are pretty rough out here, though. I will say that.
I'm just hoping to find a hotel by a Waffle House at this point. Do they have those up here? I don't know. I imagine if they in Kansas City, though. Should be some.
Yeah, there was a Waffle House straight across from my hotel last night.
Yeah, we need to get a partnership with Waffle House and start expanding their places. There should be one of those. Wouldn't that be nice to have one of those in just every single county? Like, just smack in the middle of every county. Like, just no matter where you go.
That would be absolutely wonderful. Yes, please be sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button, guys. We are at 2366 for likes. Let's see if we can get to 2,500. That would be absolutely fantastic. My in-car camera fell, so I can't do that. Brayden, good to see you from Nebraska. Looks like we're about halfway to Ottawa now.
It's like ever so slowly getting better. You just faintly see road lines here and there. It's like, oh, we're getting so close.
Yeah, I think we are actually trying to, I mean, I know it's still snowing in Kansas City, but it's not snowed as much, so I think things are definitely making more progress. Let me see what it looks like. Where's my cursor? Yeah, according to traffic cameras, there's barely any snow at all in KC, but the roads are still snow covered. I don't think they've plowed at all. There's all sorts of road closures too due to accidents by the look of it.
Around KC.
Well, it looks like we're not going to hit them because it's on like the west side of town. We're coming up 35. Looking at cameras though, it looks like Kansas City, like itself, looks like the west side of town was mostly snow for the most part, but the east side, central and east side, it looks like if it snowed, it was barely because the roads are just wet. Once you get east of Kansas City roads, there's a dusting of snow on grassy areas, but the roads are just wet. Everything looks to be going at normal speed. Got a trooper over here. I'm near the 162. There must be somebody off the road. I just see lights up ahead, but I can tell by the pattern it's a cop.
I hope I can open my door and get out. Like every time I've stopped to top off and stuff, and like the slush built up on the door so bad the door didn't want to open. I had to get the icebergs or whatever the hell they are off the bottoms of my front fenders because when I was bottoming the suspension out, I was hitting them and you could hear them smack in the road. I didn't want to bend anything.
I don't even know if, well, this should make you guys feel better. The road is barely covered here, like barely where I'm at. Looks like it was a car that slid off into the ditch.
Well, I suppose that's probably where they would slide off to if they was going to slide off.
Yeah, but I can almost see the road here, and it looks like snow accumulation was almost a couple inches. Actually, I can see the road. It's just got that little light dusting on it.
God, Vince, you got Twitter all wound up. Yeah, bunch of sad little boys. Yeah, I just seen one of them that had throw their input in. But Joe, I appreciate the support from normal people, but it's always like I see why like Reed and some of these other older guys kind of hate the newer generation a little bit.
I don't know if hate's the word, but like I see why these older chasers that have done this for a while get so irritated with the younger group, because now I'm starting to kind of group myself in with that, where it's like people do this all the time, like they just have nothing better to do, so they just want to complain about something. And I don't know, it's like, go get a job, honestly, or a hobby, or mow the lawn, do something.
Well, yeah, 8 inches of snow on the ground out there mowing the lawn.
Not everybody lives in Kansas, Corey. We shouldn't assume these things. Okay, so if you look at the tire tracks, he was in our lane. I don't know how he ended up over there. Some of these cars that go off the ditch, you look at it, but it's like, so how did that happen?
Well, if you follow my car tracks, my God, they're all over the place. Like when you pass those slippery signs, like I'm pretty much making a slippery sign. I'm just zigzagging all over the place.
I'm doing that too, but it's mainly because I'm trying to find the center of the road. I think that I'm in the right lane, and then I start hitting rumble strips, so I go over to the left, and then I hit rumble strips over there, and then I think I'm in the middle, and then it turned out to be on the shoulder.
Brandon must be like 20 miles ahead of us.
Yeah, so everybody's claiming that I'm driving reckless. I'm going to throw this guy under the bus because everybody else does it. This guy's been like 10 miles ahead of me all night, and I'm the one driving too fast. I don't know if that's what Twitter's pissed off about. I just assumed that it was. I also don't know where I was driving too fast, because I've literally been telling my stream, no joke, all day. I've been complaining about people blowing my doors off. I suspect what probably happened, and like I said, I haven't seen it, but I suspect what probably happened is I was passing that. I think it was in reference to passing lines of cars. When Kopic and I were coming south on 135, the right lane was literally, no joke, going about 15 to 20 miles an hour. Because there was a semi up ahead that was like super slow. Nobody wanted to pass. So we just jumped in the left lane and we did like 35. So it looked like we were passing them, at the speed of light, even though we were really only passing them 15 miles per hour faster than they were, which was like 35 miles an hour, like if even. I'm guessing that's what it was. I don't know if that's what people are worried about. Like, I wish I had something like that to worry about. Here I'm worrying about adult problems like, can I afford groceries? And here you got people out here like, oh my God, somebody did something and I don't like it.
Yeah, I've been passing people all night. I really don't care what people think. I'm not endangering them, so I really couldn't care less. And at the same time, it's like, well, it's always funny these kids like to say stuff because they're jealous. That's all it is. It's jealousy. They like to play the high and mighty like, oh, I just want everybody to be safe. Well, if they cared about that, then they would know that we've helped like over 20 people today, including being first responders on multiple accidents. Thankfully, no injuries. But being first responders to multiple accidents pulled countless people out of ditches today. And like I said, to the point at which Kansas Highway Patrol has been thanking us all day and telling us what to do if we come upon an accident scene before them. But yeah, we're the evil ones.
My God, I'm going to give you an award. You are my freaking hero.
You can give me something else.
Dude, you deserve a cookie for that. If there is a Waffle House, I might just buy you a pancake or whatever the hell you eat there. Sorry, it's been a long time. I forgot what you could actually eat from there without dying.
Wait, does Waffle House have mozzarella sticks?
Beef and cheddar.
I'm going to go ahead and pass on that.
Well, that's my favorite.
Oh. All makes sense now. Hold on, I just passed this guy, guys. I'm doing 44 miles an hour. Hold on, call the cops. Better tag him.
Wait, you're doing like 40? I'm doing freaking 82 right now.
Please tell me you're joking.
No, I'm definitely joking. I'm doing 50 right now.
Holy shit, I was gonna say. I don't know. I think that's what upset. I honestly don't know what I did today. Like, usually there's a reason, like, oh, you're an idiot, you drove into that tornado. Or, hey, you're an idiot, you blew a stop sign. It's like, okay, did I? Oh, I did. Okay, sorry. But I honestly don't know what I did today.
You know, it's probably because we did all those California stops at all those stop signs. They probably called the cops on us.
I actually felt bad about a couple of those, but they were unavoidable because they were going uphill, and I know what was going to happen. I was going to give it gas, and I was going to look like an idiot just sitting there spinning for like 30 seconds, and I was going to end up sideways.
Whee!
Got a plow up here, but I don't think I can get on them.
Pull over here in about 3/4 or so of a mile and 10-100. Got a code 3 call.
Code call.
Confirm call.
Like, I feel like this plow is slowing down to get me to pass him, but I don't think he realizes how much he's sticking out in the left lane, so I'm not sure what to do. I'm about to panic. Warren! Well, some other bird is going to go past him right now, and, oh, yeah, okay, alright, he squeezed by him, I'll squeeze by him here. This guy was on my bumper this whole time, and I'm just like, you can go around him, dude, but you versus plow, the plow's gonna win.
Squeeze!
What was that? Are we good? It sounded like Contact was dying. That car there on the right, Corey, you'll come by. It had me a little messed up for some reason. I don't know, dude. It looks weird. I don't know. The way the taillights reflected, I thought they were on. I'm like, why is this guy driving down the ditch? It's like, oh, he's got like 5 inches of snow on his car. He's been there all day.
Work, but it's hot.
It's like the most embarrassing time to wipe out, the very beginning of the snowstorm, because then it's like,
Ah, damn it.
the ditch of shame that your car has to sit out here in public all day long.
Well, especially out here. I mean, how long does it take to get a tow truck? Like 4 years?
tow truck. I can't believe that you managed to get all those people out of the ditch with that piece of garbage Walmart tow strap.
Yeah, and it only snapped because that woman hit her brakes, and there's no choice there. There was a semi that passed me right after I pulled over. Man, he was cooking. He was doing every bit of 60, 65. Didn't even care. I just had a moment where I realized that we had these radios. So I was like, wait, how far back is Corey? How can I still hear him? And I was like,
There's like a service truck or something there on the right. He didn't really have many lights. It's going to be after this giant, like, boulder of snow on the side of the road that I totally thought was a deer.
Now, the radio's messed with me because I'm still used to the other one where, like, you have to be next to me and then I can't hear you. I get so confused.
Where we gotta be like 500 feet or less from each other. Hello.
Yeah, they only work if you have a visual on each other. Once you lose sight, gone.
How many bumpers did you guys see today? I think I've got roughly 4, but I'm not sure if I should count the partial bumper. I'm having this discussion with my chat.
I was trying to figure out if that was an engine from a semi sitting on the side of 135 earlier towards Wichita. Looked like an engine.
Yeah, I think I saw that too, because I remember I was going to say something to Brandon. I was going to say, it looks like someone lost their freaking motor or transmission or something.
Yes, I highly agree that Cooper is so adorable, but I will counter with Cameron is just as adorable. Why couldn't that rest area have been like freaking 2 miles earlier? We are outside of Ottawa, Kansas right now, guys. Ottawa, Kansas.
Like, does your little dash camera record speed by any chance?
That one is still in my Taurus.
Okay, I'll pull it from somewhere else. I'm getting accused of doing 75 when we pass those cars. We were going down 135, and it's getting a little out of control. I'm gonna probably get like legal involved if this is gonna continue like this, because it's literally the definition of slander. You'd think it came from LSL. I should be able to pull it off of my iPad. Problem is going to be matching up times with stream locations. Crap, god dang it.
I just really don't care enough to validate myself to these kids.
Oh, I do, now that we're tagging businesses and stuff and all that. So, kind of want to prove them wrong. I don't understand what the, like, why, who freaking cares?
Looks like this car behind you almost lost it.
That might have been my fault. I did a couple of hard brake checks. I wanted to see how the road was, and my ABS isn't even kicking in.
Yeah, mine only has when I'm like locking it up.
Well, I know, but like I'm coming to a stop. It's, I don't know whether the pavement temperature is a bit warmer, if there's some sort of treatment under this, because yeah, I put the brakes on and I'm stopping.
I just happened to go to your replies. I actually remember when that video was taken. That's when we were trying to get to that accident where the car was in the middle of the road.
Yeah, and I know, but I remember specifically not being able to get over 45. So I was driving like literally 45, and I literally told my chat, hey, a good rule of thumb for winter driving is about 45 miles an hour under normal winter driving conditions. So, I don't know, I just wanted to stop, because I got a Twitter message from one of those mental health advocates who told me I need to go wreck my car and jump off a bridge. No joke, I'll show you when we stop. Like, I'm just sick and tired of these losers. That's what they are, and, you know, we're supposed to be professional and not call them out, but I'm going to start calling them out. Hell with it.
Car just 1050'd.
Shit. Into who? Give me an update back there. I don't have a U-turn. I can
you okay?
Back down the shoulder slowly. There's no cars.
You should be able to just get back on. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
take care.
See if I can get back on.
Yeah, you should. Here, I'll back up a little bit. There's a truck.
Right, is this a 1050 involving us?
Negative. It was the woman in between us.
Okay. Is there any traffic coming?
She's back on the road. I just stopped to check on her, make sure she was all right. She said yes. She did a very surprisingly good job at keeping control of it. She lost control, slid off the road, drove into the ditch, and then just drove back up.
Okay. I was backing down the shoulder there, but I'll just pause.
No, you can go ahead and go. She's out, and she's right behind me now.
Okay. I'm gonna let this semi go by.
Oh, jeez, Vince. You just made me hit the brakes with how you got squirrely there for a second.
Well, that's what I worry about with these other cars on the road, because you don't know how other people's tires are and stuff, and they give it a little gas, and then they just, you know, next thing you know, they're in your door panel. That's why I hate passing people out here. I mean, it's not so bad when it's a car here, a car there, but you know when it's like bumper to bumper, like behind those plows, that's when I get so nervous. All it takes is one person to like go into the other person. I got 50 people, you know, crumpling everything.
Oh yeah, I give that girl props though. She lost control, but she managed it. She didn't even seem fazed by it. She just bounced into the ditch and then did her best to get it back up on the road and then stop, because I saw her starting to slide back and forth in front of me. So I let off the throttle and just kind of watched how she went, and then she just bounced off the road into the ditch and then just turned back and just started gunning it to get back up to the road and stopped next to the shoulder. And I just rolled up and was like, "You all right?" She was like, "Oh yeah, I'm good." And I was like, "All right, I'll back up so you can get back on the road." She was like, "Thanks so much," and then drove off.
What kind of car was it?
I don't even know what kind of car. It was a mid-size SUV type vehicle. I don't know what it was. It wasn't your standard like Jeep or anything like that, but it was only front-wheel drive.
Well, I saw her sliding around quite a bit back there. I wasn't sure what was going on. I didn't know if it was the driver or the tires or if the road was really that bad and I'm just that much out here.
That I'm not sure of. I mean, she might not be feathering the throttle. Who really knows? But I saw her just start to slide all over the place, and I was like, uh-oh, I'm glad I wasn't anywhere near.
Sorry, it brought back a flashback from I-20.
Well, it was literally happening when you're midway saying stuff, and I'm like, well, I wish I could key up, but I can't.
No, I was waiting to round that corner back there, and you'd be 50 feet up the ditch line. With the lights on.
Yeah, I always wait until after the accident to turn the lights on. That's key. Yeah, we're just getting to that point now where, yeah, it's snow, but it's more slushy underneath. That's what's making this hard. So that's probably what happened. She's probably dealing with like what I was dealing, or what I'm dealing with now, where you feel the slush and you start to slide back and forth a little bit. I know there's a Love somewhere up here. It might be this exit or next exit. Yeah, I think it is at 59 here. I'm going to slow down and get off at that Love's and top off and grab something to drink and stuff.
I think the problem is, too, down here they don't get enough snow to get winter driving experience.
Oh yeah, but like I said, I give her props. She did a pretty good job. I mean, she ended up losing control of it, but she did a pretty good job at not like spinning out and doing a full 360, so.
Yeah. Hopefully she don't do it again.
Corey, just FYI, we're going to be getting off at this Love up here in Ottawa. I'm not sure what the exit number is yet. Stand by. Exit number, it is Garnett is the name of the exit, and 183.
And 4.
All Alright guys, we're gonna run to this Love's and top off the gas tank here real quick. I don't get why everybody's parked like idiots here.
Well, they're all like, they pulled up too far.
And my live view is rebooting or something right now. Oh, weird. It just randomly said loading, but it's still streaming. That's really weird. guys. We get rolling again. Alright guys, we are 60 likes away from that 2,500 like goal. Thank you guys so much. Oh, let me see how far we are from Columbia, Missouri. Gotta be like, yeah, 3 hours. Son of a pup. Alright guys, we're gonna get rolling again. Oh, did I just wedge that in the door? Yes, I did. Alright.
Caked as hell. Yeah, I always think it's kind of neat. My bumper, if I just kick the crap out of my front bumper, like it just keeps falling out. I don't know where it falls out from.
Yeah, that's always entertaining. Oh, I just passed the on-ramp, so I'm just gonna hope back on once you guys get on.
I gotta figure out where I'm going. Because between here and Des Moines, like I just looked for a Hampton Inn because it seems like everybody's got Hampton Inns, and there's like nothing. It's Kansas City or Des Moines. I thought there was something in between here, but apparently not.
Oh, I forgot out of Kansas City that you go north.
Well, there's like Bethany up there or whatever. I thought that one of those smaller towns in northern Missouri and southern Iowa, I thought they had hotels. But maybe not. I may have to adjust my plan accordingly. Because I'm not going to make it to Des Moines. That's 4 hours from here. No way that's happening. I sure as hell am not making it all the way home. Because that's 8 hours. So I'm going to figure something out soon. Because that's going to start to matter with what exits I take.
Yeah, I think we got about an hour or so until we hit the Kansas City area. Yeah, because I was going to try and make it to Columbia, Missouri tonight, but my ETA there is about 2:30. That's not really that big of a deal. I could stay in Kansas City, but then I need to be rolling by 6.
This is a bad area for ending a chase. I remember we were out here once this year, and it was remember what it was, but I remember I was thinking, I'm like, God dang, do I want to go to Kansas City? And it's like, well, I can drive farther. But if I drive farther, it's going to be 4 hours. It's like, well, I don't want to drive that far.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that you go up 35. And they're like, why the hell won't you just go east on 70? And then I was like, wait, you don't go that way.
I can. If I have to, I will. I mean, if the nearest hotel is Des Moines, I will probably go that way because from 70, I can basically just go up to like Yakuck and Quincy and all that area, and then straight north. It's not much farther at all. I was just kind of avoiding that, but if I have to, I will, because we'll see how long it takes to get to Kansas City, I guess. If I book something there or not.
Got about a half hour to make a choice anyhow. I didn't realize it was so late.
This slush sucks. Why?
Right.
About to get heated. The loves? No, the slush. I thought you said the love sucks. I thought maybe your egg roll was bad or something. I love egg roll. You might as well have a hotel right next door. You're like dropping bombs out from underneath your car, like little ice bombs and stuff. That's probably why I'm starting to get all squirmy. I just lost a bunch of weight. Well, there was a boulder. I keep thinking those are dead deer. What's going on up here?
Well, let's take a peek, shall we?
Let me shine my police light over there. Got us stuck. What do you think, Brando?
What's this other car doing?
Dumping a floor mat under his tire.
I mean, you could probably get him out. Snow isn't that bad.
Okay. I'll go talk to him. I don't think floor mats are going to get him very far.
No. You think I should just go hop off the exit here and then pull up the other side, or?
Looks like the front's buried. Might only be able to snag him back here.
Copy that. I will hop out with you.
Got another one in the ditch up here.
Oh my gosh. Alright, guys. Duty calls. My water. My water.
Yeah, roads are gonna crack up pretty slow again.
Alright, so we gotta flip around to the other side. Might as well at least finish one more good deed for the night, since we're being so reckless today, apparently.
Yeah, they're not even, like, stuck. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even think you could almost push them, but it's just more work than it's worth.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, there's not enough snow for it to really make that big of a difference. It's just, I'm sure they got two-wheel drive, so. Where are they headed?
I don't know, not here. I almost wonder if we could get a recovery point on the front of your car for this, because you just don't have a good spot to hook up there and make things a whole lot easier.
I do have a recovery point on the front, but I don't have the thing for it. These Explorers come with that little screw-in hook. Well, not really a hook, like a circle that I easily could use as a hooking point, but I don't have the thing.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I gotta get one of those. That'd help a lot.
So, we have to, yeah, I'll have to come onto the ramp and then just back up a few feet.
That's fine.
You get in position and then I'll scoot over there. That way there's not two crazy people in the same spot at once.
Go ahead. Yep. There's no traffic coming.
Yeet. I'll go behind you for now.
Go go ahead and keep going. I'll let you know if traffic. I'm gonna have to back up a little bit more though.
Hey, you got a little ways.
You should have plenty. Do what you need to do.
Oh. Alright.
getting tense. You should be about tight.
Copy. I'm gonna wait for this traffic to go and just pull them straight out.
Okay, truck is last car. We're getting them. Don't blame it because they ran the strap over. Hold up. Never mind, it came out, you're good.
Alright.
Channel 3. Channel 2.
Alright. You're good. I'll catch up in a minute. This freaking radio wouldn't let me key up, so I restarted it. I'm waiting for it to boot back up.
Alright.
Alright, just wanted to give you a heads up.
Alright, there is a U-turn back there. You don't have to go as far as I do.
Copy that.
Yeah.
Alright, talk to you in a minute. Bye. Alright, sorry about that, guys. This is exhausting.
Battery medium.
Oh, let's see here. Sorry, guys. Just bear with me for a second. Thank you, guys. We were doing our best to help those people. Looks like Vince has got a ways to go.
Channel 2.
Alright, radio's back on.
So what was the deal? Where were they going?
Still said Louisiana. They said they're just trying to get home now. I was like, where are you going tonight? She was like, home. I was like, well, where? So I wasn't going to press her if it was like weird to her, so.
Yeah, I don't know who the other girl was. I guess she just stopped or something and was the one shoving the floor mats. I'm like, good for them for trying, but I think you need a little more than some floor mats.
Oh yeah, but it was pretty close with the floor mats, I'm sure. Is there an exit coming up? I missed that U-turn spot.
There's like 2 or 3 perfectly good U-turn spots I just disregarded, I guess, but yeah, there's an exit.
Copy that. Are you already heading in the opposite direction?
Yep. Probably see me soon.
Well, you'll see my flashing lights. Is that you who just turned their high beams off?
Where I'm at, right here is the U-turn.
Screw it, I'm sending it.
That was a perfect, never mind.
Battery medium.
Were you just waiting for me to get stuck?
Yeah. With your luck, it would probably be more like, flat tire or something.
Very well possible. So Corey said there was another car in the ditch a little ways up after we stopped, so I guess we'll see what that one is.
Yeah, it was literally right after you guys stopped. I'm booking a room up here at whatever this town is. It starts with an O. There's a Waffle House out there, and it's close enough for me for the night.
Probably Osage.
Hola.
I don't even care anymore. Freaking octopus for all I give a damn. I found that car.
Well, let's go 2 for 2 to finish the night, shall we?
Might be a 1050, I don't know. No, it's not. He's just slide off. Oh, dang, man. He's got his front axle buried pretty well. Come up here and take a look at this. I mean, it's an easy pull. It's just, I hope there's somewhere to hook.
Yeah, it's going to take a rear hook, I'm sure.
Whenever you guys get rolling east again, there is somebody walking in the eastbound or whatever, northeastbound. Like they're walking on the left shoulder towards the west.
We might be able to hook the front axle, Vince.
Where at, Corey?
Find a metal marker here.
Let me know if they look like a creeper.
It's a truck driver. Mile marker 201 where the truck's parked, and he's walking towards the west or southwest, whatever.
Great. At midnight in Kansas City.
Yeah, he's parked his truck on the shoulder and he's walking.
I just got fired. Or his paycheck was late. Said screw it.
You ready, Vince?
Getting there.